Oh, ah, we're alive. KP Heathen, what's up? Skull. I'm upside. Stand by, folks. I'm upside down. Am I upside down? I can't be. Is it showing live as upside down? Okay. Here we go. Right. Make sure this doesn't turn off. There we go. All right. KP Heathen, Skull. I was upside down, huh? Okay. Yeah, I was upside down. Fuck. Dan H 5x5, thanks, sir. Skull brothers and sisters. Rescue, what's up? Hunter, what's up, man? How you doing? Welcome, folks, to Lackluster Fridays. Boom! Yes, that's right. Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down. Fuck you. That's right. I'm in a rare form tonight, folks. I got a fucking headache. I don't give a fuck. So I do actually give a fuck, but that's why we do these things. Yeah. So I'm gonna drop this link. Yeah. Welcome everyone. Welcome. Just got done with the vision preparedness live stream, and excuse me, folks. I'm having a fucking headache, an extremely bad fucking headache. So things suck right now. Things really fucking suck right now. So yeah, I might just have to. What's up, Cha Cha? I don't know what I need. But we're gonna see what's up. We're gonna power through this shit. Right? I'm thinking that it's a fucking TBI headache. I don't know if I start slurring my words, it's either because I'm drunk or I'm having a TBI headache. Meat Puppet, what's going on? Rabbit. And you know what I did too, folks? This is fucked up. I ate a salad. Something was telling me I needed to eat a salad, and I ate a fucking salad, and it sucks. I don't know. I'm like feeling all this gas and bloating. And, how do rabbits do it, man? What's up, Show Intel? Just subbed you. Yes, I just subbed. That's Show Intel's new channel, right? Yeah, I think it is TBI related here. I haven't had one of these in a while, so I might say some stupid shit. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, definitely. So, welcome everyone. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button. And fuck you. That's right. Congratulations, you survived the week. That's right. Oh no, it's not moonshine. It's a little drinky drink. Little drink. It's a little drink. What is it? Twisted tea. Two kinds of twisted tea. Twisted tea, Long Island iced tea, extreme, with another twisted tea, and a shot of Grand Marnier, just for good measure. So maybe this will. What's up, Blue Butterfly? I wish I could share this with you. I drink so much of Blue Butterflies with moonshine. I tried to drink it all, didn't I? Little did I know. She come well prepared. Oh, but anyway. Damn it. Finally brought some sake. Haven't tried it yet. Awesome. Let me get my sake. This is the sake I've been going for. It's great. Yeah. No. What kind of sake do you like? That's a good one. All right. Here we go. Good. Love sake. I do too. Yeah, this is what I'm drinking right now. This is my second bottle, so that's how much I like it. This is how much rescue up in the house. Boom. What's up, brother? How you doing?
What up, man? How are you?
All right. Oh man, I'm nursing a fucking headache. Yeah. Tomcat, how you doing, Tomcat? Nursing a headache. I hope it's not TBI related. I think it is though.
Well, it could
So
be. You had any caffeine today?
I did. I had my allowance of caffeine. I did. Uh,
Hey, Sandy.
Tomcat, how you doing, Tomcat? Oh shit. Hold on. Stand by. Nursing a headache. Turn that down.
Uh-oh. Did
I'm
I
on the
screw
tablet.
coming up?
But yeah, this is what is this? This stuff right here. This is the Saki that I've been checking out. This is my second bottle. This is for Chacha. Like, it's a Sukidama sake. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like the flavor of it. It's dry, but it kind of lets you know there's some alcohol in it, and there's some hints, kind of smoky, dry. But it's refreshing. And the thing is, I tried it. I heated it up. Boom! Oh my god! When I heated it up, it put me right to sleep. I was like, "Oh, yep, good night."
I ain't had sake, man, in decades. The last thing I remember about any sake experience was you sit there and you talk a line and you drink glasses of water. Is what you tell yourself. It's like, this is like water, man. And then you go to
yeah,
make
it's
a
kind
move.
of it's kind of yeah, it's kind of like a flavor.
Alcohol in that, and all of a sudden you are majorly jacked up. You're fine if you don't try to move. If you just sit there going, yeah, you can drink like a fish. Don't make a move. Don't have to pee or nothing.
Don't get up.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't stand up. So look at you. I'm noticing something. I'm noticing something here on Rescue. Y'all, look at that. Look at that. Look at that healthy beard. Healthy beard.
I
Yes, sir.
decided at some point, I said, man, I'm tired of this. Every morning, and I sit and I shave, and I thought, I don't give a shit. Dude, I'm 60 years old. I don't give a shit. I don't go nowhere. I don't do nothing. I don't see nobody. I ain't dating nobody. I've been married for 30 years. I don't give a shit.
Hey, I work like this, and it gives me a special power. It does. It's a special power. It is. It really is.
Well, the last time I did this, it tripped me out. I think because it caught me by surprise. All of a sudden, I had this hair touching my side of my face while I was asleep, and I'm like, man, what the hell is this on my face? But then I was clean because I've been clean shaving my whole life. I mean, I've always had the mask parameter.
Right. I live that life too. Yep.
Now it's like, but then I decided this time around, I'm like, I'm just going to do it. I don't care.
What's up, Paul? Cleveland Vision.
Skull.
Trent, how are you doing?
Good.
I know Trent is needing this. Y'all, Trent needs this. Y'all need to sit down and get you a cup of this because Trent's about to pour it out. I know this because I was just there. I feel you, bro. But dude, when you said partner, I was like, yep. I know what time it is. So here we are, Trent.
I picked at you the other day, Trent. I was sitting there and it was in the morning time. I think it was one of the little morning ones. And then I was sitting here and I was like, wait, I don't have quite the same sound effects on mine, so I think all I did was cheer. But I said, and there's really nobody to bring this. You just have to ignore my hand going over here for a moment. But wait, can you hear that? Oh, I can hear it. Now wait. And then I had to pick my cup up and bring it in while the cheering was going on.
A little slide of hand, twist of paper. Yep.
Hey, I got something.
I am agitated.
It's a center finder.
Yeah. Nice.
Oh shit!
Yep.
You can make you can
Around
point
any
in
round
the
object,
general direction.
find the center.
There you go.
I got some of y'all's addresses, and so I'm going to try to start mailing some shit out. Dude, you brought up the post office. I'm going to tell you now, dude, you just struck a nerve because the missus even laughed because I was going off a while ago. Dude, it used to be so simple. I could throw this in a little box, I could tape it shut. I could write my address, and then if I needed to put like 8 rows of stamp on it, put it out there and it would go away. No, not no more.
Right.
It's not that simple no more. Now you need to do priority, you need to do express, you need to be on the click and ship, you need to do all this shit. It's like, man, I just want to box a little cardboard box up and send it off.
Exactly.
Man.
Here, I
But
figured you
yeah,
could take this
it's
one.
been a week. What is that? Oh,
Let me see if I can put you on big screen. There we go. Find
nice.
the homies. Oh yeah. Dead Reckoning. In using. Oh no, not Dead Reckoning. That's Dead Reckoning, right? Yeah.
Yep.
Finding your
Constellations.
intersection resection. Yep.
And then on this one here, this is your little instructions of the stick with the 2 small rocks. You can watch the shadow, know your direction.
Yep. Very cool.
It's got a cool little slide out tray for matches or whatever.
Oh
you
shit.
It's
Nice.
it's got a chigger remover.
A chigger remover. What's up, Wild Dragon?
It's got a chigger remover that slides in.
Oh shit.
So that
Slide that on the skin and just pull it right off. Yeah, because
in case your friends don't know where you are and you're trying to get their attention, you can say,
Cole turned around and looked at the camera like, what was that, Dad?
that's it, see?
what's up, Tomcat?
So I'm getting ready to turn off my camera because I'm hungry.
No, you
And
gotta share. You gotta share that food porn, bro. You gotta share that food porn. We need this. We need this. Look.
So,
Okay.
this COO is Friday night. So she made spicy sloppy joes, and I put
Oh.
Swiss cheese on mine.
Oh, nice. Nice. That's
yeah.
that's a fistful of love right there.
Just a minute now. I got to call this out though, because I will say, I don't know,
Oh,
maybe this is
man.
a northern thing, but that's the first time I've ever seen somebody actually hold a whole complete sloppy Joe sandwich. Like usually that's like up and it's got drippings coming off, and then you get
Oh.
about 3 by 10, and you got to get the spoon for the rest.
There's the rest right there. And when I picked it up, it fell off.
I
Yeah.
stand correct.
Dude,
Yeah.
what the hell are you talking about? Cheese is fat. No. Fat is life. Fat is survival. Fat is the difference between weak and strong. I'm
Yes.
telling you.
And-
Get your fat, get your cholesterol, get all that shit. You need it. Eat like your ancestors used to eat. I'm sorry, I'm in a ranting fucking mood. What's up?
Yep. And I got a bag of barbecue potato chips sitting right here.
There you go. Scored one for the dipper.
Exactly. And I'm eating the whole bag tonight.
Say it's going down.
Mm-hmm.
I printed that out, Blue. I printed that out.
Yes, it's going down.
So I made those. Blue.
Nice.
I made my little tool cabinet. Dude, you know what I told the missus? You remember them stupid little things? I still got a couple of them out in the shop. Remember the gray little plastic with the clear trays, and you
Yep.
Dude, those things, I mean, they were cool. But they were nothing, dude. This thing right here is so sturdy and thick, I could chunk this down the wall, knock somebody out in the head, then walk down there, pick it up, and commence to using it again. I mean, I printed this thing.
Nice.
Did you really? Oh, you're printing. Nice.
I don't know
That's
if you can quite tell how thick those walls are,
Yeah.
because that's the drawer. So,
You got some nail holders there.
see, that's
Yeah.
hanging on the wall, and it's what they call gridfinity. So it's got these patterns on them,
Yep.
so you can lock them into each other.
No
Dude,
shit.
I just got to figure out this shipping thing, and y'all will get all kinds of cool shit. That's why I told the missus going, that's the one thing. They busted my bubble. I had this plan. I had this envision. Like, okay, well, I'll just make stuff and I can just randomly kind of mail them out to some people. And, then I could try to sell a few things here and there. That's why I got the website. And then now all of a
Nice.
sudden, shipping is like some pain in the ass. And it's like, so what? I can't ship this stuff out. You got to be on Etsy or some other gay ass shit.
Okay. I've got something very important to share. Very important to share. Just shared it. I think I shared it. So y'all know Carol Ann Henderson, right? Magical Reality, Carol Ann Henderson. She's great person. If y'all haven't checked out Carol Ann Henderson, Magical Reality, she is. I love it. She has a cat. She has an adorable cat named Bunny. She has entered Bunny into a cat modeling contest and stands to win $10,000 for the cutest cat in the world.
Wow.
She is currently in first place.
Hell yeah.
That might change tonight, though. I just got it. I shared it in my community page. I don't think it did justice, but I can do it easily here on the live stream, right? And so please go to this this thing. I think it's on Facebook, and vote. That's all you need to do is just vote. I think it's through Facebook. I know a lot of y'all are on Facebook. I am not. But yeah, go go hook up. Go vote for Bunny, the cutest cat in the world, a cat model. I didn't know a thing like that existed. You know, cats, dogs. I mean, yeah, Paul, you should. But she stands to win $10,000, man. So support her. Best cat pet on there. Yes, blue butterflies. So yeah, go on there and share. Vote for Bunny, the cutest cat in the world. Absolutely adorable cat. Anyway, and please hit that thumbs down button. Fuck you. That's right.
Oh, hey,
Let's go.
here's another cool one because everybody likes to prep and stuff. Check
Okay.
this little thing I found. So you
Something's screwing off.
Yep, this is a bag. So you can open up like a cereal bag, a bean bag, or whatever, beans, rice.
Yeah.
You set this down inside the bag, and then you bring this ring in, and the bag's going in between. You bring this over, then you fold the bag
I've seen
back
this.
around the thing. Yeah, you saw this a long time ago, right?
Huh?
Yeah, that's what I told the missus when I saw it. I go, I'm telling you, I remember seeing this a long time ago. So then you screw
I've
this
seen it in restaurants, and then they have these big old bags of like maybe cereal or rice or whatever.
well, this
What's
when
up,
you,
anti Jack? What's up, anti?
when you screw this down, it'll seal the bag going around that ring.
Good
So
old
that
pepper.
seals that off. So then you can pour your beans, rice, whatever. And then here's a cap you can put on to now seal it off. Uh-oh, I'm sorry, I have a phone call. I have a big version, little version, and there's a medium version. I got the medium one actually on my cereal right now.
That's pretty cool.
I will be right back, sir. Thank you. Put me full screen.
Okay.
Sorry about this.
Boom. Right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Was made a bag of what? Rescue was made a yes, Rescue made a bag bunghole. Yes, he did. That is actually the true technical term, right? A bunghole. Link. Oh, okay. Yep. Did you get booted off, Trent? Okay. There you go. I think it works. Yep.
Woohoo.
Man, I'm still trying to get in chat, y'all.
Yeah,
I'm still trying to get in chat. Say again?
Blue was saying a 3D printer with a question mark, and it's like, yeah, a 3D printer.
All right.
Made a
All right.
cool little phone
Trent,
stand.
you're in the live stream?
Thank you, sir. I'm back.
A little phone
Um,
stand.
That's cool, Rescue.
Put that on there like that. And then you can use this little knob to adjust it
Yeah,
forward or back.
I need one of them for my truck.
Oh, okay. Man, I just got to figure out the shipping, brother. When I figure out the shipping, then that's
Awesome. Let me know. I'll buy one.
yeah. I've been making all kinds of stuff, dude. Printing shit out. I showed this
Yep.
the other day. Check this out.
Nice.
These are called Hue Forges. Look how thick they are.
Wow. Yeah.
pretty badass, I think.
Yeah, they are.
Technology, baby. I had a Gen 1 3D printer when they first came out, and actually that's why I didn't get into it, dude. It was such a pain in the ass. Like, you had to do all this leveling manually, then you would run a print, then you gotta check all your leveling again, and obviously
Right.
like more work to do it than it is to do it. But this newer stuff, my son got one and he was showing me, and I'm like, dude, I think I can make a few bucks with that. Of course, now I have my whole wrench thrown into everything because of the shipping.
Yeah. That's cool.
I printed that lighthouse right back there
Uh-huh.
for my wife. I did these Christmas lights right there, that white lantern.
Nice.
It lights up. It's got a little remote.
Yeah.
What's up, PJ?
I was sold a bunch of Christmas stuff up there with my wife right before Christmas. I was making gingerbread trains, all kinds of stuff.
Wow.
Now, I just felt like I wanted to be busy again. Like I don't know, man. I've worked my whole life. And I've always had something to do, and then all of a sudden,
Right.
all the time, there's just
Right.
like I can't just not do nothing. I gotta feel like I'm doing something. I've got to feel like I'm pushing the ball forward somehow. What's up,
Yep.
Mac Bass?
Mac, what's going on, bruh?
Maccabeus.
How are you?
Mac
See
Atchell.
ya. Mad one.
Good.
How's everybody doing?
Doing good.
Mac Atchell. Your audio is coming in choppy and unreadable.
Okay, let me see what I can do here.
Oh, that sounded good.
I have discovered that with certain filament styles, there's other things that you can make, and it's very
Right. And I'm
What's up,
feeding
Sam?
my face because I have to referee shortly after.
Yeah, you do.
Man, if you could see how big Titus is now,
Wow.
he's
Oh yeah.
17 weeks and he's over 70 pounds already.
Wow. That's a big dog, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
That's a big puppy.
just a big old ball of love. Called Feifei.
All right, how you doing there, Maccabeus? What's up, brother? Yep, I think he's frozen.
Yep.
Yeah, you're frozen, Mac. Oh, we lost him.
Uh-oh.
The Ouroboros. Ouroboros. Well, man, that is awesome. Rescue, you are like just you've got to. It sounds you've got some passion going on right now.
Oh,
You
yeah.
got some.
I have a website. I have a website called thecluckinalamo.com.
Really?
Yeah,
Share it. Cool. Yep, and you're just making all kinds of stuff, huh?
Just made my grandson a samurai sword. That was pretty cool. It was actually really
Plastic
cool.
one, I hope.
I printed out a ninja sword. We were playing around, and then I broke it. And then while he napped, I came and printed him out another one.
It's magic.
And can you make me a can and get it out of the state safely?
Yeah, I doubt a plastic can's gonna work. Maybe once. It might work once,
No.
maybe twice.
No. The proper filament, they're
They
actually
work.
very versatile.
Yep. He just can't send them out of state because they're legal there.
I see. Well, they're legal here too. By the way, I'm still waiting on. I have to jump through more hoops to get my can. Yeah, I got me a can. And as soon as I get it, I want to take it to the range, make some content. You know, and
Yep.
Do something. Right. Make a video. Make a video that YouTube does not like. Fuck them.
It's okay. They'll get over it.
No, they won't. No.
True.
Because they some bloody daggone bastards, let me tell you.
Yeah, they are.
Motherfuckers. All this shit, man. All this shit. All this power and control. Yeah. That's all they want. Fuck them.
Yep.
All right. I think we lost Mac. Drop the link again. And oh, I feel better. My headache's kind of going away. It kind of comes and goes in waves. We'll see what happens.
Mm-hmm.
And of course, I'm going to continue to drop the feel good right here. Boom. Vote for Bunny. Vote for Bunny, everyone. That's right. America's best pet or something. What's it called?
America's favorite pet.
America's favorite pet. Yeah.
See, I didn't get no fancy thing, and all I can go is see. Look, that was my imitation. That's the best I
So
got.
is it just cats or is it cats and dogs?
I don't know. I don't know. It's on Facebook, so I can't really.
Mm.
See what it shows.
I don't do Facebook.
I don't do
Okay, apparently
Facebook.
it's cats only because it's going to be deciding on who will be featured on the cover of Modern Cat.
Gotcha.
Yeah, this is like a cat model contest. That's crazy. I didn't know. I never knew shit like that existed. What the hell?
Yeah,
I mean,
same here.
that's crazy. Cats. I mean, I'm sure there's dogs and lizards and snakes and America's favorite spider. I don't know.
I'd enter Titus into that.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Yo.
Okay, Tiger, I got you. Actually, that answers a question I was going to actually ask you when I did a stream. I just wasn't going to do it on Shad's because I didn't want to cut into his shit. But
I don't care.
I was going to ask you how many you were interested in because I had the one, and then it's like, well,
What's that? Surviving Bullets?
so I'll print out. I got some other stuff I want to send to you.
Survival Buzz, man, you're more than welcome to come up here if you want to talk about that. His last video he made, that was pretty good. The Hegelian, you dropped that name drop, Hegelian dialect. I was like, what? Oh yeah, now you're talking. You're talking my language. You know, crisis, problem, solution kind of bullshit.
Well, that's another thing there, Trent. If you need some boxes for some stuff,
Yeah. Nice.
Oh shit!
they're stackable. I got
Oh shit!
rounds. I got
What's up,
some.
Rip Curl?
Nice.
Oh,
Oh
damn.
yeah, now we talking. Will 5.56 green tip fit in there?
You mean like these?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Can you make a box of 1,000? Scrapper, who's Scrapper? Oh, Scrapper. What's up, Scrapper?
That's Gmal.
That's Gmal now. She's Scrapper now.
No, that's Gmal Merkel.
So Gmal Merkel. Okay.
Be my Merkel.
Now the name Scrapper does that mean that she's a scrapper, like going around getting cans and copper wire, or like she's a scrapper, like she go fight?
She's a scrapper. She takes axe handles to people that come in her yard, and she tells them to get out.
Damn.
I know that's right.
Axe handles. Oh shit!
She's
Love
a
me some
wood
axe
chopper.
handles.
By the way, y'all, here's a public service announcement. Please hit the thumbs down button. It's Lackluster Friday. Hit the thumbs down.
Oh, look at that. That's beautiful, man.
And they're stacked.
Dude, you should be like hitting up the gun stores, man. Selling that shit.
No, that's
That could be us.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
What's up, man?
Yes. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I had to go out to the car.
I was trying to do it in the building where it's kind of warm, but I ain't got no signal in there. I got shit in the camper. I mean, absolutely shit. I can't even watch videos in there now.
Oh, that.
I mean, you essentially got a Faraday cage as a camper. You know.
Yeah.
I know that's right.
Yeah, and I put
What's up, OBP?
I put eco foil over the windows, so that just like sealed it all the way up.
Yeah. What's eco for?
It's like that bubble wrap stuff you get at the lumberyard that's got like aluminum foil on each side.
Oh shit. Okay.
You put it underneath usually like tin, metal, metal siding, metal roof.
Talking about the foam board. Yeah, they do that on brick houses.
No, it's not foam board. This is like bubble wrap.
It's got aluminum in it, right?
Yeah, it's sided on two sides with aluminum. It's just air bubbles in plastic, like you wrap stuff with.
Okay.
It comes in like a 5-foot wide roll. I done my whole building in it too, underneath all my metal. I got metal on the top and the sides. The metal on part of the inside.
Gotcha.
Okay, hell yeah. Yeah, you're living in a Faraday cage.
There's G-Ma Merkel up in rare form. I think if you F with me,
Yeah.
be fair game, period. My yard orders.
She's coming to your God. She in your yard. Damn.
That's a lot of the reason I haven't been on. It's been too cold for me to sit out here in the car.
Dude, I mean, don't freeze yourself on my account. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, I want to hang out with y'all. I miss being here.
Okay.
I'm glad you're doing
I
good,
had to
man.
block a guy tonight because he's from over there on Cuck Island where I used to hang out, and he's commented about 4 times in the last 4 years, and every time he like talks down to me, just like really obnoxious. And the last 2 times I've cut loose on him, and then he wanted to get offended tonight because I was talking down to him, and he had started attacking my cancer, and he said, "Go ahead and keep smoking your cigarettes so that your cancer can get inflamed and the taxpayers can pay for another surgery." I'm not ashamed to be on Medicaid. I've worked hard my whole life and paid into this fucking system. I've owned property. I've owned land since I was 21 years old. I'm not ashamed to be on Medicaid.
Well,
Right.
and you pay for that too, or at least I know I'm paid for mine. I pay for it. They take out, I don't know what it is, like $187 a month or some shit.
Yeah, I'm paying for it. I'm paying for mine and everybody else's. So yeah, we get that shit back. We're supposed to.
I'm on my Social Security, but it comes out of my Social Security disability. Like I pay. Is it the Medicaid?
Oh,
I
no
forget
shit.
which one, but I pay for
See
one.
what's up.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
get mine free.
393.
That's still, man, when you work your whole life, and then it's so ironic because then you turn around and you watch this footage of all these freaking people that don't have a job, haven't had a job in the last 10 years. All they do is live off of a system, and then they want to complain at somebody that's put in the work for decades
Yeah.
and now has earned the spot. And it's like, we're not the same.
Yeah.
Or
I've got
somebody that comes from another fucking country, you know.
Yeah.
What's up, Devil Dog? Comes from another fucking country and scams this country. You know, scams the taxpayers.
Yeah.
Fucking fuck that too. That we know of.
You need to move your mic further from your face.
Who, mine?
How about I just move your face there, buddy?
Get him, mad boy.
I'm just fucking. I'm in rare form. Everyone, do not listen to Devil Dog Prepper. Okay, do not listen to Devil Dog Prepper. Please hit that thumbs down button. That's right. Hit that thumbs down button. And we got Lawfully Armed. What's up, Lawfully Armed? You're on panel.
What's up, Lawfully?
I'm too drunk to taste this chicken. What are we talking about?
We're talking about that drunken chicken now.
Excellent.
A drunken chicken.
That's the
Wait,
recipe.
I thought that style was called
Oh.
drunken monkey. You mean there's a drunken chicken?
I have had the chicken with like the Budweiser shoved up its ass on the grill. That's pretty good. That's really
I'm gonna
good.
turn my camera off because I'm wolfing down some dinner.
See, folks, we have a mutiny going on. Be advised, we have a thumbs up mutiny going on. No, please hit that thumbs down button. But you know what? Hey, you know, if everybody just hits the thumbs up and whatever, I love the defiance.
So okay,
Anyway.
so when you got out, what was your rank, Shad? When you got out?
Oh, I was a terminal lance corporal, E3, baby.
So
E3,
D-Dog-
that's right.
D-Dog, what was your rank when you got out?
He was a staff sergeant. He was like E5.
There you go. And he's got rank on you, so
No, I'm part of the non-NCO mafia. Okay, we run the Marine Corps. I don't care what anybody says. You know, we do all the working parties. We do all the drugs. We do all the fighting. We do all the drinking. We get all the women pregnant. Maybe some men. I don't know. But you know, we do everything. All right. That Lance Corporal E3s do everything. So yeah, right. And then we just gaff and hide from the E6s. You know, they're the ones that put us on the working party. They're the ones that say, "Hey, you gotta go clean your weapon." At, you know, 6 a.m. Right? We got a formation. Right.
The career guys.
Yeah, the career. That's right. They're the lifers. I proved that I am not a lifer. I got the hell out after 4 years. I mean, but hey, you know, I like to say, Skull, you know, to those who have fallen, those who still serve. You know what I'm saying? Those who got out, those who still serve. Skull. I'm just talking shit. So, and Ghost, yeah, and Devil Dog can talk the best shit too, so he already knows. What's up, Scrappy Cat? Haven't seen you in a while. Yeah, actually, I've seen you, where was it? Somewhere. Prepper Now, right? Oh, man. Oh, my headache is kind of coming and going. But, you know, I don't care. Let's just keep it rolling. Keep it rolling. Congratulations, everyone. You survived the week. The weekend is now yours. What are we doing this weekend? I don't know what I'm doing. I got to go change my freaking license. Ooh, hold on. Stand by. We got some food porn. Let's see if I can do this. Nope, I can't do this. There we go. Boom. All right, go ahead and show it again. What is that? Ooh.
Beef, peppers, and onions with cheese.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Nice.
got the grub. Hey, no.
I love the food porn. Why? Okay.
That millennial slop bowl.
The millennial slop bowl. That's good shit, bro. Hell yeah. Eating good in the neighborhood. Miko Wolf, what's up? Why am I the only? Everybody turned their camera off? Is that what they did?
No, I
Thank
didn't
you.
turn mine off.
No.
Okay.
Mine's on.
I pushed the wrong button then. Okay, there we go.
I got an echo now, though.
Echo.
It's probably me. I mean, it is. I ain't gonna lie. It's probably me.
Well, I think what
Is it?
yeah, I think the review came in that old ladies and children have better audio.
Do they really? Old ladies and children have better audio.
That's what G-Ma Merkel said. I think she
sounds
qualifies
legit
as
to
an
me.
old lady, so she might actually have a point. I don't know. I'm not a
No,
child.
sounds
I'm not an
legit.
old lady, so I don't know. So
Yeah. I mean, I know that's what's next, right? I'm old. My eyesight's going, so next is my hearing. I can't wait.
Sonny,
I mean, I'm gonna be like, you know, people are like, "Hi, how you doing?" I'm like, "What'd you say about my mama?" You know?
I like my bushy
Ooh.
eyebrows.
The bushy eyebrows. See, I'm on the other end of the spectrum. My eyebrows are falling out. My they already fell out, and then like my beard is falling out, and then it's all growing out of my ears and my nose. I'm like,
Yeah,
what the?
I got
That
lots
makes
out.
no sense.
I got a lot coming out my ears too. Call the barber to schedule an appointment, and he asked me if it's for my head or my ears.
Hey, that might be the trending thing in about 10 years. Maybe you get weaves braided into your ear hair.
Well, I told him I was letting it grow so I could have a comb over with him.
Oh no. Oh man.
What did you say,
Oh,
Ghost?
yeah.
One of the worst things I ever did was let a friend talk me into shaving my nose and ear hair.
Shaving your nose and your hair?
Yeah,
It
like a
grows
trimmer,
faster that
like
way.
an electric trimmer. Because I mean, it was manageable by nature to begin with, but then since shaving, like it's awful.
It'll grow more.
Grows
Hey,
faster, right?
D-Dog was wondering how you've been doing. And me too. I wonder how things are going. I figure you're in good hands, but then we have the same common belief.
There you go.
You're in good hands.
Double Dog asking how you doing, brother.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, are you frozen again? Or maybe he's actually frozen because it's so cold out there.
The signal.
No, I'm not
froze.
frozen.
Oh, there you are.
Oh, okay. There you go.
I'm here.
What did you see? Devil Dog Prepper he was wondering how you've been doing, Mac.
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I go for a CAT scan and 2 MRIs next week. They wanted to put a new drug in me. It begins with a Z. I'm bad with remembering names. And he said that the tumor in my spine, or not my spine, the tumor in my rib is going into the rib. And there was a mix-up in communication there. He's from India, so I don't understand everything he says. He don't understand everything I say. And but he said I had to get all my dental work done. And so I went to the dentist, and my teeth are good. It's just my gums have recessed so far. And I had one cavity, and she wants to pull all my teeth. And I said, well, how much are implants? And she said they could do implants for $8,000. And I said, well, I want to do implants then. And she turned me down because of the drug. She said, once that drug's in me, they can't do the implants. So I asked the oncologist about it, and it does damage to your jawbone. It'll cause your jawbone to die, I guess. And I said, well, what if I got to have another hip replacement or a shoulder replacement or something, And I said, I want to get these dental implants. He said, well, we're giving you the drug just to strengthen your bones. You don't have bone cancer. It's still kidney cancer. It's just growing into the bone. So I guess there's technically a difference there. So
I guess it's like attaching to the bone.
I'm working on getting $8,000 together so I can get some implants.
Really? Wow.
That's what my goal is.
Hey, Billy.
But I'm doing pretty good as far as cancer goes.
Good
As
deal.
far as I know, they're still shrinking. I'll know next week.
Well. Oh,
Yeah, well, good luck to you, bro. I mean,
Ghost says,
yeah,
hold
are
up.
you,
Wait a minute. Maccabeus is getting implants. What has this world come to? Not those kind of implants.
oh no. Oh, I mean, you get those implants, you'd be working at the teeny club, getting that $8,000. I mean,
I had real good teeth till about 8 years ago, and I got a bad sinus infection. It messed up my top teeth, so I had to have them pulled. And then I just kind of quit taking care of them. So I'll be tickled to death to get implants.
so wingnut. Yeah, I want supermodel teeth. I do. My shit's all breaking and falling out. I've been dealing with that for years, decades, actually. Yep. Oh, yeah, right? Right? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Blue Butterfly. I got this from Cleveland Vision. He's in chat. Paul, this is epic, man. This thing is epic. It stretches all the way around. It's just all the way around. This thing's massive.
Oh, that's badass.
Yeah.
Shad, does the VA not do anything for you on the dental?
I am here. I'm trying to wrangle the herd.
Okay. Right on. I knew you were still on panel, locked
How
in.
you doing, Vision? I didn't know you was in here.
Hey, Mac, how you doing, bro? How you feeling?
Feeling pretty good.
Awesome.
Yeah, lawfully armed. I've never been to the VA ever. I never been. Never signed up. Never walked in. Never. Yeah, I've never done any of that.
I hear they're better than they used to be.
I'm the jaded Marine that got out of the Marine Corps and literally said, "Thumbs down, fuck you." Right.
10-4.
I got out, roamed the countryside, grew my hair long, got an eyebrow ring, I grew a goatee as long as I freaking could, just roamed around the United States. Huh?
Swore off men.
Swore off men. Yeah, swore off men. Fucking men. Yeah. I mean, think about it. I was surrounded by men for 4 years. I'm surrounded by fucking men for 4 years. I'm like, fuck you guys. Where's the women at? Where are white women at? Oh. Yeah, I had a good time though. I mean, I have to say.
What were you doing down there to get your goatee caught in that zipper, though, Ghost? I'm just asking a question, man.
Oh yeah, I mean that was things. I mean, I had this massive goatee. I had chops at the time, but I had this massive goatee that went down past my zipper, down to my belly button, and then I had a massive ponytail. And I had little cousins, right? 4 or 5 years old, and they would play this game called Washing Machine, and they would climb. One would climb up my goatee, right, and one would climb up my ponytail, and then I would just go back and forth like this and spin them, and whoever fell off lost. Whoever stayed on won.
It's like almost a human tetherball.
Yeah, basically, yeah. It came to a point in their time. I was like, you guys are too heavy, man. That's enough.
Yeah, you told me when you was here at my house what operation that in Africa you was on, and I couldn't remember. That's why I had to ask.
Operation Noble Obelisk or Obelisk. We called it Obelisk. Noble Obelisk. It was like a rescue mission, but there was some more shenanigans that were involved. Yeah, that's right. Dryer rides matter. That's right. Yeah.
So have y'all discussed the Venezuela thing?
No, let's do it.
I think it's pretty cool. I mean, on the bigger picture, I understand the bigger picture isn't probably as cool, but we've had our founding fathers set the Monroe Doctrine up, and none of the presidents have really ever defended this hemisphere. And the communists have moved in here since the 50s, and I'm just glad to see that happening on the smaller scale. We're cutting the oil off from China. I think that oil's ours anyway. We sent investors down there to build all that oil, and then when the communists took over, they kicked out our people and took it away from us. And I'm glad he's doing it. And I hear people saying that it's not about the drugs and all that there's no drugs coming out of there. Them boats aren't made to cross the Gulf of America. But I got news for them. The boats go out there and meet other ships, and that's where they unload from, or seaplanes. And they don't run them little boats all the way to the coast of America. And that's not fishing gear floating around out there whenever they blow up the fucking boats. I'm glad he's doing it.
Yep. Well, plus take into account what we just did, and then those boats, and they hinted at it every time they would try to get jammed up about these boats. Like, well, they could be, they're not fishermen, we know, Well, I'm sorry. Look at the intel op that just happened. We just did it in 30 minutes. We just went in there and just took their president in 30 minutes. Why? Because we had all this groundwork in place and we knew everything. So
Isn't that
we had
badass?
guys tracking those guys loading those boats. We knew those boats were fixing to leave, and we just waited for them to get out into the appropriate water and then said, ba-boom.
My only concern was the fish. You know, how high did the fish actually get?
Right. What happens to us when we eat that tuna later on? We
I'd like to see him do the same thing to Colombia, Panama, and Mexico.
Well, he has talked about Mexico, going in there and doing strikes, damn it, I can't put, there it goes. All right, there it is. Some gratuitous puppy cam. Titus and Cole. Yeah, I mean,
You lured me into the gratuitous puppy cam.
yeah, there you go. There it is, folks.
I was taking
Two
the trash
African
out.
burbles. Two African burbles. One is 150 pounds and one is what, 70 pounds?
Yep, 17 weeks old. Come here, Titus.
Titus, look at that butt. Look at that butt on Titus.
Right.
Look at that hammer. Cole's standing up on it. He's like, you can't reach it.
He's like, damn, Dad called me, but I see you over there.
Go get it. Go get the stick. Cole will drop it and let him pick it up. He just dropped it.
And then go get it. He'll go take it from him.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to see him do the same thing to Cuba.
Yeah.
Yeah, that might happen, dude. That might happen, Mac. Really
You
will.
talking about the
I mean,
dogs?
we have to lock down everything, because it's that we have, like you said, we have allowed this Marxist thing to just infiltrate and take over, and we all know what they do, man. They steal, and they take advantage. And they try to take over, right? But
Yep.
most of it is just total, absolute corruption, right? Totally, absolute corruption, the subjugation of the population.
Yep,
That's
it
what
is.
they do. And it's about time.
It goes a
It's
different
about time.
because I think it's a different working nation than it was with Venezuela. Venezuela was, and this is in general terms, so I mean, you don't have to hammer me on my word choice, but basically we knew Venezuela was stolen, and so he was a corrupt president. He wasn't legit. Where Mexico, while they're screwed up, but they haven't declared that, so their people didn't declare that. Now,
And,
if
it's funny too, because ironically, Mexico, the people, they don't care about the president. They don't care about the government. They do what they want. I mean,
Right.
if you really want to see total freedom, Mexico is total freedom.
Yeah.
Yep.
It's dangerous. It's dangerous freedom, good and bad. But
The Mexican people want to see the cartels gone.
some do, some don't. I mean, the people have been known to just eradicate a cartel. Like, we've had enough. You done violated. So the cartels have this like love or this fear. They instill fear in the population, or they appease the population. For many reasons, because they have to. Because a bunch of literally cowboys with cowboy hats and machetes, will show up 30 strong, and they don't care how many guns you got. And they chopping people up, and they love to drag people down the street in their trucks.
Yeah.
They've done it to their politicians. I mean, that's how there's taxes, but they don't pay them. There's fines and fees and regulations. They don't pay them. They just do what they want.
That's right.
It's a they do. But there is a lot of lawlessness and corruption, in that area, and of course, a lot of different factions take advantage of that, literally power vacuum, if you will.
Easy, guys. Easy, Cole.
I heard today that Trump's planning on leaving NATO. That's why he's wanting Greenland.
Well, we've already stepped away from a lot of their things, like the bullshit, the woke stuff. He's broken free of that. Denmark. So what we're doing here, folks, the big picture is we are literally locking down this hemisphere so that nobody else can get it, because we need the resources, we need the tactical advantage, the strategic locations, right? And because there's something big coming. Something big is coming. There's going to be another big war conflict. I mean, we're already talking about taking out Iran, right? Iran's going down anyway. I mean, there's so much going on. I mean, they're about to implode. They are imploding. They're burning from the inside.
Oh, just
So
started.
Go ahead, Law Forum.
So from a war footing, we need Greenland for radar detection, early missile interception, that sort of thing. It's not even about the rare earth metals, rare earth minerals that Greenland may have under their permafrost.
That's why we were there before.
Right. It's
I mean,
just
we're
about
there
that,
now. I mean,
about
we do have a big
that
crisis here.
interception. And if Finland's not doing fuck all with it, why should we not pay them handsome and then just have it?
Yeah.
As far as South America, I don't know that we need to banana republic all of South America for a second time.
Well, we need to take it so they can't take it.
Hell, dude,
I mean,
Russia's got a sub base.
I'm all for not. Yeah, I'm all for
Areas
not
of
letting
knowledge.
China and Russia like set up, in our backyard. But I don't think
Which
that
they-
American imperialism looks good. That's not America first. I'm too drunk to taste this chicken. You guys know, you've lived longer than me. You've seen it all.
Well, and it can be painted
You make a good point, though.
imperialism and that we're taking over, or it's all in perspective. You could say, well, we're not forcing our way, but we're not going to let no shit happen in our own backyard. So,
I mean, I understand. Like you either run the streets or you succumb to the streets. But like eventually, you're out of your own neighborhood.
yeah, but our Western Hemisphere, it's like you wouldn't want to. If you could have a choice, would you want a crackhead and a meth house on each side of your place, or would you want to clean up the street you live on? And that's the way I kind of view it. As long as we're not going in there and actually doing the dictatorship kind of thing, like we're really stomping on them, then.
But I mean, we are.
With Iran, not really. Venezuelan people are happy as shit that we just went in there and snagged that dude. So that population is not unhappy that we're invading them. I love how that media throws that word in.
I mean, 51% of Venezuela likes us, but there's nowhere where there's a majority.
Well, and remember that's your
happy
only
with their
reported
government.
number.
Right. But
And
I
it's
mean,
not
still,
positive media. 90% of the media is a negative aspect. So if you're getting told 51%, it wouldn't surprise me if it was more like a 71%.
but domestically, I mean, you get the government you deserve. So if they don't give a fuck enough to earn freedom, it's not up for us to sow it for them.
Well, and that's I think
Our youth is not worth their soil.
no, but what if we're resetting it back like it used to be? Because see, like when I was growing up, Venezuela wasn't so much a shithole. It was actually a tourist place. It was where you wanted to go. They had a society until the communist socialist shit took over and kicked all the companies out, confiscated all the refineries, and then started funneling money into themselves. You want to see real corruption, government? That's exactly what happened to that.
Yeah, but I mean, we're
All these decades
domestically, we're corrupted from
handle
within.
themselves. But now it
That
got
is
to where
true.
you're our
That is
neighbor.
true.
You're letting our
But we do have a lot more.
you're letting them build up on your soil. No, now we have to deal with this. You're letting our frontline enemies get forces right there at our border. No.
Did you see the headline today that the UAE is now cutting off student vouchers for their young to travel to the UK because they're worried that their students will get radicalized and bring back extremist Islamists to the UAE?
That the United Arab Emirates.
Yeah, the Arab Emirates are afraid that their students are going to go to the UK and become radicalized and then bring it back to their Arab soil.
Right. they say they're socialists, but like Steinbaum, we all know Steinbaum she's a young global leader from Klaus,
Goddamn,
the
get
World
me drunk
Economic
and I'll
Forum.
tell it how it is.
Right on. I feel it. That's why we're here. Right. Mexico, the government is probably leaning toward more socialism, but the people don't give a fuck. The people don't give a shit. But that can be good or bad. You know, I think it's a good thing, but they are allowing a lot of things to go on. So, like, I wanted to address the imperialism aspect. I wouldn't say it's imperialism. I'd say it's more like liberation or manifest destiny, you know, because we're not going to keep those land, those countries. We're really not. We're just going to kind of reset, put in a puppet government, and you know they may fall. I mean, our track record with liberation and putting up puppet governments never goes well. It always goes to shit. But for the time being, it's a good thing, and it shows to our enemy. Which is Russia and China. The biggest one being China. China, if y'all don't know about China, China is the fucking criminal of the world.
Yeah.
They are the absolute criminals of the world. Most corrupt. You make a deal with them, they're going to fuck you somehow. They're going to do it. They don't care. They do not give a shit.
And most of
You know, and I mean, it even translates into their life. Their people do the same thing. Right, so their people are all corrupt and all criminals. I mean, the population itself. So you know, because their government does it to everybody else. I mean, look at Africa. You know, I mean, and we just showed them that because this is what China loves to do. Okay, they've done it in Thailand. They've done it in many countries in Africa. Is they'll sell. Like they're hey, you want to buy tanks? Hey, we got 30 tanks. They're the best tanks in the world, the most technologically advanced. Here's your tanks. Go to war, and guess what? All 30 tanks break down somehow, and there's no tech support. There's no customer service. They're gonna be like, oh well, hey, thanks for the billions. Thanks for you're not gonna pay us now. Well, guess what? You signed this contract. We're gonna take all your mineral rights. Haha. You know, and we've already got a military port built that's written into the contract already. The military's already there, so we're going to enforce our fucking contract. Fuck you, right? That's China. That's China, and they're not making jobs for anyone. They bring in their own people. They work their own. The Chinese work everything that they build. Nobody else does.
You got to give them respect in a way, though, as bad as they are. But in a way, think about it. We go in, we kick Japan's ass, who was their enemy. Like Japan was kicking their ass. So we kick Japan's ass. We get them to kind of chill out. No, you sit on the sideline. China goes, oh, we poor little people. We uncivilized, we uncultured poor people. And then they sat there and they have literally milked the world for every item that every country uses. Why? Because
it was the communists. It was Mao Zedong. I mean,
you send their shit over there to get your shit made cheaper. They also take that and they say, oh yeah, we make that cheaper for you. And then they clone that shit. And that's where your Temu, Alibaba, that's where you got 40 million items of the same thing on Amazon. That's why.
They steal everything.
Because
they steal everything
over there. Crank that shit out.
Yeah, they
Donald Trump, don't trust China. China asshole.
That's it. China asshole.
That's right. They are, dude. They are. They absolutely are. You know, and
think about it. And what was that? 16 or 17? Trump even called them out because he said something about how they're labeled as an undeveloped country, and he goes, "That's bullshit." They're still listed as an undeveloped country. They're developed.
Everything's a lie. I mean, in China, everything's a lie. Everything. You know, everything is everything, and they lie to them. They lie to their people. They lie to the world. You know, they talk about and they're two-faced, right? You know, the whole like, hey, we are net zero. We don't use coal. We don't use anything. But you know what they do? They don't allow their people to use coal, and they fucking freeze to death. Yep. And they say, oh, well, you have to buy gas from the government to heat your home, but we're going to charge you a lot of fucking money. You know, more money than you ever make. So guess what? You're just gonna freeze. They don't give a fuck. You know, they just don't care. Tell the Wolfang.
No, Lord.
Boom, boom, boom. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, folks.
Right.
So yeah, we got some shit going on. I still don't really like. Go ahead, Rescue. I'm sorry.
Oh, I was just reading Tuck's thing where he said China builds the largest hydroelectric dam on earth, and then also China. We're a developing nation. It's like,
Yeah,
we just built the largest damn thing on the planet, but we just underdeveloping. We just developing. We little man. You know?
yeah, yeah, and that's that Mao Zedong, man. That's the Maoist movement. You know, that's what brought it up, because I mean, you look at Taiwan is where the true Chinese got exiled to, right? So
Yeah.
I mean, Taiwan is beautiful. Taiwan is amazing. Taiwan is they still preserve their culture, you know, of the old Chinese and of course Taiwanese. But you know, of course the Maoists, you know, have taken over totally of China, and they have world domination. They talk about manifest destiny. They want to rob the world. You know, that's their fucking MO.
Hell, dude, they're even taking over the moon. They're already in the process of trying to figure out how to mine the moon. They keep failing on their landers and get the rovers to load back up to bring it back. That's where they failed twice now. But they're going to.
Oh no! I mean, and so I wanted to say too is that you said that China says, "Oh well, we just little." No, they like to promote and they like to lie and throw out that propaganda, that slopaganda. That, you know, and I'm quoting the China Show on this one. That look at us, we are China. We are the best. We have the best things. We have the best everything. Everything is running smoothly here in communist China. You know, and quite frankly, it's all a lie. It's all a facade. Everything's falling apart.
Yep.
China is awesome. They make great products. There's nothing we can do to combat their technology.
Hi, Don.
Go sleep. How you doing, brother?
Oh, what's up, everybody?
What's up, Wolf? What's up, man?
I'm gonna bow out because I'm taking up precious panel space.
No, you're not. You don't have to. Hey, lawfully, you can hang out as long as you want, bro.
Yeah.
Hang out as long as you want. You're not taking up. I can have 10 people up here.
Wow, you can have 10?
Yeah.
Was it really 10 though, lawfully?
I still got some arms, mama.
I'm on my phone, so I don't do the video part. It heats the phone up.
For all seriousness, like the 4th of July before last, I got burned with a sparkler for the first time. I won't ever fuck with a sparkler the rest of my life. Like the silver ones that burn at 4,000 degrees, fuck that. Never again.
Damn. Now I want to make a sword out of sparklers.
Hand wounds suck ass when you got to rack guns all day.
Right. I bet.
Like you tradesmen out there in the chat, like, call me a bitch, but like you burn your hands or like get a cut, it sucks ass.
Yeah.
I know nothing.
I can see that. Oh, where's my shit? I've been using it. It's called Bloody Knuckles. I forget who it's made from, but it's like a lotion balm. It's real thick, and it fills up the cracks and crevices. All right, hold on. Stand by. Here you go. Boom.
Keeps working hands. If I were a real man like my grandfather, I'd use the tub. But this stuff, it goes on good for them busted knuckles. Shit burns, but that night stuff, 2 nights of that and you're good as new again.
Really?
Yeah. Like you can tug 10 yards.
For jumping jelly. So my hands are gnarled up and mangled, all kinds of shit. I used to use petroleum jelly, but
$4
yeah,
at
there's some good
Walmart,
parts to
baby.
it. Working hands.
I just use grease and chemicals.
You just do the little knuckle rub so you don't get it on your paws, lose your dexterity. Just like that. You let it soak in. I hate having
There you go,
greasy
folks.
hands.
Yeah,
I
that's
also don't like all that screen attention. That's wearing me out.
I mean, that's the great thing about StreamYard, though. You can just turn off your camera and keep your audio on, and just be a
Damn
disembodied
straight.
voice in the darkness.
I got TMT convinced I can turn his camera on. He's freaked out about it
Peekaboo.
because he's Mr. Anonymous.
Mr. Numbers.
I mean, once in a while he'll put some shades on and turn his camera on a second, make you feel like he's titillating you. But I've got him convinced that I can turn his camera on when he's not expecting it. He's all paranoid about it.
Who is this?
Tactical Muffin Top,
Oh, TMT. Okay.
my life partner in crime. Don't let his wife.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yep.
Your webcam has been hacked. Deal with it.
Quit touching yourself.
Damn it! Now I'm all greasy.
What's up?
That's not supposed to go there.
I meant for
Oh, yeah.
not TMT.
Yeah. Yeah. Interesting times. Interesting times indeed. But I think we'll be okay if we just keep our nose to the grind and continue to do the things. What's up?
Pay them taxes.
What's up, Sherry?
I could see a tax revolt. We're already starting to see some tax revolts. Or even talk of tax revolts. So I don't know, maybe I'd like to not pay taxes. That'd be great.
That's going to require a lot of people.
See, Rabbit knows what's up. He said O'Keefe's burns like fuck until it heals you. It's good stuff.
Just
Yeah,
soak it in
it's working
cider.
in some burn.
That nighttime really burns, but it's crazy. You put it on today and you wake up in the morning, you're like, oh, my shit's not cracked anymore.
What's up, Pete?
Yeah.
Look at all my
don't
It's
pretty
really
skin.
bad right here. Like my right here is just nothing but it's just it looks like just cracked stone. I mean it's
Get
crazy.
you some. It's like $5 at Walmart. It'll heal you. Just
Okay.
don't get it on
What's
your
up, Pete?
pecker.
It is
Wait,
not a lewd. It says it on the label.
It is not.
Well,
Right now.
no, I'm there's some of us that might have to test that theory.
For external use only.
You'll learn the hot way.
Right.
I got two different hands. I got
Hey,
one
no.
hand that's been burnt by cancer, and I got one that's not so bad. That
I mean,
udder,
how many people have tried mineralized?
I don't know if you ever heard of that, but udder cream.
Yeah,
Utterly
utterly
Bag bomb.
smooth.
Bag bomb.
It's real good.
Tiger Bomb. Yeah, Tiger Bomb. Yeah, don't jack off with Tiger Bomb. No, don't do that. That's
Taking grease.
Cocoa nut oil.
Watching the John Wick. Oh, so
Boom,
he's
boom,
refreshing his skills is what he's doing. He's watching a refresher course.
There's a
Oh,
way
wow.
I can see comments. There we go. Comments.
Skull, everyone.
I can't show you because I don't want to get you taken down.
That's what
I'm
she
just
said.
like, yeah. Well, TMT freaked out because like 2 hours in, I momentarily flashed some airsoft guns.
Oh, you can't be
Yeah.
ripping that out.
Unfortunately, yeah, you can't. Don't shut it
So
right down.
Well, I mean, they were on screen, but hands weren't touching them on screen. It was quick. Anywho,
Oh, yeah, that's okay.
We're
Yeah,
all
this ain't
adults here. You can read between the lines.
You can't be flashing your gear.
Yeah, I mean, if goddamn everybody else in the chat doesn't go, oh, and say stuff for the algorithm.
Except
So anyways,
The algorithm can
this-
these nuts too.
bomb ass wrong
What's up,
handed
Kiss Off?
gas pedal for my PDP today, and it took like 5 minutes to put it on, and I'm so stoked. Like, give me a chance. There'll be a YouTube short for it.
Man, I'm waiting to get. I got a can. I got a Rugged Obsidian 9, and I can't.
There
I
you
can't.
go.
I'm having some. I'm going through some hurdles. I got to get a new driver's license, but as soon as I get it, I'm going to make some content.
Yes, sir.
That's one of the unique
2026
things.
is going to be the year of cans and subsonic ammo, and everything that doesn't already come threaded will be threaded. Like shows in 10
Oh, yeah.
days, and that is like what getting me through right now. Like closing in on 35 and 11 years plus. Well, really, Walmart before that, 13 years in the business. Like it doesn't have the same Christmassy nostalgia that it did 10 years ago. But like I still get hyped for a SHOT Show every year, you know? It's like being
Nice.
10 and running out to open Christmas presents.
Yeah.
That's the magic with YouTube. If it's not a live, like if it's a short or a video, you can post that. But it's the live. That's where they nail you for it.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
I'll have a short up, just flashing it off in the next day or two. Just give me a chance to find a suitable background to film it in. Because I don't want to dox myself at work, and my house is not my house anymore. So
Put a box fan behind it. Be like OnlyFans content.
I will say that YouTube gets a hard on for those things. Even if, once you get their attention, I got accused of this coffee cup was actually a firearm.
Yeah.
This was the guilty verdict right here. I did this very moment right here, and all of a sudden YouTube said, you showed a firearm. And it was like, I'm sorry. If somebody needs to ought to look at that, that was like a coffee cup. And then I got to thinking, well, was I holding it just right where it like matched up with the stock on one of those on the wall? Or, and then no. But then they said, oh, sorry. I love how they can just do that. You know, it's almost like bill companies. When you owe them, buddy, they'll turn your shit off in the blink of an eye. But when they go, oh, shit, we're sorry, we're going to give it back. Well, it's going to take 30 days to get your money back. Well, that's funny. I didn't have a 30-day grace period to pay you.
well, it's crazy that I'm at home where I can't hurt any of you on panel or any of you at home watching. I can't flash my piece, but I can show you my titties.
Yeah. Well, they don't want you to show yourself on a live.
Please don't show.
Shed's like, no,
Don't
don't do
do
it.
it.
No, keep them packed and racked. We're good.
Yeah, I'm king of the titty show.
Right. Yeah. I'm gonna have to monetize this. Members only. I mean, there's a lot I gotta do, man. So you just complicate things. And I gotta cut you a check. I mean, so yeah, let's not do that.
I
Hey,
mean,
kiss off.
my titties work for 60 cents on the dollar.
Damn, I was waiting to feel the blast of cold air and this hard, strong smell of cigarettes and sweat.
Come down to the basement. You can see my man titties. It's gonna be good.
Yeah. Chat is now devolved. What's up, Huck? Huckleberry, how you doing, bro? Good to see you. Good to see you.
What's up, Huck?
Hey, Huck.
Hey, Huck.
Sweetheart, panel boy, whoever you are. Off we go.
Do what?
Do what? Does it have a what?
Kiss off said, hi, sweetheart, panel boy, whoever you are, and then did LOL and then said lawfully.
Oh yes. Yeah, we got some women in chat that definitely want to see your man boobs. Yeah, for real.
They just want to see them memories. Makes you feel all sexy.
Yeah, you got memories, those are on women, and you got manneries, they're on men.
It's gonna be a great time. We're gonna show off our man boobs. All the women are gonna be excited. gonna be epic. I know what I'm talking about.
Wait a minute. Okay, I got a question. So if a female wants to see the man's man boobs, but isn't that kind of like the guy that goes into the female weightlifting and outperforms them? Aren't you just like trying to show off, like because were you having a hard time competing in your own arena, so you went to the weaker one? So it's like, do women with boobs want to see the man boobs? Because now it's like,
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They just want bragging rights.
Yeah,
I'd be
Yeah,
excited to
absolutely. I like that.
participate in that if there weren't some really strong women.
Well, I mean, there are exceptions to the rule. Like, so I know that that one bitch dude that turned into a swimmer, he got beat. And then of course in I think it's I don't want to say it's UFC. Is it UFC? Yeah, there was another bitch dude that got his ass beat by this like cornbread eating girl, like just whoop that ass.
You gonna eat that cornbread?
Farm raised. I mean, she came in there with guns and was like, right? And that bitch dude got his ass beat. Yeah. I call them bitch dudes or dude bitches. I mean, whatever. I mean, it's that's how I'm categorizing it nowadays.
It takes all types.
Oh, okay. So I seen I went to Aldi's and one of the stalkers, the shelf stalkers, not a stalker. He could have been a stalker, I'm not sure, but he had straight fucking green hair. Some nice little earrings, proclaiming his LGBTQ shit, and he was working and stuff. And I was like, and he had some anime stuff. I was like, okay. And what I do is I make up little stories, right? I was like, oh, okay, he's living his best anime fantasy life. I bet he's got a Pikachu tramp stamp.
He's a pulse smoking, pop loving little sissy boy. That's what he is.
Like, what happened here? What's up, Campbell Carl?
What's up, Carl? Wolverine.
Cambo!
101. That's right. What's up, 101?
I think I have offended Kiss Off. She's not said hello.
That's fine. She'll know it.
I don't give a fuck.
She can always hit that thumbs down button. And folks, that's what you gotta do. You gotta hit that thumbs down, fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. See how it just goes together. Right.
Hey, when are you gonna do another axe?
Oh, trial axe?
Yeah.
I'm
don't
working on
understand it, but beginner's luck.
Hey, it is a thing. It is a thing. I mean, it really is.
Oh,
Beginner's luck. It
I
is a
bow to
thing.
Ghost Lincoln, the superior main.
Yeah, he's got the beard. Yeah.
Yeah,
Dude,
just
I
didn't
get
have that much
I
fucking
get
white
more
in it.
compliments from the men than I ever do the women. Like, you catch more dick with this?
No, I catch more women hands with it. Every woman wants to braid the goddamn thing. They don't realize how painful that shit is.
You need to work at a gun store. If I had a nickel for every man that complimented my beard, I could probably buy
You could buy the gun
pack
store.
of seltzers. I don't know about buy the gun store, but I can get
I
drunk a
like your
couple times.
beard. I like your beard. Yeah, I got two beards. Yeah.
No comment.
That's
What's up, Zombie Force?
What's up, zombie?
There she is.
It starts to make sense. I'm reading.
What you kidding?
Oh, here it comes again. Fuck.
Fuck, I trim my beard and I get shit. Did you trim your beard? Yeah, I had to. Oh, you can't do that. Yeah, fuck you. It's mine. It's mine.
That just goes to show you people are worried about the digital ID camera stuff. I'm sorry. See, that's people's self-recognition. They notice a change in your beard and all of a sudden, wait, there's something different. Did you trim it? See?
Well, I don't mind letting it get long. Like during COVID, especially when we had to like mask up, which really turned into just tying a bandana on, like I was robbing a stagecoach. Like I let that shit go. It was long.
Does the temple
Not-
rub
not a-
help, Shad?
Say again.
I was asking Shad if the temple rub right there helps with the headache.
No, this kind of helps.
There's my mask.
It wasn't quite as long as Ghost Lincoln's, but it was getting there. But like when the sides start getting long and they're unruly, like I have to like shape it up a little, you know.
Coconut oil.
Oh, I use beard oil, and it tames it. It's just like you lean over 100 dudes' different butt stocks every day, and you feel like you've got to wash your face before you lay your head down at night. You know.
Quit leaning over other dudes' butt stocks. What the fuck?
Yeah.
The rifles, man.
I know what you're talking about. I'm just fucking with you. But I know what you're talking about. Yeah, it does fuck it all up. Yeah.
You can get in your head about it. Like all them guys like with their dirty dick beaters out in the deer woods, and then they come in, can you bore sight my rifle? And you know they've like funneled the fuck out of that butt stock.
Well, yeah, but see, you actually have the epitome of what do you want to call that? Like
You can pipe it down.
reattack. Well, no, it's kind of like a reattack because every time you lean, like if I lean against my rifle, it always takes a hair. There's always a hair that ends up on that buttstock. So now, when they go to put their face on their own buttstock, your hair's on their face.
I don't know. I'm going to teabag your
Sorry,
butt
Kiss
stock
Off. Thank you.
just because.
Good evening.
Somebody's been holding the firearm up here, and then they say, "Oh shit, man, I gotta take a whiz." So then they hold it with the left hand while they hold everything else with the right.
That's what I'm saying.
And then
Exactly,
where does
Rescue.
it go? The rebore,
Got them dirty dick
there.
butt stocks, and I'm putting them to my face.
To the face.
To the
I don't know. I deal with human sewage, so none of that bothers me at all.
The whole time through COVID, like it was my priority, whether like I needed to like actually go to the bathroom or not. Like every 3 or 4 customers, I would try to wash my hands just because. From a germ aspect, a gun store is like a doorknob store. Like you're passing stuff back and forth,
Oh yeah.
and everybody with their dirty dick beater, with their dirty skull nails, and they're like,
Well, you know, if I was a gunsmith, I'm the type of guy that I'm going to teabag the butt stock. So when they put it up to their face, they smell my balls.
Yeah. You wash your hands, keep yourself safe. But just before you return it to them, you take one finger up your ass crack and wipe
my
yourself.
hand- I keep-
well, I'm not.
I'm like George Carlin,
I
man.
don't
I
want to
keep
kill
my
off all of
hands
our
fucking
clientele.
dirty.
Well, yeah.
Yeah.
Can you imagine that? You go to sight in on your freshly done gun. You got that up. You're sighting in. You got your head on the buttstock. It's like, why does it smell like ass? What the fuck?
It's the
All the
gun oil
boomers
we
did
use.
well for themselves, and they've got the money, you know. So you don't want to kill them off prematurely. Like they need to farm them for
It's not
another
going
5
to
to
kill
10
them. They're
years.
just going to smell balls and ass. That's all.
I'm talking about back in COVID. Can we say
Oh,
COVID?
yeah.
I guess everything was more dangerous in COVID, I guess. I mean, you know, I don't know. I mean,
It's what my grandfather.
I used to tell motherfuckers, like, hey, you got to put a mask on. Like, no, my beard's just my mask. Fuck you. You know, moving on. Or
Well,
I'm immune. That was my favorite one. I'm immune. Really? Yeah.
I
I'm pretty
just told
cool
him
on
I
the good
had-
one guy.
I just told him I had
And then I cough a
glaucoma.
lot. See, that's the thing, too. You cough a lot. You sneeze a lot. You know, you're like, hi, how you doing? My name's Chad. Nice to meet you. Shake my hand. Right?
That's
High
right.
five. You know? Like, fuck you.
Yeah, they did that here. They're like, you need to wear a mask. I'm like, no, I have anal glaucoma. I can't wear one. They're like, what's anal glaucoma? I don't see my ass wearing a mask.
Oh, here's the one.
It's simple.
You need to wear a mask. I'm like, no, I'm glad you're wearing the mask. You're fucking butt ass ugly.
Yeah, they don't do shit anyway. It's like walking around with a fucking paper towel taped to your face. What are you? You think that's gonna save you? You dumbasses.
Oh,
Y'all seen the
which one is
all-time low
that?
price?
Buffalo Yard?
All right,
Which
so I
one is
wrap
that?
books like. All right, so I wrap books like 3 or 4, and this is just the remnants. But to satisfy your curiosity, let me find the mains. This is a combination of English, motherfucker. Do you speak it? The maple pork patty and
Oh.
the beef ravioli, and then
He's working on getting the shit.
like 4 of the cheeses and a maple, which is what they call table syrup. and a lemon lime because I can't bear to throw it away. Like I paid for it, I'm not wasting it. But someday I'll eat the shit.
The maple sausage, seriously, the
Barbecue
best way to
sauce.
use that is fried in a pan.
You know they got rid of the pork patty. And I have a friend because never served, not a vet. Hashtag not stolen valor. But I have a friend that deployed to Iraq in 2009. And to quote him, he said, "The little Iraqi kids really like the pork patty when they don't know it's pork." And that is why since then they have done away with the pork menus.
Oh, damn it. Really?
Damn.
Some random dude. What's up?
Just need to keep a little capsule full of bacon grease and be like, dip, dip, load.
I mean, I'm not out to intentionally disrespect anybody, but at least those kids didn't go hungry.
True that.
Hey, you know what? Pork is the most nutritionally dense meat in the world. It really is.
If they just shove it in their mouth before asking what it is, that's on them. No one else. How the hell's the phone hot? What the fuck?
What is Maccabeus? I see like camouflage on a Maccabeus. Oh, this is jacket.
Hey, I don't know if y'all follow DJ the Metalhead Mercenary or not.
Well, boy.
No.
I don't have a lot to be hyped about right now, but I am super hyped that he is finally making headway with his Frac T camo line.
Share the link.
And he is in an immediate partner. Oh yeah, I'll try. Somebody else in here knows. Check him out, Frac T Camo on Instagram, DJ the Metalhead Mercenary on YouTube. So he invented his own camo line, right? He's got different patterns for different terrain rather than trying the multi-cam route. For those of you that can't pull it up right now, it's fractcamo.com. That stands for fractal. I'm drunk. Fractal spectral camouflage. But he's got a camo pattern for every region of the United States for sure, let alone the rest of the world.
Oh my God! Somebody find this.
And in your mind's eye, imagine like the German.
Flecktarn. Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
Like
the Flecktarn.
Like Flecktarn meets multicam, right? But his vision for the brand is he doesn't want to make the end product. He wants to design the camo pattern, license it to a U.S. or at least ally textile mill, and then ordain the licensing agreement to make not China-made stuff. Like he doesn't want his shit on Temu. He doesn't want his IP stolen by China because fuck China. China's asshole.
That's right.
Bear Independent at Refuge Medical, who is within my sphere of influence, has picked up some yardage of his stuff and is going to be making med kits and shit in it. And then he's tentatively has a marketing agreement with another outfit that's going to make some of those Anorak hoodies. And I'm so fucking hyped for that. Like, I'm going to have me a couple of them. I don't even care if they're like $200. Like, I don't treat myself very often. So if I'm going to treat myself, it's going to be to something that helps out a homie.
That was weird.
Hell yeah.
And it's FRAC-T camo. Like you Google that, you'll find it. His website's not really changed in like a calendar year. He's on Instagram. Check him out there. That's where you get the news. I was shitting bricks like 2 weeks ago because Bear had himself like wrapped in like some yardage of the material, and I was like, "That's what that looks like," but I'm not sure. That might just be Flecktarn, and I'm wrong. And then like 2 days later, DJ shared it on the Frac T camo page, and I was like, "All right, I'm not going crazy. That is what that was. Like badass."
Sophie dropped the link, and then Ace dropped the website.
Thank you all. Chat, you rock. But check that shit out. Like, let's uplift our own community. Made in America by Americans.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's how we bring business back. That's how we win the long game. Fuck China.
Fuck China. They're a waste of time. They build shit.
Yeah, Yeah, it's pretty cool down
Something
here
we need to do.
outside of Houston. We had a
Oh, Sophia,
they
Pete, what's up?
make the roll cages for all the forklifts. So if you've been on a forklift or anything, the roll cage, they manufacture that right down in Katy, and that's actually they were taking pride in that. They did a little video on it. It's called but they use the old equipment. They're in the large building. Everything is made right there. They try to keep everything there. Their whole purpose is because this can be done here like it was.
It can be.
That's
We
good.
can do that again.
Yep.
You know, and we've got enough. You know, I don't want to sound like a socialist, but we've got enough millionaires and billionaires in this country that the working man can make an honest living.
Yeah, we just got to take it
That's
back
not
up.
socialism, man. That's capitalism.
Well, I understand, but I mean, we've been sold down the river. Everything from Nixon to now got sold out to China, to India. You know, your fucking Wrangler jeans are made in, you know, Bangladesh or wherever. Your Nikes are made in Vietnam. Like, we fucked ourselves on the textiles, and that's all the shit with high margins. You know.
Well, it's, you know, just like we were talking earlier about how they got the government that they voted for and everything. Well, this is what we kind of let ourselves get into this. We became so fluffed up and spoiled with everything just being quick access to everything, our interest. We jump from one model to the next model. We stopped holding value on things. We just go to the next greatest thing. And so we kind of walked into this. But yeah, that's what built the country. I mean, I don't know. I came from that working style, and that's how I grew up with watching the plants and shit like that operate. It just, we used to do so much shit. I remember when Bethlehem Steel closed, and it was like, damn, man, how do you close down a steel plant? Like,
Magic.
we're still building shit. So why do you do that? Well, see, it's the corporate, and it's like everything else. Everything's good in moderation. Well, capitalism is good in moderation, but extreme capitalism is basically corporate takeover.
Yeah. Okay.
I think we got to go back to you people. It's the mindset too, changing the mindset of doing for yourself. You know, and no offense to anybody, but it's like whenever I first got onto YouTube, I didn't even get the whole prepping thing. I didn't understand the concept of first prepping. You mean y'all don't just do this like normally? Like, you know, and it took me a little bit to figure.
Right.
For me,
It used to be common sense.
you don't worry about what you're going to eat next week. Like, you're not working towards providing food for yourself or your family, like, naturally. You're not working to maintain a shelter naturally. So my concept was off.
On-demand society.
So, yeah, I mean, it's something that everyone used to have to do. It's common sense, everyday daily shit, right?
Sure, yourself.
And we lost that because of that throwaway society. You know, convenience has made us weak. And now there's this prepper. Hey, I want to be a prepper, right? And everybody's coming back into it.
Yeah.
But I love them. I mean, that's ideologically, that's my. I love that. I will support local business before I support, you know, anybody else. If there's somebody out there making something, yeah, I'm buying it. There was a girl at work. She made candles, and I was like, okay, you make candles? She's like, yeah, I make candles. Okay, give me 8 of them. Really? Yeah. I'm like, yeah, let's go. Right? I could have easily went to Walmart. I could have easily went to any big box store, any Chi-Com store, and said, hey, you know, I could get 20 candles for the price that I paid for one of these. But because she made them and I knew her, right? I worked with her, right? You know, I was like, yeah, I'm supporting you. And, you know, she made some money. And it spurred others. They're like, wow, she just made $80. I'm like, yeah, you know, she get in on this, right? And then, boom, she's like selling everybody candles, you know, custom made candles, right? You know, the smell, like, I got, what was it, bourbon and bacon. Yeah, I got bourbon and bacon candles.
Damn.
Yeah.
That sounds good.
Wards off scum of various varieties.
Yeah. What do you say?
Something about
I said wards. Wards off scum of various varieties.
Oh, wards off scum of various varieties. Yes, yes. Yeah, you will not have jihadist vampires attacking you with this candle.
Right.
Aloha, Snackbar!
Well, that's going to be the hardest hurdle I think we're going to see as we start to bring things back to here. It's because then you're going to hear people talk about how the prices are expensive, they're getting high, but it's going to take that hump because it isn't going to be easy for somebody now. We've done handed over so much shit. Manufacturing on a basic level, dude, just basic plastics and steel and stuff. We've outsourced.
Yeah,
Hell,
I mean,
people talk about
it
that.
has to be a mindset. It has to be, hey, where does this come from? Right? Where is this made? Oh, it's made in China. I don't want it.
That's it. There's going to have to be that
Oh,
intent.
I can get 10 t-shirts for $10. Really? But I got my guy right here in town. I could buy one t-shirt for $10. I think I'm gonna go with him, just because I know where it came from. That kind of mindset. America first. So they talk about America first. If our government's not going to be America first, we need to be America first.
Exactly.
Squirrel moment. Topic change. What lube for your pews do you use?
What?
KY, Astroglide.
I highly doubt that it's water based.
Helps.
That's a good question.
Hops or sea or whatever.
Sotaracha. You can make this yourself.
Sotaracha. Oh yeah.
Yeah, School of the American
right now,
Rifle.
Currently, I have this stuff. I bought this. I've been using it on my pistolas.
Slip 2000.
Yeah, sub 2000 gun lube. I like Remington as well. I buy a lot of Remington.
Rimwell's ass.
I mean, it's pretty good. What's up, Zombie?
What's up, Zombie?
What kind of gun?
Hello.
What kind of gun? Topic of discussion is what type of gun lube do you use?
That apparently KY is not approved.
It tastes weird.
Right, it tastes weird.
That's the whole point of don't put your mouth on it.
You don't test the flavor of all your guns?
I personally didn't lick my Glock, that's for sure.
I mean, I'm always doing this. Like my mustache is always getting in the way, so I'm doing this with my hands. So I don't care if I've got butter, bacon grease, gun lube.
Dude, I did
it's on my
that the
mustache.
day before last with some poppies, and I couldn't get it out of my nose. Like I was walking around sneezing.
Oh, yeah. Some of the stuff we have at work, like it gets in your hair and
Mr.
it's
spread.
oof.
You can laugh at me if you want to, but I use on the exterior parts of my pew pew. I use Rain-X.
Rain-X? What?
How do we know that's not?
I have never heard of this.
Keeps the water off of it.
Okay.
It'd probably work
Okay.
all right on your glass.
Ooh, no shit. No Rain-X on the glass. Yeah. Yeah. I push a lot of red dots, so I'm constantly fucking getting in there and trying to clean it up,
All right, so like 15 years ago, I was fat ass. Like, I mean, I'm big now, but I was fat ass. And playing airsoft, I sweat like a whore in church because it's humid in Arkansas. And there was this like goggle spray.
Oh yes,
Moondog
yes, I've
spray.
seen this shit. Yep.
And their logo is like a dog pissing. Stuff works great, but I could see how the Rain-X would work good on like your goggles or your lens caps or whatever for your red dots. I could see that.
I'm thinking, are you saying though, Zombie, that you actually are like wiping it down with the Rain-X, like the whole
Just
spray?
just the outside, and then some of the equipment on my belt and stuff, I use Rain-X on there to keep the water off of it in case I'm out in a wet environment.
Rain-X don't leave an oily residue.
Can I
No,
show
and
a
it
red dot if
works.
it's not
It
on a
works.
gun?
It works on your boots and your leather too.
Mhm.
Wow, tricks of the trade, y'all. Tricks of the trade. Take notes.
If this conversation starts making sense, I'm going to leave.
So we're going to get Stutznick out early, or he's going to leave the chat.
What's up, Ron Hart? What's going on?
I was listening to your conversations about American-made products and how you were talking about buying candles from somebody and all that. It just reminded me of something that people should know, like when George Washington himself become the very first president. When he first addressed the Congress in New York City, it reminded me about what he was addressing. The first address to Congress and the nation was based on how the citizens should be well armed and educated. That was in the remarks of his first address to the nation in Congress.
Well, I got one of the two.
Well, we got half of it, I guess.
And his first, and the name's familiar. It's Knox. His name was General Knox. He was one of the leading generals in George Washington, and he pretty much seconded everything in the articles that he wrote about it. And then how he felt like everything that we made inside this country should be made inside this country because that's part of what gives us our security.
Well, yeah. I mean, I've traveled, a lot of countries, and that's what they do. That's what they do. I went to Spain, and the richest guy there drove a Toyota Corolla. Okay, it's not a Toyota Corolla. Everybody else was riding around in these Spanish-made cars, but he was rich enough to pay the tariff to get a Toyota Corolla, of all things. Not a Beamer,
believe it or
not a
not,
Mercedes, none of that shit.
There
A
was a-
Toyota Corolla.
there was actually a battle about that in government way back in the early days, and whenever Thomas Jefferson had established the purchase of Louisiana and doubled the land size in America, before the West was established and all that other stuff, that the tariffs, they was talking about the tariffs, and there was actually a revolt against the tariffs because it infringed on people's rights to be able to afford lower priced goods from other places,
Got some bad echo from somebody.
But that was mostly based on the Southern belief and how they also endorsed slavery and all that other shit,
Yeah. Yeah, you're starting to make a little sense here, so I don't know, man. What's going on?
I know I gotta get sidetracked.
Yeah, I was about to boot your ass because you're starting to make sense, so I still might do it. I reserve that right.
Lackluster Friday, not Let's Make Sense Friday. What the fuck?
Zonk, are you too drunk to taste this chicken?
Jesus Christ. This fucking chicken.
I don't know. I think the nation's troubles started in 1837, and that's when Van Buren was one of the first Democratic presidents to be elected inside this country, and it was the creation of fucking Democrats.
Old Martin.
Making too much sense. You gotta go.
It sounds
I
like
don't know.
you got you've got a heart. You don't like the Democrats. But
I
He's a
don't think
fuck
Zombie
buddy.
likes anybody.
Zombie is buddies with all that. What is his name? Jim Carvell or whatever. That's Zombie's running buddy, isn't that name Carvell or whatever? What's that Louisiana dude's name? Zombie. I know. I'm just picking. That dude's batshit crazy, man. Every time I see some kind of thumbnail with that dude, I think I listen now just for the entertainment. It's kind of like somebody going in is retarded as shit, and you just can't wait to hear what retarded shit's next. That's what it is with him.
Oh, I didn't know it was
That's
called
live stream.
Walt.
If I had it,
This live stream.
if I had it my way, I'd put them all in the can. You know.
Right?
See,
Which
see,
difference?
talk, right? Come on, we don't want to learn things here. Come on, trying to minimize our learning here.
My brain hurts. I can't handle all this. I'm going down to the basement to get me a
Me brain. That's I used to love that song.
I need me a popsicle. I'm gonna go down to the basement. This is too much information.
You're gonna go to the basement. You live in a trailer park.
That's a pretty good Herbert pervert.
What do you
Oh,
mean,
him and
trailer park?
Bob Ford
Yeah.
92 or whatever comes in here. They get all fucking creepy and shit on us.
Yeah, deal with it.
Yeah.
I'm just missing TMT to ping off of. It gets pretty gay with him.
What?
The man
Who's
goes
gay
to
on
talk
who?
about squirrels to like waxing asses and stuff.
Squirrels whacking asses. What?
Well, not at the same time. Like squirrels, like the tree rats, and then hairy asses.
I have 2 beers.
Hey,
Oh Lord, here we go.
He said, "Hey,
I dropped
Right.
trout. They're like,
Really
wow,
big.
you got some hairy underpants. I'm like, those aren't underpants.
Boxers are brief. Ass hair. Is
I
that
have to
an
part mine down the middle so I can take a peek.
Oh God.
It's cold down.
He's rocking the tank split.
Gotta spread the dreadlocks, you know.
I'm the perfect example why you shouldn't sniff paint when you're a kid.
Is that a dingleberry or a walnut? Damn, I need my magnifying glass. I don't know. Oh shit, it's a pistachio. All right.
you guys are killing me," but I'm still laughing at picturing Shad looking like an alpaca out back.
That's Chewbacca's cousin right there.
God.
The de-evolution has started.
Yes. Yes. Welcome to Lackluster Fridays, where we devolve just a little, you know. I mean, we have to, man. We gotta work our ass off. We gotta think hard. We gotta do all these right things and walk on fucking eggshells, you know, all week long. You know, yes sir, yes ma'am. You know, all that bullshit. You know, at the end of the fucking week, it's like, fuck you, I'm done. You know.
Welcome to what the fuck were we talking about? I don't know. I'm too drunk to taste this chicken.
Effing chicken.
Man, the reality is there's a lot of good people in this world. But fuck, there are a lot of stupid ones too. I gotta say that with my camera turned off.
Yeah,
Well,
and
you know-
if you don't know who the stupid ones are, look in the mirror.
Well, you know what? The old saying is we wouldn't need anger management if there was stupidity management.
It's true. You know,
I mean, I have to admit, I will test your resolve. You know, in any kind of workforce, I would be like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, I don't know. I'm just doing whatever, dude. I'm just winging it.
working at a gun store, you want to get upset that they own guns, but then you remember they drove there.
Scares the fuck out of you, doesn't it?
We wouldn't
Why is there
need
bubble gum
anger
in here?
management. We wouldn't need
Hold
anger
on.
management if it was legal just to slap the shit out of a motherfucker.
I mean, we have an hour here. Ooh.
Speaking of the squirrel wrangler himself, TMT's in the chat.
I told her
What's
whenever
up,
we met,
Jackson?
we were talking.
Tactical
And I
Muffin
said,
Top. How you
what we
doing?
need is the bitch slap law. I said, if we had the bitch slap law, it would eliminate so many problems. And then here we are, fast forward 30, see where we are, you know, and it's like, yeah, the bitch slap law.
Pimp hand. I don't know if I want to say bitch hand. Maybe backhand or pimp hand. I like pimp hand. Keep your pimp hand strong, you know?
I wish we had fuck your coworkers up Friday because I'd have a field day with that.
Yeah.
I'd be
Well, I
throwing
thought
toilets,
maybe
water
lay
tanks,
down.
and everything at them. I don't give a fuck.
I thought Macabus was on the panel.
I think
He was.
he had some issues.
He got
Nope,
attacked
he
by
is
the
not on
shitter
panel
net.
anymore.
Yeah, he
he's
might have got
gone.
shitter netted.
You know, I had some,
I'm fixing to hop down, brother. I'm going to go fly some warplanes with a friend of mine. We're going to do a little War Thunder show.
Oh shit, badass. Oh yeah, Rusty, take care of yourself, brother.
It's weekend.
Always a pleasure.
Get my
P-51 Mustang.
Sir? No, P40. Man. I like that P40 in the rank twos.
I had my girlfriend the other day rescued, asked me that she need to start sleeping with her one eye open. I said, you might as well sleep with both your eyes open so it'll match your fucking mouth.
Man.
Did she stay for breakfast?
Evidently she shut her fucking mouth.
Dude.
All right,
Shut your fucking
Rusty,
pie
take
hole.
care of yourself, bro.
Later, Rusty.
All right,
Very
Rusty.
much.
Later, y'all. Hey, chat. Y'all just remember when you wake up in the morning, you get that moment to decide if you're going to make it a good day or not. So don't let shit get under your skin. You take control of the day. Appreciate y'all. Peace.
All right, bro. Take care, man. Rescue everyone. The Clucking Alamo. All right, thanks for warning us, Ohio Valley Prepping. Thank you.
What do you want us about?
He's
Oh,
back.
oh God. He's probably sitting on the shitter at work.
Yeah, right.
I lost all chat. I don't know what's going on.
Right, Tuck.
No, I just,
And yeah, I blame OVP for creating all kinds of drama. You know, he,
I'm not even going to start going on that one again.
what's up? What's up, Ohio Valley Prepping? How you doing? Skull to you, brother Skull. Yeah, I was just saying that I blame you for creating all kinds of drama in the YouTube streets. You know, you have terrible audio. You sound very muffled. Low
I
audio.
told you, he's in the stall at work.
No, I'm actually at home.
Oh, well, you fucking ruined it.
footage.
All right, let me see if I can turn your volume up here. I don't know. Maybe I
Oh, I
can.
see it now.
It was working.
Tell
but
the fam I said hi, OVP.
What's that?
I said, tell the fam I said hi.
Oh yeah, well,
Yep.
actually the wife's sleeping. I think the dog's sleeping. I think everybody's sleeping but me.
Reba.
Tuck.
Hello, Reba.
Yeah, I was over on Josh's live stream.
Josh.
Apocalypse Awakening.
Oh.
Apocalypse Awakening.
Yeah, he's a good.
Yeah,
dude.
just Josh. Just Josh.
Yeah.
It used
Oh,
to
just
be.
Josh.
Yeah.
Oh, it's Apocalypse Awakening now.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Is he still screaming, "Bam, bam,
Yeah.
Yeah.
bam"?
Every other word.
Josh has
Let's
some
get in on this. Let's
He's
get in on this. Bam. Yeah.
got some energy. I'll give him that.
Oh yeah. He is. Right on. Yeah. So OVP, I blame you for creating all kinds of
Yeah.
drama in the YouTube streets. You know,
I did.
putting out your absolutely just unprepping related content of the Doom report.
Yeah.
Has nothing to do with prepping.
No.
Nothing whatsoever.
No.
You know, and I waited. I did wait. And actually, I did find a lot of prepping. You know, of course, I did, but you know, there are fucking douchebags and assholes out there that don't believe in that. And so, yeah, I'm definitely trying to pick a fight with them.
Well,
Absolutely.
I guess I should have asked.
Ask
before I
Blaster
did it,
Pepper.
if that was going to be a prepping related item. You know, I didn't ask the right people, I guess, before I just decided to go ahead and start doing that.
No,
Yeah, you should have asked the king.
Yeah,
You should have asked King the King Prepper for permission to put out the Doom report.
yeah.
Yeah, King Shit of Turd Island.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys had me cracking up that night. Oh my goodness, I was I was blowing coffee out of my nose. I swear. That was
Hell, I ain't stopped. I still send Shad text messages. Hey, what about this one?
Yeah, I mean, for like 3 days, 2 days it's been going on.
Yeah, I had to
What a
actually
bunch.
go back and listen to it again because I was like, that's too funny. I got to hear all that again.
I can wordsmith like a motherfucker.
Yeah. Yeah, if y'all don't know what I'm talking about a local. That's his first name.
Yeah.
Local. Yeah.
Yeah.
Claims he's a prepper. I don't know.
And I replied to it like I would reply if
You were
anybody
very
asked
nice. You were very nice.
me that question. Says, hey, what does this got to do with prepping? That's how I would have replied, even though I knew he knew. You know, I mean, but
Well, the sad part is the comment, the way the comment read, and I'm not going to repeat it, but it's like, well, it does affect certain things, every certain thing, because we pay every hour of our existence working. So, yeah, it does. It's what waffle.
especially if you live in like, this week, if you live in Minneapolis or Portland,
Butt knuckle prepper. I mean, sorry. Now my brain's on that trail again.
we got ghosted sidetracked.
Oh, I'm about ready to start throwing out. Fuck, I can go
What
for
did I call
days.
it? Silly hats prepper, you know.
But and
Just
then
the way it is.
he replied back.
Untrue.
That's when he said, I don't agree. And I just let it go. It's like, whatever, you know.
Well, that's the whole point of life is we don't have to
I
agree
couldn't
with
let it go.
everybody.
I still can't let it go.
Well, I noticed. Yeah,
Preparation H prepper. I think that was you, Zombie. Yeah, I still can't let it go.
you text me and said, what's wrong with this? You text me and said, what's wrong with this douchebag? And I'm like, I don't know.
Well, here's the thing, right? He says he doesn't disagree. That means he sits on a plane where it's not going to affect him, like it does the rest of us.
Yeah.
You know, and as far as I'm concerned, you can take your butt thumping prepping and shove it up your turnip licking prepping ass. I don't care. You're a fuck nut. I don't care. Because we, the people that actually have to bust our dicks just to keep our cars running, to keep the roofs over our head, no, this is going to fuck us in the long run. We're just not sure how it's going to fuck us yet. So, Ass Blaster Prepper, you can shove it up your brown eye and backdoor your KY jelly prepping ass because I don't care.
Yeah. Tuck, I
There
don't
you
think he's going to be spending enough time around us either. So,
Well, you know, I have actually, you know, looked into them, and I like to profile people. You know, I had a big problem with one live stream. He was like, "Ooh, I'm going to talk to a communist. Ooh, I'm going to talk to a communist. Ooh, y'all watch this. I'm going to put a communist on panel. It's going to get real." It was the most fucking milquetoast fucking. Both of them were massaging each other's damn dicks the whole fucking live stream. I was like, what the fuck is this, man? You know, I would have been tearing that motherfucker a new asshole. I mean,
It's like a Netflix fucking series with him.
yeah.
I mean, and no, it was more like a Hallmark series. I mean,
Fuck
really.
Hallmark too. I'm not going
Their
there.
softball interview.
Not even softball. It was like fucking Nerf ball.
It's Nerf or nothing.
Yeah.
Hey, look at me. I can hide behind the chat stream.
Yeah.
The other way. The other way. There you go.
So I caused drama this week. Unknowingly, I didn't know I was going to cause drama. I did.
Well, let's be one woman. There you go. There you go. Boom. You know,
Is
that's
that
my
Ghost?
story right there.
Is that Ghost?
Yeah, that's good. Yeah,
Yes,
that's
sir.
good.
I can't run the camera. It heats my phone up like a motherfucker.
See, damn it, really, I got 100 points deducted for saying milk toast. Okay, toast milk.
At least he-
whatever.
Okay,
Milk
so
toast
you have
prepper.
you have to refer to it as fructose intolerant prepper.
Lactose intolerant prepper.
You guys are doing something right.
Wolfie says
First
you're
time all
killing
day,
me.
my
Wolf,
heart
go
rate's
back
been
and-
under 90.
Go back and watch Shad's live stream from like Tuesday or Wednesday, whatever day it was.
It was Tuesday, I think.
Yeah, I think so too.
Okay. It's entitled the actual comment that he made in OBP's thing. It's
What does this have to do with prepping?
Yes.
I'll wait.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So yeah, if you want to know,
And like I said, I was.
if you want to know, you really got to see it, got to hear it. Yeah. It wasn't. I mean, Chad just went off and just started calling him every name in the
Oh, it
book.
was hilarious.
No, we didn't.
Yeah, if you go watch it, make sure you scroll over so you can see, chat as.
Yeah, chat. I got the best chat. I do. I got the best fucking chat.
It was hilarious. Absolutely hilarious.
Oh my god. Frock wearing prepper. That's another one. Yeah.
Crap. Yeah, he probably flips him into sport mode to go sort through his cans.
Yeah, there you
I
go.
refuse to own Crocs.
I do too. I'm ideologically opposed to Crocs.
I
Like,
have.
I
a
own
pair-
But I'm all
one
about that
pair of
flip flop
flip-flops.
life.
Now I
I
have.
love flip flops.
I have
One
a
pair,
Crocs
and they're for the
that I
pool
wear
and
around
take
the
the trash out.
house. That's it.
Dude, I will wear my flip flops to war. I'm telling you, I'll be Vietnamese up in that motherfucker. I'll be a Viet Cong.
I wear boots or I'm barefoot. That's just me. But I get good boots. Don't get me wrong. I do buy good boots.
I spent
I'm gonna wear shoes.
20 years in South Carolina, so flip flops and cargo pants. There you go, cargo shorts. You know, that was life.
No, I ain't
Let's-
about no pants. I wear shorts.
Don't
I
show
wear
us.
shorts. I wear shorts about 365 days a year.
This is not the only.
Well, I mean, you're in a
channel.
fucking tropical environment down there in Louisiana. I mean,
Well,
and plus, if you're in gator country, those crocodiles bite your pants. Your long sleeve pants. You're done for. I wash my
Louisiana,
cock
you don't get swamp ass. Swamp ass gets you.
That's right. Well, that's thank you for letting us know, Mad Cat.
that's
Yeah, I wash my balls too. My cock and balls. Minnesota. Oh, that's a good point. Hey, you guys want to talk about that? What y'all think? Civil War is going to happen in Minnesota?
I guess I'm out
Is
of
that
the
going to
league.
happen?
Did you watch
Is that where Ground Zero is, Minnesota?
I'm disgusted with that word protest.
Did you watch the press conference about 3 hours after the shooting in Portland?
No.
It was disgusting.
There's the surprise.
I don't get angry easy. I was angry. These people come on. Now, the two people that they shot were both Trende Aragra. They were both wanted for human trafficking. The woman was wanted for a shooting.
Oh, the TD. Yeah.
Yeah. And these politicians come on. It was the city council and the mayor and stuff like that. They come on and they were like, these poor immigrants that are just trying to better their lives. I'm like, are you kidding me? Dude, they were out. The feds are out looking for these people. They weren't poor immigrants but trying to better their life. It was disgusting. The city council members were almost crying because these poor people got shot. I'm like, come on, man.
Oh yeah. You remember the what's her name that got shot that tried to run over an ICE agent?
Yeah.
Yeah. She is. Her and her wife.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, her wife. they were absolute fucking radicals. And she wrote poetry. She wrote communist poetry. She wrote, I mean, literally, one of her, you can look it up. It's online and shit. She wrote a poetry about burning Bibles and all kinds of crazy shit, killing babies and of the Zionists and the I don't know the rhetoric that she uses, but yeah, totally trashing everything and how we all need to die and let the communists steamroll and take over and all that
It's
shit.
not Wednesday.
Yeah.
That's not Wednesday.
She should have taken her dick and all, and maybe she would have been all right.
Well, I mean, she had a son, so she had at least one dick.
Well,
Or a
we don't
turkey
know-
baster.
we don't know if
Fucking
he was
turkey baster.
adopted or
Okay.
surrogate or who knows.
Probably bought it from. Yeah, I'm not even fucking saying that one.
From the two people in
Every-
Somalians. She got a
Every-
Somalian
every-
baby.
Every
Well,
lesbian
lady-
I ever met, they still had reliance on some piece of something shaped, still shaped like a penis.
Some kind of fallacy,
Yeah, it is.
right?
Yeah.
Living it.
Well, you know what strap-on spelled backwards means, right? No parts.
Okay, makes sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
I told my girlfriend I get a little older, I'm gonna get some strap-ons.
We know it only takes 3 tiny holes to breach a dike. Beware the flood zone. But
yeah.
oh man.
He's like, "What you got?" He wanted food.
And you know, she wasn't just innocently just trying to drive. You know what I'm saying?
No.
She had been that woman that got shot, she had been a part of a convoy that was harassing those ICE agents constantly through the course of their duties. You know?
She was a paid actor.
Yeah, but you know, the news says that goes against their narrative. You know, so they can't say that.
Oh, fuck the news.
Poor innocent woman. God.
Right.
You know, I watched that when it very first happened. And hold on a minute, I got a little rascal I'm having to deal with here.
Somebody got a poo.
Whenever that lesbian bitch floored the gas pedal, the agent that was there, see, he was right-handed. So whenever he had to pull his weapon, most of the left side of his whole entire body was in front of that vehicle as she accelerated, and the shots were clearly through the windshield.
Yeah.
Which, if he would have been standing on the side of that vehicle, that shot would have went through the passenger side window through the windshield. But
okay,
you know.
and how did he break his leg? She ran over him. His leg is broken. He's in the hospital right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He
been a
shot her
victim
and
to
walked that shit off. He
He's
shot her
also
and walked
been-
that shit off.
Yeah.
That's the second time that he's had to encounter assault by a car. The first time he got drugged,
Yeah.
and his leg got messed up and all kinds of shit.
Yeah. And his arm was all messed up.
I'll forgive
Yeah,
the guy
I've
for
seen
having a
that
little
before.
PTSD.
It's a 2-ton deadly fucking weapon.
Yeah.
A car, a vehicle is a deadly fucking weapon.
Yeah. And then you got to think. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
You got to think these guys have got to be a little jumpy anyway, because you got the city officials and the state officials telling all the people out there that these guys are the bad guys and you need to go get them. So they got to be like, you know, antennas up all the time, because
Oh yeah, switched on.
they got everybody telling them they're the bad guys. So they have to be a little jumpy, you know?
And so,
Yeah, did he get?
I mean, I'm thinking now that because now that Tim Watts has said, "Hey, National Guard, go ahead and go to war with the ICE agents," you know, this is going to start some kind of like, it's a possibility it could start some kind of civil unrest war, maybe.
You know what? I'm going to say this on YouTube. We're going to officially change his name to Short Bus Tim. End of story. That's it.
Short question.
That's it.
Well, if talking to segue into Trial by Axe, he was a special guest on Trial by Axe, and he is a gay chomo. He likes little boys.
He's wood chipper lube. That's what he is. He's wood chipper lube.
Wood chipper material. There was a
feet first, motherfucker.
There was an adult that came forward, and told the story of how he was groomed throughout high school, and then finally Tim took him to this was when Tim was a gym teacher, I think, and took him for the first time to a gay bar, and of course got him drunk and got him roofied and had his way with him, and then of course later on as an adult he told the story, and he said he was not the only one, that everybody in school knew about him. Everybody at school, because he had multiple victims, and he was getting all these kids together, adults now, to come out and tell their story and hopefully try to get some justice. Well, that lasted one day. That's it. That you never heard anything about it ever again. We don't know where this goes. Because he came forward anonymously.
We need a hunting season.
I mean, one of these days, man. One of these days.
We need a fucking hunting season. End of story. End of fucking story.
One of these days.
I mean, if I can get a note to go hunt down a drug boat, I need to get a note to go hunt down a pedo. End of story. End of story.
Not as terrible.
Everybody does it. There's no need for any permission granted. You know what I'm saying?
No, but if you get the note, you get all the spoils.
I figured we should just put them in get some of these high atmosphere balloons, and just tie them to the fucking balloon and just let them go wherever they land. They land. If they don't ever land,
the problem is it's all of them.
No, I don't want to shame them. I want to deal with them personally. Just right there, make sure they are not going to be a threat ever again, because wherever they land, they have the potential to do it again. So
I don't know if it's true. Make these balloons, float them across the states, and let everybody take pot shots at them. It's going to be epic. I know what I'm talking about. It's going to be beautiful.
All right, go ahead, lawfully armed.
I don't know if it's true, but my grandfather told me a story about when he was young. That old boy got caught messing with some man's young daughter, and they took him out to a chicken coop, like a big one. And nailed his dick to one end of it, lit the other end on fire, and left him with a butter knife. Told him he had a choice to make.
Yep.
Well,
Well, see, that's too nice for chomo. I mean, I've actually been that kid that's been messing with the young man, the daughter, right? He got caught and was like, I'm running, right?
Well, this wasn't like Romeo and Juliet. This is like drunk middle-aged fucker raping like a teenager.
Yeah, no, adult child.
Oh,
yeah.
So he was a chomo.
Adult child.
Yeah.
So he was a chomo. So okay, yeah. That would have been first. I mean, and we would have been waiting for him outside the chicken coop. Yeah.
Well,
he ain't making it out that far.
We had one of them around here.
This is hypothetical, 50 plus years ago for YouTube.
We had one of them around here back in the 80s that owned a bar, and they never did solve his murder. So,
right? I mean, the first time I ever seen a dead body, I was 8, 9, or whatever. It was the local chomo that was tied to a chain link fence, throat cut, and his tongue was hanging out, and they had taken a pair of vice grips and twisted it off, and it was hanging just like this.
Yeah,
I was walking to school. This was the hood. I was in the hood, and that shit got handled like that.
I don't think they caught the guy that did it around here because I don't think they really cared. Including
they no longer have to deal with it. They don't have to hunt for it. They don't have to figure it out because the community took care of it.
Yep. Just kind of the end.
The cops. And this is no back on cops because I know I have family that are cops, sheriff deputies, and everything else. They're busy, right? If the community knows 100% fully factually, this individual needs to not be an individual. You know, they're going to be like, oh, God, I don't know. Maybe he fell off the roof, landed in the wood chipper, bounced off the dump truck, ended in a hole. I don't know what the fuck happened. I don't know.
Yep. Sounds about right.
Yeah. But see, now the law enforcement's so afraid of fucking everything because of all the bullshit.
Yeah.
Oh, now we have to investigate it. You shouldn't have done that. Seriously? Seriously? Go pull a motherfucker over for doing 1 mile over an hour.
That's
Okay?
that's tax collection. That's all that is.
Yeah, it's all bullshit.
Yeah. So one of my Telegram channels just said that according to an Iranian doctor, 217 protesters have been in Tehran so far. So didn't Trump warn them about that? About don't be whacking protesters.
Oh, Rand's going dirty with everything.
Oh yeah.
I mean, that's their MO, dude. I mean, they've been having this problem ever since the regime started. You know, and that's what they do is they just kill them. They just shoot them down.
Yep.
But here's the problem is like, okay, we'll say another country. I'm not going to put any names. I'm just going to say another country.
Why not?
Compared to the
Tell the
United
names.
States, right? So you got the United States. We have laws, rules, regulations, bullshit, some more rules, some more regulations, a lot of bullshit. Okay, fine, whatever. It is what it is. But then you have another country, and in this country, like, you know, rapid fire pew-pews. You can own them. Or you can do this or you can do that. It doesn't matter. It's your fucking country. Why is it our country decides, nah, you can't do that because this is our rules? That's our rules, not theirs. When you start enforcing such a situation where, like, you're breaking our laws, our rules, and it's not our country, they're not even connected to us. That just opens it up to everybody else on this fucking globe to be like, oh, well, the American man says my tacos taste like shit. Now I can fucking fly a helicopter in, take him back and arrest him for breaking my laws.
For the last 10 years.
Yeah, let everybody
For the last 10
go
years.
and do whatever they're going to do. We need to fix, plain and simple, and I agree with Lawfully Armed on this. We, as America, need to fix our own fucking shit, get our dicks out of everybody else's pool, and fix everything here. Then we could be like, okay, really? Can we work this? Can we deal with this? No? Okay, go fuck yourself. You go stay in that little dark corner, go fuck yourself. Don't come over on my side of the street. You stay over there and don't fuck with us.
That's the real America first.
Yeah, but the thing is for some damn reason, America has decided, well, we can't fix our shit, so we're going to go fix everybody else's shit. That's not how it fucking works. Because in your process of going around and fixing everybody else's shit, you're making the taxpayers pay for that. No, it's not a fucking compromise. It's bullshit. Because our tax
No, we've been compromised. It's not a compromise. We've been compromised.
Yes, we have been compromised. And that's the fucking problem is, okay, well, we're going to go over there and run this country. Why? Well, no, why? I don't give a fuck why. You're going to spend our tax money to go do this shit when you ain't fixed a fucking thing here. Not a fucking thing. Even though you say you have, you ain't fixed a fucking thing. And then you want to talk about, well, we're going to go take over Greenland. That was a whole system a long time ago with Denmark. So Denmark got Greenland, we got the Virgin Islands. Okay, happy fucking days, we're good to go. Now you want to talk about paying everybody in Greenland $100,000 up to agree with us taking you over. No, my tax dollars are not going to go to you to pay another motherfucker to be like, yeah, okay, we're good. No, fuck that. Fix this shit. Fuck that shit. Fix this shit. If we would fix this shit, we would be stronger than all the other motherfuckers, and we wouldn't have to worry about what the fuck they were doing because we'd just be like, fuck you. Not dealing with it. Goodbye. But no, we don't do that. Oh, I'm fucking
The thing about
damn it.
We don't want to pay frozen reparations.
The thing about this Greenland, the thing about this Greenland thing is a lot of people, they don't come to a realization. In the close of World War II, we had a 100-year agreement to essentially occupy the whole continent of Greenland.
We're still there.
all of our military establishments are there. All of our infrastructure is there. We created essentially Greenland. All we need to do is trade paperwork to say it's ours. There's not going to be a war or an invasion or nothing happening there.
But
And then
it's
There's only like 1,000 people.
they renewed that agreement. They renewed that agreement for even further, you know.
But here's the beautiful thing with Greenland, right? We have that agreement. We have military bases there. We have Americans there. You know, we have this there. It's already there. It's already there. So we have that port. We'll say port. I guess that would fit basically on this.
Well, we got bases. We got all kinds of shit there.
Yeah, we got all kinds of fun shit there. It's not like, oh, we're not
Thank you,
there.
Arts. Thank you.
We just want to take it over and own it. No. But the thing is we already have all the assets. And I know there's a lot of military bases that are kind of dilapidated because nobody's, you know, there or whatever. All right, but we already have them. We could fix all that up, maintain it, and work with the people of Denmark and Greenland and just be like, okay. But then we could be like, hey, so if we get a little creative, you guys good with that? And they're like, oh, yeah, we're fine. You know what I mean? So we don't need to go in there and be like, we're taking over your fucking country. We don't need to fucking do that. We're already there.
Yeah,
And so
it's for the abundance of rare earth minerals and everything else that's there in
Well, it's not
Greenland.
just that.
It's more or less.
It's not just that.
It's a strategic thing.
Yeah, it's strategic as well.
It's that Arctic launch pad to Russia.
Yeah, I mean, my turn. And so all this is valid, of course. But what I want to touch on, too, is the rhetoric coming out of Europe, coming out of Denmark. They're threatening that this could start a new World War III. Could we face off? The question is, could we take, if we did take Greenland by force, by hook or by crook, right? If we did, could we take on NATO and all their power as the United States?
They wouldn't have
Greatest
any
military in the world.
Well, I don't think all of NATO would go along with it. I think part of NATO would just say, if you guys want it, take it. We don't care.
Okay, so
The U.S. is NATO.
Stalmer and the king of England and everybody else is shaking in their boots right now in fear that the United States might pull out of NATO, and then they're at the mercy of Russia and the Eastern world.
There's also a very interesting caveat to Greenland. And yes, I know it's far off the beaten path, but it's something that current regimes and things are looking at too. Is Greenland is permafrost. It's a frozen continent, but underneath that frozen exterior is a wealth of fertile land, fertile everything. So if you were in control of that, and per se this certain event happens, you now have a continent that is perfectly fertile, perfectly healthy, with all the natural goodies in the ground you'd need, plus the ground to sustain a certain environment of people to rule the world. That's about as far as I've worked.
Greenland is pretty much already self-sufficient, you know, as far as the people goes, you know, how they live off the land and stuff.
That's what I refer to.
I don't think all of NATO would even. Well, I don't think all of NATO would go for that. Like Poland's not going to go against us. Poland's too worried about Russia. They need it. The UK and France.
Wait. I like where OVP is going with this. Let him talk.
The UK and France are almost Muslim countries now anyway, so, you know, whatever. Like somebody said, NATO's dead. Yeah, NATO's falling apart anyway. So we need to make it a new alliance and just leave Great Britain and France out of it, because they're doing the same thing that's happening in the UK and France is the same thing that happened to Iran in the 70s before they had the Islamic Revolution and the Islamics took over. That's what's going to happen over there too. So
it's sort of like what the vice president was talking about yesterday about the propaganda is being spread through the news medias and how they're the main instigators behind all of the trouble going on now. But
I don't like
I mean, everybody can say, "Oh, you're wrong, you're wrong, you're wrong." But in a couple of years, they'll discover that China and Russia, especially Russia, they've already negotiated billions and billions of dollars in trade with the United States administration. It's not going to be no war with Russia. It's not going to be no war with China. It's not going to be no war at all, period. Nobody's going to push that button. You know,
I don't think so either.
It ain't going to happen. You know, and Ukraine's getting exactly what it was projected 3 years ago. When you have Azov Battalion, Nazi, fascist, religious, worshiping Bandera motherfuckers inside that government, and when a person like Vladimir Putin says their military operation is to remove the military from power, he didn't say the government, he said the military. People don't really dig into the truth. You know, they want to hear what they want to hear, and they don't want to dig into the truth. How the citizens of Eastern Ukraine are mostly Russian, and how the Ukrainians were trying to convert these people into speaking Ukrainian. It's about like what's going on up there in our country when we got Somalians and we got mayors and people talking Somalian, you know, in the good old United States. You know, that's not going to fly very well. So whenever it comes unfolded, you know.
Well, we already got control of the Venezuelan oil. If we get a pro-American government in Iran, which this whole Iran thing with their currency collapse and that just stinks of the CIA. But if we get a pro-American government in there, we're going to control enough of the oil that Russia and China is not going to have the ability to go to war.
Here's an
If I may, we haven't heard. Hold on, please. We haven't heard Lawfully Arm's take on Greenland yet. And then after Lawfully Arm, we'll give it over to Ghost. Go ahead, Lawfully Arm.
2 points on Greenland. First, it's Viking propaganda because they named Greenland and Iceland.
That's true.
Iceland is covered in lush green, and Greenland is covered in ice. 2. Shit, I forgot. No. I've been waiting for everybody. Greenland is where the seed vault or whatever it is, but besides that,
yes, right, yeah.
Back to my other point was NATO. The U.S. is NATO. I mean, all the rest of the countries are the land we protect, but they put pennies to the dollar with the United States funds.
Yep.
Besides Russia's hypersonic missiles and mutually assured destruction of nukes, Russia and China both are paper tigers.
Yeah,
I agree on that.
Yep.
In function, the U.S. and the petrodollar are the only remaining, like, supernation or whatever. You know the word I'm looking for. I rest my case.
Yeah, I agree.
All right. Great stuff. I like it. And yeah, you're right. China and Russia know that they're small potatoes. Go ahead, Ghost. You got an interesting point.
The other thing that's interesting about Greenland, we all know Greenland is a frozen continent. It's permafrost. It has high mineral value. It has high eco value.
Lots of that's a volcanic.
Yeah. But here's the thing. Okay, so if you factor in all the thoughts and processes, you know, the 2020-30 agenda, all this shit, and you look at it, and then you go through, and don't get me wrong, I'm not religious, period. I have no faith. I do pray when people ask to because, you know, I understand the heart's strong. Words are great. Okay, that's fine. But here's the other thing. If allegedly, say they're the Anunnaki, the lizard men, I don't care what the fuck you call these asshats that run this world. are sitting there thinking, well, if this is right, this is wrong, this is that. The biblical thought, the biblical concepts, okay? And you look at the great floods a long time ago. You look at global warming, allegedly, natural, man-made, whatever. You look at all this shit, and you look at the way it goes throughout the map, and you have to do your research. And I've been researching this for years because it bothers me. I'm an engineer. When shit's not right, it bothers me, and I look into it. But when you look at Greenland, when all this shit happens, or could happen, may not happen, will it happen, who knows? Nobody fucking knows. It's a coin toss, right? It's like, should I eat the beans, or should I have the refried beans? You don't know how that's going to happen, right? But in all the processes and concepts of everything, Greenland would fall. Greenland would become such a rich, beautiful continent for all these asshats that want to run and control everybody to go and hide. I know in Switzerland they got all these bunkers, and Iceland they got all these bunkers, but it doesn't fucking matter. When you put all the shitheads on the same continent, and that continent is perfectly fertile, perfectly ready for them, while the rest of us are drowning, burning, whatever, they win. So yes, I know Greenland's very strategic, very military strategically. It's perfect. I understand that. And I understand it's mineral, it's oil. I understand all that shit. But when you actually look at it, if everything does go the way they may be thinking, they're going to be living on the hog like they are now. And we're all going to be fucked, drowned, dead, or burnt. And they ain't going to care. So it's more than just, oh, I want to occupy that because I want to have the best satellite system in the world. Really? Really? Bullshit. There's more to it than just, it's strategic. There's way fucking more to it. It's just not, I want your minerals, I want your oil, I want your tacos. There's more to it.
So what I think you're alluding to is like, the agendas, right?
The 2030 agenda.
2030, 2050, all that. And also the worldwide calamities that are supposed to befall humanity. And basically saying that Greenland would be the high ground while everything else is just all fucked because of whatever climate change or cataclysmic events that would change the landscape of the world. And Greenland would be like the place to be, right? The high ground.
Greenland is classified as an apex zone. There are several, but Greenland is one of the largest apex zones. Yes.
What is an apex zone?
I should rephrase that to the Goldilocks zone. How's that?
Oh, Goldilocks zone. Okay.
Yes, same concept. Water. Clean, good fertile soil, good everything. It's one of them. There's actually several on our globe, our little blue marble. There's several, but Greenland is the biggest.
It is a huge landmass. Interesting.
It reminds me, what you're saying in this conversation reminds me about a couple of things that people just, you gotta look, don't step back and not look at the whole entire painting on the wall. They want to look at one detail,
Yeah.
The thing
I never
about it
look at how the painting is mounted. I always look at how the painting is made.
If you go up right now in an aircraft and you look down at the United States, you're going to come to a certain realization that there's vast areas of land inside the United States that's unestablished.
Oh yeah.
Okay. So then what I had an interview with was a person, her name was Velasco. She's from Venezuela. And sure, her mom and dad, her whole family, everybody's from there. And what it amounts to is the Venezuelan people, and I touched base on this, and Mad Chad said that would be great. When I said, okay, they're going to get liberated. Which means that, yeah, they got oil. Everybody says, oh, the oil. Okay, but the Venezuelan people's standpoint on the oil is somebody's going to come in there and take it. They're going to take it. So if the United States occupies that, at least they're going to get something out of it like they used to. See, back when the Venezuelan had the economy, it was all great and there was profit and money in the economy before they took over the oil. The state took possession of the oil refineries. So when I said we're going to take that oil, and Rescue remembers this conversation, because the Venezuelan people say, hey, we would rather sell it and make our country more profitable to the people of Venezuela than hand it over to some crooked regime like Maduro to ship it off to Cuba and China and Russia and everybody else on the planet. But you got to understand, if we have to build this great nation, which there's a lot of empty real estate in this country, you know, we have to have infrastructure to support that, which means that we have to have our rare earth materials, we have to have our petroleum supplies, we have to have all these things. We'll have sustainable resources for the next 150 years because of these deals, until somebody comes along and decides they want to get rid of every bit of the executive orders that's been signed, because they can do that, you know.
Reba, do you know anything?
Okay.
Guys?
Interesting.
Reba,
Go ahead, OVP.
Is that Mad Chad? Look, Reba. Who is that? Is that
Hey, what's up, Reba? How you doing? How you doing,
You're
bud?
on the,
I know that guy. Oh,
Hey, Reba.
the fucking thing. The thing is with all that shit. Say you're on the largest continent that's safe, thawed, healthy, minerals, fuel, oil, gas. You name it, it's all right there. And then you have the other continents, the other countries in the world, other than the other Goldilocks zone places that are not. We'll say, you know what? Fuck it. Flooded the fuck out because of man and it's weather manipulation or biblical. Who the fuck knows? Okay. So you have a state or two in the United States, maybe 30 states in the United States that's not flooded the fuck out. But their whole system, their whole infrastructure, their technical system, their everything is fucked. And they can't do nothing. They're going to reach out to those continents, those places that are safe, sound. They can provide fuel, materials, minerals, all this valuable shit that they need. It's basically geo-controlled slaverism. And that's what they're basing it on.
Yeah, but Ghost, everything that it takes to make a continent of Africa have the same kind of infrastructure and society that we have inside the United States has been there for thousands of years, and it's still going to remain to be a shithole country. So
thousands of years, and one great flood can remove it all. If it's all gone, it don't work.
Until that moment comes, then we're going to choose to take that power, because if we don't take that power, somebody else on this planet certainly will. They will. They will take that.
And most human society is not going to take that power.
Well, you're talking about the you're talking about the agendas and things of that nature, and they make it abundantly clear.
You will
that they want
be fucking happy.
Yeah, and that means us. That means Greenland. Yes. That means Venezuela. That means Cuba. That means Mexico. That means Puerto Rico. That means all the Western Hemisphere. The Western world, the whole world wants the Western Hemisphere. Canada's involved in this shit too, right? So they got skin in the game. They want to turn this place into a fight. They want to rule over the ashes, right? And maybe there's some credence to them setting up their kingdom in Greenland. I don't know. But I mean, I know that, currently Greenland, like Lawfully Armed said, it is a, you get 6 months of daytime and 6 months of brutal fucking freezing night. So I mean, yeah, I know things, but that's a hell of a gamble. I don't know if that's going to be something they can make or something that they're betting on, right? Maybe it's a sure bet. I don't know. I'm not sure about that. But I know right now, strategically wise, that is like prime real estate. And Russia has been like they do a lot of exploring. They're one of the most prolific explorers of this world. They've been to the bottom of the ocean. They've been to the tallest mountains. They're the first ones to put somebody in space, and so they've been all over Greenland and everywhere. There's so many like little nooks and crannies around the coast that they can hide and put up. And they've actually been trying to build clandestinely in that northern hemisphere. Canada's caught them in the past, right? That's why we got that agreement with Canada. Like, hey, can we set up like some kind of joint protection, early warning? But Greenland has always just been kind of just, we're going to do what we want, and that is a problem, right? That is a problem. So the whole land grab thing, it has from a strategic standpoint, and I'm going to call it Camel Car called it. This is a game of risk. And so right now, that's what they've been trying. That's what Trump is like, trying to do is just grab all this land before everybody else does, and grab the land that the enemy has already embedded. So big picture, right? Whatever the case may be, that's what we're looking at right now.
Well, the other thing is with like the game of risk. Okay, you found an area. You could centralize an area, or you could do whatever you need to do. You would find the area in which gave you the most control, the most power, the most manipulation you could do. If, say, everything goes as the world says it will, as everybody's religion says it will, or whatever, Greenland could become the new world center, the new control center for what's left of the planet. And it would be the optimal one just due to its land, everything in Greenland. It would be the optimal place for crops, for everything, minerals, metals, all that shit. It would be optimal. And if Greenland falls while X amount of the planet is underwater or burned, or stupidity of humanity just fucks it all up, hey, let's put a sun or two over here. Greenland's going to be like, yeah, hey. So if the leaders go there to control the rest.
Right, right. I mean, that would be the
frustrated. I get frustrated because people have a tendency to give up in their mind, but you got to understand that if you had one apple tree in your backyard and you sold the apples off of that tree, then you would want to get a certain price for those apples. But if you had 100 apple trees in your backyard, then apples would be a lot cheaper, wouldn't they? And that means that's the same thing for us with gasoline and resources and the products that we produce inside our country. It gets us out from under that grip. Just like the founders said, we don't want to be reliable on other countries for our own defense and our own resources. We need to have these things for our future and keep these Chinese, Russian, crooked hands and everybody else's hands the fuck out of it. And that's what we're going to do, because we conquered this fucking nation. We conquered this nation and we made it great. Because, like I said, Africa's been a shithole. These countries, Somalia, all these places have been shitholes for thousands of years, and we did this country in less than 300 years. So we formed our society. We formed our society in less than 300 years.
I mean, I like that point. We conquered this shit fair and square. We really did. I mean, and tell you the truth, if you look at Native American history, it was a shithole. There was fucking wars. There were genocides. There was slavery. I mean, there was all kinds of shit going on. People were dying of freaking all kinds of plagues and things of that nature, and they had it for hundreds of thousands. Well, actually, they claim 300,000 years. So what the fuck? We come along, and 250 years, we make it, you know, the pinnacle of historical evolution in society, and the greatest military the world's ever known, the greatest convenience and luxury that the world has ever known in history, right? Only 250 years. So you got a good point. We conquered this shit fair and square, and we fought the world to do it. We fought the fucking world. We fought the fucking world. We fought the natives who had kicked out the natives themselves. They won a war with the Vikings, right? They stopped the Vikings from fucking colonizing here. Yet they could not stop the manifest destiny of the colonies.
No,
they couldn't do it.
No.
Everybody wants to be a part of this country outside this country. That's why we got the problem that we've got right now. It's because everybody wants to take away what we've worked for. That's what they want. They want to strip our fucking country bone dry. They want the EBT, fucking welfare, Somali fraud, third world generations to come in here and loot our fucking cabinets and steal from us, take our fucking jobs, kill our sons and rape our fucking daughters, and we're not going to have it. Sorry. It ain't going to happen.
Watch the R word. Watch the R word. Use great instead. Yeah, but good point. OVP.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Oh, so this is Reba. In case you guys don't know, she was the unofficial mascot of Bug Out Weekend. So
that's my squirrel hunter.
Yes, she would lay in front of Mad Shad and say, "Pet my belly." So, but yeah, I mean,
he gave me the stank eye.
I did. Yeah. If we don't do something about the Somalis and the Islamists and that moving into this country, because they've told us this is what they're going to do. They're going to come in. They're going to populate, bring in more people, have a bunch of kids, get into the government, and eventually take over. And that's exactly what they're doing. And they told us
to breed. They want to breed the American now.
Zombie, please.
And this is the same.
Go ahead.
This is the same thing that happened to Iran. They come in, they align themselves with the left wing of the Iranian government, just like they're doing here, and they eventually ended up taking over. And if we don't put a stop to it, we'll be an Islamic country in 50 years.
I would say less than that.
Yeah, I was trying to be generous,
but I mean, I don't have a problem with Muslim or Islam. I really don't. It has some beautiful tenets. The 9 pillars and things of that nature. It's the whole radical jihadist kind of thing. The whole Hashashin, if you will, that kind of thing. That's where I have the problem with, and that's what they do when they try to build a caliphate. Okay, there are millions upon. I mean, it's the 3 pillar of religion. There's Christianity. Judo Christianity, Judaism and Christianity, and one could argue that Judaism is jealous of Christianity because they're not as big as Christianity. But there's Judo Christianity,
100 different religions,
Buddhism, and Islam. Those are the 3 biggest religions in the world, right? And the only one that is trying to win in world domination is Islam, and that's from the radical side. The 3% side. Whatever you want to call it. The majority of them, they just want to be left alone and do their thing. But once they build that caliphate, then they force the Sharia law, and that's exactly what they do. That's exactly how they built the Umayyad and Abbasid caliphates of antiquity. Is through that population, that migration, that mass migration and repopulation, overpopulation of an area, and that's it. Then they push everybody out. Ask Bjorn Ironside, and ask Harold Finehair. They had to deal with them. So anyway, I turn it over.
Well, here's the fucking sad part. Okay, all of us in chat on panel Well, unless you're retired, you lucky fuckers. Congratulations. But you still do pay taxes in some way or another. Okay. We get up every day. We bust our dicks. We bust our lips. I'll say it that way too. To provide for our family. To maintain our house, our roof, our food, our shelter. Everything we fucking need to maintain our family and our lives. Okay. But then we pay taxes upon that. And those taxes go into a big kitty, okay? A big pot that the government fucks with and then hands out to people that come over here. And don't get me wrong, you come over here, you want to start a life, okay, life's a little hard, okay? You know, our tax dollars go to you to help you get on your feet, get off your ass, get in there. Okay, you're in there now. You need to be in there. If you're going to be in there, you're going to be paying taxes. You're going to be contributing. You're going to be working with the rest of us. You're not going to be a fucking sucking off everybody else's fucking taxes, making millions while we're fucking paying for you to sit on your fucking ass and do nothing while you try to change this country into the shithole that you fucking left because, oh, that's what you were raised to do. Fuck you. Go back to your shithole. My country is not going to be a shithole. My country is not going to be a country that pays you to fuck off, do nothing, melt the system to send the money back to your shithole. Fuck you. Go back to your country. We're done with you. We don't need you here. Fuck off. You're out. But no, it doesn't work that way. It becomes corruption. It becomes hidden. It becomes trash. It becomes, oh, they broke through a concrete wall. Bullshit. That was a fucking cash stash. We all fucking know. We're not stupid, you Somali motherfuckers. Get the fuck out of here and go back. We're done with you. You're robbing us. You're fucking us. You're useless. Leave. We do not need you here. We don't need anyone here in the United States that is not going to work and contribute to the growth, the power, the full construction of this fucking country. If you want to be a fucking leech, go suck off someone else's ass because we're fucking done.
You know,
we're done.
In Minneapolis up there and in these big cities, what's happened, and some of it that's not being reported on enough, is like the Native American communities inside that city have been, whenever the Somalis was imported into these apartment communities, the Somalis would pretty much harass them and make false police reports on them, and eventually they was forcing these people out of these apartment complexes to where the apartment complexes was 100% Somali, and that's how it happens right there. But see, what it amounts to is this is the most expensive fraud in the history of the world inside this country. See, people have to understand that. This is enough money to have bought or paid for a house for every homeless person and every homeless veteran or whatever inside this country. Whether they deserve it or not, a person thinks they deserve it or not as an American, they would have a roof over their head and food on their table and some left over because of this fraud. And whenever these frauds start getting discovered, the propaganda starts to get worse and worse and worse and worse and worse, because that's the dragon screaming. That right there. That's the enemy shouting out, screaming out. So it's going to get a little worse before it's going to get any better. So people better brace themselves. You know, our economy is stretched so thin right now, and the economy is based on growth, which means that if we want to create more money to put in the pockets of our people inside this country, then we have to strategize how they're going to work, what they're going to be doing for their job, for their future, because if there ain't enough jobs in that market, then everybody's going to make a lot less, and the economy's going to cost a lot more, you see, to support it. So this is history right here. You're living in history.
Yeah, we are. We're definitely living in history. You said we got to strategize what people have to, what kind of jobs they have to do. I thought we had freedom to choose.
We
to do what
don't
we
have
wanna
any choice right now. See, that's the point. We don't
I mean,
have
I
any
do.
choice. We
I
have,
do.
we have, we have. I know
I
everybody's
worked.
got their choice, but we have people
That's what
inside
I'm
this
saying.
country that don't have a choice on a job. They don't have a training. They don't have a career. They don't have any of
Why
that,
not?
but they're good
I mean,
workers. They're willing
we
to
do
work.
have a choice. You can always get other training. You can always go to another job. Man, you know what? I don't even know how many jobs I've had, different types of jobs. So uh, I don't know if that's if that's
I'm talking
going
about
to work. That
The
sounds like some.
resources,
I,
the
I'm just saying that
resources
kind
have
of
to be
sounds
put in
socialist to me.
place.
I'm kind of calling me out a little bit on that statement right there alone. I don't want to be told that my aptitude, yeah, okay, the military, yeah, that's how that was, right? Oh, you're smart enough. Oh, you're only smart enough to do infantry. Yeah, hey, you're smart enough to work on planes. But whatever, you still had a choice, though. That's the beauty of this nation is we have a choice. If I want to, I can quit my job right now and go fucking wash windows, and it's up to me to be prosperous. You know what I'm saying? It's not up to somebody else to tell me, go, hey, you know what? Your aptitude is to dig ditches, and that's all you're gonna do. So that's when you start getting into caste systems. That's when you start getting everything, and we still have VOTEX. We still have things of that nature. I can go get, additional training and additional certifications and things of that nature. So I have a big problem with people telling me that, hey, you got to work this job. And I don't know. Is that what you meant? I mean, is that what you meant? I'm saying. I'm just asking.
I've been on the jobs. I've been on jobs and thankful for my career.
Well, I'm asking the question. It's a serious question. I got to know these things from you.
We have to be able to find a place and something for these people that didn't make those choices.
Why can't they find their own? That's
because we're fucking America. That's why we're the fucking great America.
Exactly why. That's exactly what makes us American, though.
If we don't put
that's what exactly what makes us American. No, that's exactly what makes us American. We're not slaves. We're not a caste system.
If we don't put this shit into our people and make our people great, then we're not going to be great. That's what.
Well, that's fine, but be great at you make the choice and be great. You've got to make the choice to be great.
That's a total fucking disconnection.
No, it's not. No, it's not. That's America. That's capitalism. That's freedom.
Everybody can't do that.
I don't want somebody telling me I have to do something.
Everybody can't do these things.
Okay, well, they can if they train. They can if they want to. They can by the sweat of their brow.
That takes money.
Exactly. Exactly. But it's still a choice. It's still a choice. And I'm vehemently against not having a choice.
If a person
not
says,
having
hey,
a choice
that
would end America.
We're the land of opportunity. We're the land of opportunity.
Yes, exactly.
We're going to give you an opportunity to make a choice for yourself to become the greatest person that you can become in this nation. You see, that's what we got to do.
But you're saying that a job should be chosen for them. That's what I gathered from your statement.
No.
Okay, that's what I gathered from your statement.
We have to be able to put our greatness into other people to get them on their fucking feet, to show them how.
I agree.
That's all fine and dandy. And don't get me wrong, I'd love to teach, I'd love to train. But I'm not going to teach and train somebody who's going to come over here just to fucking learn everything we know to fucking destroy it.
Those days are over. Those days are coming to an end. Those days are coming to an end, Ghost. They are.
I don't think so.
These goddamn visa migrant, immigrant, illegal motherfuckers and get our fucking people off the fucking street, like I've been saying.
I agree with that. But I disagree with choosing jobs for people.
Yeah.
I mean, if you come over...
Oh, go ahead.
If you come over here and you don't know anything. Okay, so say you come over here from BF fucking E, all right? You come over to the United States. Hey, I came over from BFE. I want to do citizenship. I want to learn this. I want to do this. Okay, I want to do all that. All right. What do you want to do for a living? Well, I want to do this. All right. So this job needs training. It needs skill. It needs years of education. What are you going to do until you get that certification? Well, I'll go flip burgers, or I'll go sell gas, or I'll work, at a grocery store. Okay, there you go. To me, that's like, all right, you're going to work to achieve a goal. That's awesome. But if you just come over here and you expect us to go, okay, so here's your $1,000 a month, here's your cell phone, here's your credit card, go learn how to flip a fucking burger, whatever. No, that's fucking bullshit. It's like the medical system, which is the biggest fucking thing in the United States. $50 for a fucking Q-tip. How many Q-tips can you get for $50 goddamn dollars? Okay? And then they want to be like, well, that's going rate. Motherfucker, no, it's not. I can get 100 fucking Q-tips for $3. And they're sterile, medical grade. Fuck off. And you want to charge all this shit for all this shit. And here's the fucking tackle. Okay, you get the flu, you get the cold, you get diarrhea, you get upset, whatever. You get all the normal shit. All right. But then you start dealing with the other shit, the big shit. Why are the Native Americans didn't deal with this shit? They could do herbals, they could do all this shit. But no, you can't do that. That's illegal. You can't do that. That's illegal. No. What? You got COVID? No, you can't take ivermectin. That's illegal. It's fucking bullshit. The whole system is fucking bullshit. I know people that have died from cancer, and I know people who have herbally fought cancer, and they're 30 years strong, living healthy. So, you know what? No, fuck this system. This system is designed to destroy the working fucking man because we are replaceable. Fuck them and fuck that and fuck taxes. I'm out. That's a mic drop. Deal with it.
Okay, well, Ghost has got a lot of good points. Yeah, I could probably fill a room with $50 worth of Q-tips. Second of all, what he was talking about, all the Somalis and that is, we need, instead of throwing them out, we're electing them to office because that's a great idea. No sarcasm or anything. And the jobs market, did you see the new Atlas robot at the Consumer Electronics Show? Most probably did. If you didn't look it up, trust me, that thing's going to take everybody's job eventually. I don't know how long it's going to take. I don't know if it's going to be 3 years, 5 years, 10 years, whatever. But eventually, we're not going to have to worry about work. Well, I don't know if we're going to have to worry, but anyway, we're not going to have
boobies. I'm going to marry one.
I'm sure that's coming. Yeah, don't worry. That'll be coming.
It's already there. China's mass producing sex dolls.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're up to $1,400. I've been saving up for one.
And they'll stick one of them AIs in one of them, and it'll talk and do your dishes and whatever. Yeah. And then it'll probably take your house.
Do my dishes or do my laundry or clean the house. I just want to come home and have someone to sit there and listen to my stupidity. And they'd be like, you're a dumbass. Go have a sandwich. That's all I want.
I mean, I think that we've got to completely lose this everybody gets a trophy mentality. I think that I've known people in my lifetime that they laid bricks. They laid bricks for a living. They couldn't even read and write, but they bought their vehicle, they bought their food, they paid for their house by laying brick, and they wasn't on any kind of welfare or social system. But then the mentality of this country is we have about 50 million fucking people that's not even supposed to be here doing these fucking jobs. So what happens to those people? What happened to those people? These guys would come up on a house that I was building and do the brick on this house. Well, fuck, they smoked pot, they drank, some of them got arrested and had to get bailed out over the weekend, but they showed back up. So where do these people fit into society? Why? Because we've had 50 million fucking people we've imported into this country doing this fucking work. You can't deny it. You go through a subdivision, they're roofing houses. You go through a subdivision, they're framing houses. They're doing all these fucking things. And these 50 million people that we have basically unaccounted for in the workforce Well, hell, they're out here trying to figure out how they're going to feed their family, how they're going to not live under this bridge, how they're not going to live with their relative, how they're not going to have to depend on somebody else in their family or some friend because they've been totally fucking displaced. And then you mentioned this robot thing, you know.
Yeah.
You know, the thing about it is either we take a choice in this country and stand up and we say, okay, let's put the AI robots on the back burner for a little while, and let's see what we can do about getting these people back to work and making them feel proud. Because most of the people who are poor that know that they've been displaced, their pride is in bricklaying, their pride is in being a carpenter, their pride is in all this, but they're not going to be able to go out here and beg these fucking builders because they're enabling it. These fucking people, if they had no incentive to be here in this fucking country, they wouldn't be here. You see, people don't look at it that way.
Yeah. But the problem with the AI robot is they're not going away. If we stop building them, China will just keep building them. And these companies are going to buy them because they can work 24/7. They don't take vacations. They don't need health care. They don't take breaks. They don't take lunches. They're self-repairing. The AI Atlas one, if you get a bunch of them and one of them breaks, the other ones will go fix it. So you don't even need a maintenance guy laying around, you know. And the companies are going to say, well, you know, we don't want everybody to be unemployed because we want people to be able to afford our products. But our company personally, you know, we got to cut costs. So we got to, and that's what, and they're all going to do it. And eventually they're going to have all the jobs.
You know, I mean, I can see that when it comes to the care of the elderly people. I mean, if I get old, by the time I get that old, yes, if somebody says, hey, I've got an AI robot that's fully autonomous, that's going to be here every day, 7 days a week, 24 hours a day, it's always going to be there. Then you don't have to say, well, okay, I don't have to rely on this other human for my health. I know I'm going to be able to be lifted out of the bed. I know this is going to happen, you know, because in the healthcare industry, as far as I can remember, you do not want to wound up in a nursing home facility. It's not the place to be. You need to die with your boots on.
Oh my God, Faith is
I
here.
agree with that. Nursing homes are, I call them funeral homes. You know.
They're very depressing places, man. Yeah,
they're horrible. You send your old family there to die. It's horrible.
Yeah, my wife works.
But I was raised differently. You know, I took care of my dad after a stroke. I took care of my mother when she got sick. You know, I did all that. I was the nursing home for my parents, and I had to deal with the day that they decided to get the fuck away from all this shit. And that includes bathing, wipe, all that. Done it, been there, done that. But how many people have the capacity now? And I'm not talking to everybody on panel. I know Zombie, I know OVP, I know you guys and Shad, and you know, have the capacity to wipe their own father's ass, or wipe their mother's ass, or shower them. No one does. No, we don't like to do it, but we do it because we're family. We're the sons, the daughters of the mother and father. We take care of them. They took care of us while we were puking, shitting, and fucking whatever the fuck we were doing growing up. It's our turn. It's our turn to do it for them now. To put them in a home, because why? Why? Well, you have to cook for them and clean up after them. Really?
Here's why I go. Here's why. Because they want to take their fucking parents' house. They want to go down here to the bank, get a fucking loan on it, get a new fucking car, while mom or dad's over there in the fucking nursing home. They want to take all of their goddamn inheritance before they even decide they even going to get one. And they're too fucking goddamn lazy to take care of the fucking person that brought them in this world. They want to put that burden on somebody else's fucking responsibility. That's what they don't want that responsibility. You know, and this young generation is 10 times worse, you know.
Yeah. Well, Zombie, you know the age-old expression, right? There's a special place down there for them.
Exactly.
I think Zombie's right. I do. I agree with what Zombie said about that, though. Yeah.
Yeah, they
They're
don't have
fucking,
the same
everybody
family
gets a fucking
connection.
man, everybody gets a trophy mentality. That's exactly
Yeah.
what the fuck it is. They
Well-
want their fucking, I have seen fucking people take their fucking mama and put them in a goddamn state nursing home, and then their check would go on a social security card, a bank card, and when their mama's over there in the fucking nursing home, fucking taking her last breaths, they're down here at the fucking casino, they're paying their
Yeah.
light bill, they're paying their car note, they're everything. You know,
Yeah.
fucking scum. Scum.
I'd say both ways, but it always ends up front to back. Always. But yeah, sometimes you
Don't
get to go
put your
back.
mouth on it. But that's the thing is we grew up in that, and I'll say it, and I agree. I love Zombie. I agree with Zombie. Is we grew up, and I'm not as old as some of you guys on panel. I'll say it. I'm a young guy. I'm 45, soon to be 46. But I did grow up.
I think Ghost just called me old.
Youngster.
You are, you fucker. But I grew up in a realm of a world, I guess you'd say, that family was family. You took care of family. It didn't matter if they were shitting their britches or they were yelling at you. You took care of your family. That's what we grew up with. That's what I grew up with. And when my dad was paralyzed, had his stroke, I took care of him until he passed away. My mom got super sick. I took care of her until she passed away. While the younger sibling ran the fuck away. Right? And like Zombie said, this younger generation, they have no family ties because their mother and father is not a mother and father. They're a best friend or a comrade or whatever the fuck it is. They don't have that connection. It's been, what do they call that? The nuclear family, right?
Yeah.
That has been bred out of people. There is no such thing anymore. It's gone. Gen X was pretty much the last generation for the nuclear family. Now it's just, oh, that's my mom and dad. You know, they put a roof over my head, give me food, but who cares? You know, they're fucking asshats. Now, I do know some millennials that are really family orientated and bonded. Awesome. I'm glad. It's good to see it. But after millennials, the next generation, dude, they're a bunch of fucking asshats. Like Zombie said, they want a participation medal. I got up today and wiped my ass. Oh, here's your trophy. Congratulations. You're awesome.
Yeah.
You know what?
There's
Fuck you.
one thing. One word describes it. It's called entitlement. Entitlement.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
it's like
Exactly.
Chad said the other week we were talking, and he said, yeah, everybody, these fucking little spoiled bitches don't want to come out of their fucking comfort zone to get a damn thing done. They just don't.
You're right.
They want to go. They want to be the keyboard fucking heroes. They don't want to get their fucking hands dirty. They want to walk around with the black rim glasses on and feel fucking special. That's what they want.
Hey, I got black rim glasses.
Oh,
You're absolutely
here
right.
we go.
And that's one of
Compliments
the
of the U.S. government.
and
OVP, you had something to say.
I think mine are green. Anyway, yeah, and
You don't even know what color they are. What the fuck?
that's because I'm looking through them, not at them. Yeah, they're kind of green. Anyway, yeah, you're
That
right.
makes a lot of
And-
sense. Take your glasses off so you can see what color they are.
Yeah. Well, I can see colors. I just, they're just a little blurry. Anyway, yeah, you're right. And, they talk about if the grid goes down to, 90% or whatever won't survive the first year. I got news for you. 50% ain't going to survive a month because if DoorDash and Uber Eats isn't running anymore, anybody under about 30 going to starve to death.
Well,
No,
the biggest
they
thing-
don't. They
That
don't.
reminds me of something.
Yeah, they don't.
Wait,
They
Go
can't-
ahead, OVP.
Yeah, they don't cook. They can't do anything for themselves. I mean, and Zombie's right. It's an entitlement thing that they grew up. They just okay. Our generation was taught we cook. We knew how to do. We know how to do things. We were here before the internet. Now, I don't know if that's got a lot to do with it, but the younger generation knows how to do nothing. And prime example, my son that lives with us. If something would happen to me and the wife, he wouldn't make it a month. He would, and I've tried to teach him, but it's like I might as well talk to the wall. But
Yeah.
Yeah, the
That'd be
younger
brain
gen-
dead.
yeah, and they sit. You know, when the internet goes down, they're just going to sit there and stare at a blank screen until they die. You know.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Well, I want to add OT on this. When they said that like 97% of the human population would die, the other thing you have to take into part of that is all the people that are, you know, on life support or, you know, things of that nature. And out of that 95%, here's the numbers. You ready? They say 90 to 95% of people would die if the whole grid would fail.
Yeah.
If you actually look at the numbers, 30% of that 95% is people in the hospital. Our friends, our family, you know, that are on, you know, life support or, you know, mechanical life assistance. I'll say it that way. Oh, that sounds good. I like that one. But that would be 30% of that 95%. Well, that leaves another, 70+% of people that, oh God, I can't access Facebook to the head. Really? Is it that fucking important to you? I would love nothing more to no longer have to carry a cell phone, no longer have to read emails. Now, don't get me wrong. I'd miss some text messages because my fam's funny as fuck on text messages. And I miss some YouTube because I wouldn't be able to talk to all you guys. But it's not life-ending to me. Would it suck? Yeah. Because I'm going to be like, what the fuck's Zombie doing? Or what's OVP doing? You know, I'm going to be like, damn, what the fuck are they doing now? This shit's crazy. But it's not life-ending. But a lot of the generations after a certain time frame, they're going to be like, oh, I can't deal with this. And they will autonomously eliminate, right?
Self-delete.
Yeah.
Self-delete, probably.
Yeah, they said I can't remember what the number was, but they said that there was many under a certain age that would almost immediately self-delete. Yeah.
If something
All right,
happens,
my turn.
Go ahead.
My turn. Yeah. So they're talking about 90%. A lot of that is just going to be because there's no heat, there's no air conditioning. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's people that in the rest of the world that die because of some type of exposure. You know what I'm saying? And it's usually, it's sad to say, but it's usually kids and older people. You know, and that's the truth. That is the truth. And you're talking about, you know, oh my God, we're going to lose all this tech and everything. Yeah, our generation, it's just going to be an inconvenience. We're used to inconvenience. Inconvenience is something that we dealt with all our life, and we still made, you know, we still survived. You know what I'm saying? But like we went outside and we played. You know, oh shit, the TV station's gone. We only had three channels. You know, we only had 3 channels. All 3 of them are gone. Or, you know, oh shit, well, they're all flying. Oh, well, I guess we better go outside and, you know, build a fort and throw rocks at each other. I don't know. We'll find a way. I don't know if this new generation that's, you know, they say props make you, I think it would be a realization. It'll be a little kind of tumultuous and kind of hard to, you know, watch everybody just kind of go offline as they're like, oh no, my phone doesn't work. Oh my God, I can't text and call, and I can't, you know, get Uber. Well, you know, I can't talk to OVP anymore. You know, I can't text everybody. I can't get on here and make live streams. Well, I guess I better write a fucking letter, huh? You know, I mean, and wait 2 or 3 days, wait a week. You know, I remember those days. You know, or I might have to call a beeper number and wait for a motherfucker to say, "Oh, I'll call you back." Right? You know, been out in the fields working. You know what I'm saying?
you know,
Yeah, but the whole
Things will revert back.
So,
And of course, yes, Yardbirds, water. I mean, that's the other thing. We have so much, you know, infrastructure set up in water production. That is the biggest thing for these cities. We're a rural area for, you know, water. We have mastered water, right? For the masses. You know, water is life, and we have figured that shit out. So once that goes down, there's another percentage of those people that are going to die as well. So I think that 90% is probably a pretty good number. Go ahead.
Yeah, if you look into it and you break down the percentage, right? The 30% that die right off, I hate to say it that way. That actually hurts me to say it that way. But the 30% that pass away quickly, we'll say it that way. Those are people that are on life support, medical support, the things of that nature. And then also, there's other things that caveat into that, but that's the first 30%. The next 20 to 25 to 30% is, like you said, the people that can't get fresh water because they don't know how to do it, and they don't know what to do with raw sewage, because raw sewage and human waste, depending on area, that has the capacity to take out another 20%. And then you have that last percentage that's just going to be like, what? I can't deal with it. And I hate to say this, but I've met many people and I've asked them, hey, if the grid goes down for, we'll say, a year, what would you do? They're like, I couldn't deal with it. I did myself. Why? Why would you end yourself? Because I couldn't deal with it. And I always thought that was kind of, there's no fucking way. But yeah, these people are adamant. If the grid goes down, they are literally going to kill whatever the hell they have to do to self-eliminate themselves so they don't have to deal with the fact. So the 90 to 95% really rings true when it's broken down. And I know sewage. I know raw sewage, water filtration. I know all that shit. I deal with it. And it's like, it would not be hard for raw sewage to take out a lot of people. Yeah, it's not going to be the same day. It's going to be down the road. It's going to be a long term. But the problem is all these people that get, we'll say, covered in shit, okay? The water system's not running. They can't properly clean off. They get sick. They die. That breeds a system that travels to other people. So it's really easy for that percentage to become that percentage. And not even in theory, in actual math. It's really easy for that to become the percentage.
It's already happens. It's happening all the time. Go ahead.
Example.
I picked this word up from Mad there. I'm going to say segue. So in a survival, it's a stark reality to think that you're going to be worried about the water. I hear a lot about the water. And what I'm going to say is if something happened to the people inside this country, water is the least of their problem. It was in my pay grade. We did practices in my ranks and stuff. And what happens is you can't forget that we have over 100 nuclear power facilities inside this country. If you don't know anything about what it takes to shut down a nuclear power plant, then that whole area becomes a hot zone, which is uninhabitable. So there's nuclear power plants in Louisiana. There's nuclear power plants in every state inside this country. So if something happens to the people, it becomes a wasteland anyways, because the water sources will be so contaminated, it'll be unpalatable. You have to understand that.
Yep.
So it's essential. It's essential to keep the nuclear power plants and the technology online, because the uranium will break down and deteriorate and quit generating, but it will create massive hot zones, like you dropped a nuclear bomb and nothing ever hit the ground.
Yep.
So all of this thinking, and especially on the East Coast, down the East Coast, it's completely piled on nuclear power plants, so you got to really think about it.
So I'm going to add to what Zombie said when I can.
Okay, then I'm going to give it over to OVP. Go ahead, Chris.
Well, I wanted to add is, like in my area, some people know my area. We had 146 units. 146 units that lost water during the fucking China flu for 6 months. No fresh water. City supply broken. Mains drained. Everything's done. And I watched as out of the 146, 144 units vacated and moved. And that was after the first 3 days. I stayed the whole 6 months. Me and 2 other units, because they came to me and asked, what do we do? Here we go. Let's talk. Information, knowledge, just straight up experience is enough. Well, it's not enough because, you know, shit happens, but it is a beneficial thing. And if you can teach, pass, share, I mean, shade, you know, hey, what are you doing? Oh, I don't know how to do this. Well, I'll do that for a can of Spam and a biscuit. You know what I mean? Learn it, know it. If you've experienced it, that is a battery which you can use. And in my job, batteries are very important. And I'm not talking double A's or triple A's.
You know, you got to be able to engineer things. If shit hit the fan and you said, hey, there's a perfectly good vehicle sitting out there and it needs to get started. Okay, then I've always said I want every bit of knowledge it takes to get diesel and gasoline and electric engines started without a battery. How to power things back up, you know. So a lot of people they can't barely hang a picture on their wall with a screwdriver, you know. But that doesn't mean that they're not good at other things. It's just people have to understand at that point we're going to have to pool our resources together. Everybody's going to have to know something. And in the military we call it a specialist, you know.
Yeah, you can trade
you have a specialist for everything.
Let's give it over to OVP. Let's give it over to OVP so he can react to everything.
Yeah, I mean that's a good point. And talking about the nuclear power plants, they're going to be building a lot more too because we don't have what they say in like the next 5 years with all these data centers going up. We're going to use twice as much power as we can actually produce right now.
Yeah,
so,
we're paying for that.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're charging us for that because it's infrastructure, so they can watch it. Anyway, that's a whole nother rabbit hole. But yeah, you're right. So they're going to be building more of these nuclear power plants. You know, and Zombie had a good point. That when the power goes down, you know, there's a process to shutting these things down. You can't just flip a switch and go there. I turned it off. You know, so yeah, that's a very good point. But also, talking about grid down with these new AI power plant or these AI data centers, they're building like they're going out of style. They're building a bunch of them here in Ohio. So you guys know. But anyway,
yes, sir.
They're eventually going to put such a strain on the power grid that they're going to have to start turning power off in areas. Now, I'm sure the AI data center is not going to lose power. They're going to take our power. They're going to shut us down and say, well, sorry, guys, but, we got to use it somewhere else. So if you're not getting ready for a blackout, you should be. And the next thing is if somebody wants to go for a walk, don't you? So I'm going to jump off here and let you guys hang out. And have a good night, everybody. Matt Shed, thanks for having me on. I appreciate it as always, my friend.
Okay.
Yes, sir.
Everybody keep your head on a swivel this weekend because who knows what's going on, especially if you live in a big city. And everybody have a good weekend. And Skull.
Oh, yeah. Skull. Thank you very much, OVP.
Yeah,
always a pleasure. Yes,
and
rub Remus Belling for me and Stance from Matt Shed.
I will do.
Yeah, if the women don't find you handsome, they need to find you handy.
That's a good point. Have a good night, everybody.
Take care, bro. Later.
The other thing is these AI data centers aren't just your electrical grid. They're also your water system, too. So if your water bills start going through the roof, if you're not on a well, and your electric bill and your water bill starts flying up, then you already know somebody built a data center. Because that takes a lot of liquid to cool that shit.
Yeah.
Oh
We
yeah,
just put a new
absolutely.
water. We just put a new water well in, a big one, and it's 500 and some feet down in the ground, and it's capable of running on a generator. So I mean, that's
Yeah.
just how it is, you know.
But all the people that use city utilities, their water bills are going to go through the roof. Their electric bills are going to go through the roof.
Oh yeah, they're
Natural
starting to
gas,
already.
probably natural gas will start shooting up too because you can use natural gas to run the power plants. So yeah, we're paying for that bullshit, even though our certain system says we're not. Yeah, we are all going to pay for that, and it's going to be a bad day for all of us.
Yeah, that
Who's
reminds
in the
me of that
house?
government. That reminds me of that government bond system. I mean, a lot of times
Oh yeah,
nowadays you can buy a government bond, and chances is likely in the next several years you'll probably be able to retire from that government bond. It's an investment, but only the inside loop of fucking money has information on that. You know what their
yep.
plans are going to be and everything. So you know you're in the dark on that one.
Yeah, if you ain't got the intel, sometimes it's better not to look down the hole.
Yeah.
Literally.
I can't help it. I have to look down the hole.
Well, here's the thing is, all right, so
Don't
you
stick
have
your mouth on
intel. Yeah, don't put your mouth on it. But you
I'm
have
wearing a
the
mopsy.
intel. Well, you have the intel in this hole. You're like, all right, I know roughly what's in this hole. You look over and you're like, I don't know what's in this hole. I can stick my head there, or I can put my hands in there and learn it. Or you can do your research first and then jump into the hole and understand it. But which we can do. You know, we know this hole. We could research this hole, but this hole over here, this hole, we can't find anything on it. We see it. We know it's there. If we jump into it, what happens?
Oh.
You know, you could either jump into a pit and you're like, well, fuck, there's tomato plants and green peppers down here. All right, this is awesome.
What's
or
up,
you
brother?
can jump in that hole and
What's
be
going
stuck
on,
in a
bro?
pit that you ain't ready for.
Trent, how you doing?
I'm tired. One down and one to go.
Oh yeah, look at that. He's done.
Yeah.
Worn out.
How's everything in Trent's world?
Doing well, Zombie Force. How you doing, bro?
I got one on the floor over here next to me the same way. You know?
Yeah. Yep. One's upstairs with Mama, and the other one is right here, knocked out.
I got
Four-legged
three in one
kid.
tank and one in the other.
Right.
Look at the colors.
Yeah.
I got
He's
the
beautiful.
wrestling. I got to wrestling with mine the other day, and he finally figured out that I got 4 legs too.
Right.
So what you got to say, Trent?
Hey, Titus. How you doing, boy?
About what, Professor?
Oh man, we've just been going off here. So I mean it's
Yeah.
rant and rave time.
I'm sick of us policing the world. I'm
Yeah.
sick of it. Why don't we take care of home? You take care of home first.
Yeah, he missed that rant from me, didn't he?
Well, you know, I started this rant years ago, and it ain't nothing new for nobody. I'm sick of it. I am sick of us spending $40 million a week they're sending to the Taliban.
Yeah.
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 For what?
Do you know we could house every homeless veteran in this country?
You could house every homeless veteran in this country, and you could fix the medical system.
They'll never fix that because Big Pharma has their thumb on it and they're not giving up the billions of dollars that they make on it.
I think it's about time they're done.
Well, hopefully they will, and that's another thing. RFK, I thought was going to do something, and they did jack.
Yeah, I'm a little pissed on that one.
It kind of sounds like we got another, lame dick, lackluster government again.
Exactly. And the so-called director of the FBI, he is worthless.
I can't even. I can't got one eye over here, one eye. Oh my
exactly.
God.
I'm like, who you looking at and who you talking to?
The fact of the matter is, we will never have a good government until we build the government for the people, by the people, not for the politician, by the politician. Until that shit stops, we're never going to have a good government. It's always going to be about them, not about us.
Unfortunately, there's only one way that's going to happen.
Setio Plebis.
Hey.
Setio Plebis, the walk away. Right? Walk away.
Yeah.
I'm just saying, I don't give a fuck.
I mean, it's been said before.
I will say this, here in the last several days, according to the people that I communicate with, that the nervousness behind it is we are paying you people to go out here and take care of these matters in our society, and we find out we're getting ripped off for it. So the people inside this country, the government doesn't want to go in there and have to take care of this themselves. It's kind of like it's been showing up at these protests, the anti-protesters, the guys that's showing up saying, hey, shut your butthole, you come over here, I'm going to kick your ass. I'm not going to wait for the immigrations officer to save you. I'm going to beat your ass before they get to me. So they don't want the citizens of this country to rise up. They want to make us think and believe that they have things under control when they really don't. They don't. It's out of control.
I think you're right. And of course, part of the plan is, to create that crisis. Now, that side that is protesting, that woke side, the Marxist side, the Marxist manifesto is to, of course, that's their doctrine, is to create this social unrest and provoke an action from the establishment, so that now they can say, oh, look, the ICE agents are shooting everybody, right? It's that kind of, what do you call it, gaslighting. It works to their favor. That's how they spin that narrative. So they totally want it. They totally want that.
People should understand.
Engineering.
I ran the numbers the other day to freshen up on it, and all of printed currency, coins and printed money worldwide, it comes up to about $150 trillion worth of currency, and more than 50% of that currency is being funneled out of third world countries into the left movement, to the occupation, to the cartels, to the dark sides of society. More than half of that money that these people hold in parts of their society, that's where the money comes from. So financially, we are outnumbered. We're outnumbered by the bad part of the population that controls more than half of the printed money on the planet. You got to look at it that way.
So easy solution: don't worry about money. Get rid of money.
So
go to barter and trade.
We're talking about. I say we got to have a barter town. We got to get back to barter.
Barter town, goods and services, baby. I mean, because at the end of the day, that's what capitalism is. All right. I didn't mean to cut you off, but hey, I'm doing it. That's what capitalism is. It's goods and services. It ain't about the money. The money is just a symbolistic thing, right? It's just something that we assign a value to. That's it. But at the end of the day, it's all about goods and services. Trent.
Yes.
Trent, go ahead.
But, you know, it's stuff like that. You know, they talking about they can't do this and that, but yet they're sending millions and millions and millions and millions of money out of the country. And fortunately, the only thing, like you said, is for us to walk away from their game. But
Yeah.
the majority will never do that because, number one, they're not in a position to do that. And number two, they're not going to sacrifice what they have currently for it.
Yeah.
So
and
we're in a
sadly-
vicious, never-ending cycle.
All of the citizens that would be, if they would just be willing to stand together, which I have doubt that they would, we have to be able to say we have the right to refuse services. That means pay taxes. That means everything. You know.
Yeah, but see, like
If we
Vision
were-
says, it's never-ending cycle designed to degrade us and control us.
You have to refuse it.
Yeah, if you refuse the system, you lose the roof over your head. I'm not saying like comforts like your cell phone or whatever, but you lose the roof over your head. You lose your vehicle, and see, people are not willing to lose that. That's the thing. Until the whole human race is just like, you know what? Fuck your apartment. Fuck your car payment. Fuck you all. I'm done. It's never going to transform into that whole society going, oh, yeah, I'm not doing it. You'll
It's
never
like the
have that.
license. It's like that license plate theory. I say, if everybody inside this country decided to take their license plates off of their cars, what would they do? You know, you go ahead and drive your car to work and come home and everything else, but it don't have a license plate on it. It's because we have to say we refuse. We have to weigh our right to refuse services. You
We
know,
could do that during
and it gets their
COVID.
attention. Until that moment comes, that's the only thing that's going to get their attention. Is whenever somebody says, "Hey, I got an employee working for me," and you bring that employee into the room and you say, "Hey, look, I got to cut back on your pay a little bit." Well, they're either going to get mad and quit their job, or they're going to understand, one or the other. You know, they're going to be willing to take a little less until things get better. And in order for us to do that, we have to refuse services, man. It's just as simple as that. If you refuse every service, you know, in a certain, if you refuse that, you know, when it comes to feeding this government fund, that's what it's going to take to refuse it.
Welcome everyone. Camo Carl is the disembodied voice in the darkness.
Hey, Camo.
What's going on, Camo?
Well, you guys are talking something I know about now. You know,
Say it on us, bud.
all right. You know, I'll go back as far as COVID. All right. I had spent a few years saving up to finally open up another sewing shop. All right. I worked on this building. I brought it back up to par. I spent money left and right to get it going. I established the business. I started getting somewhere with it. I would get maybe 30 people a day who started coming in that place. I was selling surplus in the corner and doing my sewing repairs and making custom stuff. And COVID hit. And I went from 30 people a day to 30 a month. Right? And I'll tell you right now, I don't get checks from nothing, nobody. I don't get Social Security. I don't get nobody gives me shit. I don't get food cards. I don't get none of that. If I don't work, I don't fucking eat. And that's the way it's been for years. And I don't expect to get nothing like that in any time in the future either. All right. Now, that was a very difficult thing to go through because it was like throwing away a dream, you know, just dying right on you with no idea what the future is going to be like. Well, since then, it's been loss after loss to where, you know, I couldn't get my license renewed during COVID. I had to take a driver's test over. They couldn't find me in the system. They made me go through so many hoops. I had to prove where I went to school as a kid, which y'all know I barely had any school. You know, they made it hell for me just to get a legal license back, ID. Then they made it not only hell and hoops to go through, but they made it very expensive for me to get insurance again for my vehicle. And everything since then has gone up in price. It's like I can't fucking get ahead, man. It's driving me nuts. I work, I fucking bust my ass. I'm in a fucking dead end job, guy. I know I fucking ain't gonna go nowhere here, but I don't even have the fucking ability to get away from it. It's fucking, it's fucking driving me mad. And let me tell you, if you live like I do, you know, fucking day to day, pretty much homeless. You guys know how I fucking live. I've been like this for fucking 6 years now. This is not fucking easy to deal with. You know, I just lost my girl over this bullshit. It's not a fucking easy life. It's fucking, it just, I'm fucking getting really angry and tired inside. You know what I mean?
Yep.
People have to be
planned destruction.
People have to be willing to combine their forces at one point. You know.
I've got fucking no one, man. I got no family. The friends I have around here, I can't fucking rely on. You people have been better to me than my own fucking family. All right, you YouTube people, that's my family now.
It's because we love you, Camo.
The way I see it is I'm pretty much in the same boat, Camo. And I'm going to tell you, if any of you guys said, hey, look, I got nowhere else to go, Mad Shad, Trent, Camo, any of you guys, you fucking come in my fucking place, you put your fucking bed over there, figure out a way for you to sleep, and we're going to figure out a way to keep food in your fucking mouth, and we're going to survive together. That's what we're going to do. We leave no man behind.
That's
the way it has to be.
But Zombie, and I love you for that, but I am tired of surviving. I want to prosper. All right? I don't want to just survive. I want to fucking get somewhere in life.
Yeah. That's the shitty part. I started, and maybe this is not a part of it or whatever, but I had to start working at 15 years old. I had to take care of my family, you know, due to things and shit that happened. And I worked from 15 all the way up. And at the age of 45, I was set to retire. I was set to retire at $3,500 a month in retirement at 45. And then COVID hit. Now, thanks to that bullshit, I'll be lucky if I can retire at 75, 80. And most males in my family don't make it past 65 years old. The system.
I made a story.
The system has been built to destroy us, to end us, to leave us broke, to leave us wanting and yearning. The whole system is built that way.
I feel fucking targeted, man. I feel targeted. Every fucking thing. Listen, like I said, I went in there to get my license. They're like, you're not even in the system. I said, well, look, I've never had a traffic ticket. I got a perfect driving record. I'm in there because you guys give me all these tests and stuff. So I went through all their hoops, took the eye test, took the driving test, took the fucking written test, you know, passed all their shit with flying colors. I go in there to get my license plate and all my shit's right there. Like, oh, yeah, you had this legal here, you know, back in this many years ago. Okay, it's the same vehicle. So my shit was there. They fucking lied to me. That makes me feel targeted.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yes, because you've been out of the system. You're not a part of their loop.
Hey,
That's fucking
Carl,
bullshit.
I brought,
Welcome, Virginia Roots. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
Hey,
I brought
Virginia.
sandwiches. I have sandwiches with mustard and roast beef and horsey sauce. You know, just spreading the sandwich love.
Horsey sauce.
Yeah, why not?
What I'm going to say, Virginia, is that's some bullshit because that's like 3,000 miles away from me right now. What good is that going to do me?
Well, I mean,
how much does it cost? How much does it cost to get that overnight shipped?
Way too much of a sandwich.
Yeah,
Just go
sometimes it's the
Your
thought that
universe brings out the
counts.
doors.
Good
Yeah.
luck
It's
with that.
like Christmas. It's a thought that counts.
You're better off with Arby's 2 for $5.
Go ahead, Virginia Roots. You have the floor. Y'all give Virginia Roots the floor for a minute.
Have at
Okay,
it.
so Carl, like I hear you about being targeted and kind of like feeling like everything's a stumbling block and it comes at you without your control. You have no control over it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but-
feels like a fucking attack from demons, to be honest.
Yes. Well, there's an element of that that's perspective. And I don't mean any disrespect. I love you, Carl. I be sending you Christmas pictures and happy birthdays and whatever. There are people out here. We all have to identify those people, right? Like you might not find it where you want to find it, but it doesn't mean it's not there. Your value,
Exactly.
Yeah, bro.
You
Feel
give
that.
up on yourself.
I do. I appreciate the news, Virginia. Those always cheer me up.
I know, man.
Yeah, because if you're ever willing to give up on yourself, then people have a tendency to give up on you.
Exactly.
I already know I'm incapable of fucking giving up. I know I'm incapable of giving up because I've been down at the fucking ditch with nothing but a fucking garbage bag, and I fucking didn't give up. So I know I'm incapable of that.
Yeah.
But the system that's built doesn't see or understand that. That's the problem.
Fuck no, man. It's an
Yeah.
uphill battle, man. I might
The system,
even go all fucking, what do you call it? I might go sell out and monetize my channel.
fuck it, do
Hey,
it.
make money.
Yeah.
Fuck it.
Monetize it.
Do it.
I thought about it first. I mean, I did, but
Do it. Do it.
I don't
Yeah,
know
cash
how
out.
else. Listen, you guys know my plan. I've been talking about it for years. My plan is to be mobile enough to go and do whatever the fuck I need to do. I could drive all over the place if I can fucking get there. I just gotta get, it's just fucking money, man. It's the only thing keeping me from rolling the fuck out of here.
Well, let the system that destroys you rebuild it to make it fund you. That's the magic. And in our environment, in our world, it's there. You can easily take the system that fucks you over, destroys you, and you can easily turn it into a system that fuels and funds you. You just, got to find the people that know how to do it or learn how to do it on your own.
Bonsai. I'm talking to Shad. Bonsai. And tall. Yeah. Hey, Firefly.
I forget what the news is. This is a Suki Damasaki from the Morai family. This is a pretty good sake.
That's what's
And
up.
I did the artwork. I'm on a sake kick. This is my
I've
second
always
bottle.
had-
I like the first bottle the best. I mean, it's pretty damn good. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yep.
Sake is awesome. Out of a
I've had a
mint
belief.
bar. I love it.
I've always had a belief, Camo, and it's always paid well. Is your tools, and your tools will keep you warm. It doesn't matter if you're using that tool on top of your shoulders or them tools in your hands. And everybody has a place, And the older you get, and the older you become, the more assistance you're going to need from the outside world. It's just a fact. It only gets worse as you get older.
Well, I'm leaning on my tool right now. All right, I got my sewing machine. I got skills. I just need to be able to deploy them. That's the problem.
Camo Carl, American made, right fucking there.
Right.
I've got literally hundreds of designs that I've come up with of all kinds of gear and stuff. Been doing it for years. I mean, I've got the prototypes. There's no money in patenting shit, so I just go around making the shit, right? I just do it like a direct marketing type deal where, you want a boonie head, I'll make you a boonie head. It fits your head only, all right? There you go. You know, it costs more. It's American made. It's made out of American materials. But hey, you know, whatever it is, that's how I've rolled. Like right now, I've got a side job. The guy scribbled on a piece of paper what he wants. If somebody can convey the idea to me, I've made things off of a fucking bar napkin. All right, I've sewn everything from Halloween costumes to hot air balloons. All right, I ain't scared of fucking doing anything, you know. And I've got all these people all over the country that got all these jobs for me and all this stuff that I could be doing, sitting at a marina or sitting at a motorcycle swap meet, putting patches on leather, whatever it is. And I can't fucking get to the point to where I can safely fucking travel out there and do it. You know, it's driving me fucking nuts, I'll be honest. This fucking job I got right now, the guy's dying, all right? Yeah, I love the guy. He's been a friend of mine for years and stuff, but he can only work so much, and it only takes him so much work, and it's like I'm not making enough fucking money to get where I need to go, dude. It's driving me. This fucking economy is fucking pissing me off.
Yeah.
The economy is not built for the working man. It's literally only. It's built
built
to
for
keep
corporations.
Yeah,
You gotta have money. You gotta have money to make money. That's how it works.
It's easier.
Yep.
It's easier for this. Everybody gets a trophy society to sit back and just order something off of, Amazon, and get their groceries delivered from Walmart to their door where they don't have to get out of their chair, So it displaces, it's like I said, it displaces millions of individuals in this country because believe me, the trades that I learned in my lifetime, I'm screwed. If I had to go back and have to start doing any of that, one, I'm going to have to go look for somebody who's going to give me that specific job, so it's a learning curve. I get it,
Good night, Lori.
Love you, Firefly.
Well, all right. I gotta throw this in there just so the universe hears me. I am thankful that I can pay the bills that I do get. I pay my truck insurance, I pay my phone and shit, I pay for my food, my gasoline, all the stuff I need. I'm thankful that I have that. But it's fucking frustrating, man, because I'll save some money up. I'll get a couple $100 saved up, and boom, I need that couple $100. The generator died or whatever the fuck it is. It's good. It's like just fucking never ending.
Yeah, there's no buffer in society anymore. There used to be you could set up a buffer, a savings account or what do you want to call that? An oh shit account. You had a couple hundred, maybe $1,000 in that account. You could do it. Now you can't do it because everybody is paycheck to paycheck, day to day, week to week, hour to hour in income. It's
okay.
Well, I'll tell you this. Okay. Okay. May I? I haven't spoken in a while. But, okay. The reason why I am paycheck to paycheck is because I spend the fuck out of my money. I can save my money. I could save my money. I want to spend my fucking money. It's burning a hole in my damn wallet. Okay, I want this. I want that. I want this. I want that. Now, if I want something, I'll big ticket item like I bought a $3,000 rifle. I'll save up for fucking 6 months. I'll pay all my bills and then whatever I got left. That goes in a little place over here, and I'll get that shit, right? There's ways and means, right? There's also gigs, you'll pick up certain gigs. But you know what?
Yeah.
In this day and age, people are not willing to put it in. I mean, especially if you get older. I mean, tell you the truth, the older I get, the less I fucking want to work. I mean, it's like, fuck you, man. I'm not working. I want to sit and drink. I want to sit and fucking eat. But of course, that takes money, of course. But that's the thing is, people want to live paycheck to paycheck.
Yeah, but
if they didn't want, seriously, bro. I mean, now in your case is different. I'm talking about like the work, the rat race, if you will. I mean, I'm calling it the rat race. I'm totally in the rat race. Most of us are. You know, we live paycheck to paycheck, and yes, the system is set up to just drain your funds. It is. So that you have to, it forces you to do side jobs, gig work, hustle, flow, whatever, maybe do some criminal bullshit, right? You know, some backdoor fucking deals, whatever, back alley deals, whatever. But, you know, at the end of the day, if it's, you got to try to find that, you know, that make a big, you got to get a chunk of change, right? You got to get a chunk of change that makes a chunk of change, that makes a smaller percentage of change. I have two. I'm thinking about it right now because they're not really growing much. I got 2 retirements that are slowly growing. I don't foresee them growing too much. I'm thinking about like cashing that shit in and getting me some fucking night vision. I mean, you know what I'm saying? That's where my mindset is.
Professor, you take that money and buy some land.
Yeah,
I want that too.
They are going to tax the fuck out of a
Oh,
pre-retirement
they have.
rollout.
Yeah.
So yeah,
and that's my point too. Is I can take it out now and not have to pay as much taxes, right? As opposed to later on when it grows and I'm like shit myself uncontrollably, and they're going to take out fucking more than I want them to, right? Right now, I can take out. They're going to take out like $500 or whatever, right? I'm okay with that.
Percentage of what's in there is what it is. It's a percentage.
I mean,
But
people have to understand. People have to understand you don't need a PhD. It means that I took a learning curve a couple of years back, and I said, you know, what is the next thing that's going to be outdated? And it's going to be these battery cells inside these hybrid vehicles. Okay, so I took an online course, and I studied the diagrams, and it wasn't easy because I'm a little older. But I can rebuild a lithium-ion battery pack for an electric vehicle. You see, to know how to do that. The thing is sometimes you gotta say, well, I know I used to walk around out in the desert. I know I used to do this, but I don't do that no more. But this is a potential easy way to make cash because people would be astounded. They would be astounded.
I've changed so much, and I can't talk. I'm sorry, zombie, to cut you off, but I'm drunk and it's my show. So, it's drunk. Yeah, I mean, I've done so many jobs, and I can't really talk much about my job. It's a delivery job, but it's a very technical type of job. I have never done some shit like this.
He delivers hatchets and axes.
Yeah, I deliver hatchets to
he wipes asses of deaf people.
Oh
He's
my God!
He's a private driver for the strip club.
Okay, well, I think something we have to remember, it's not really the system. The system is you. The spirit of Walmart is in you. No matter where you go, there you are. So, Carl, if you feel targeted or if anyone feels oppressed in some way, financially or spiritually, what their choices are, comes down to choices, first of all. But
hey, if I got the fucking Walmart spirit in me, get it the fuck out, please.
The spirit of Walmart is in you, and that's a South Park episode, which is hilarious. But ultimately, the system, it's only your enemy or your friend if you make it that. No matter where you go. So Carl, here or there or other people, right? It's still you.
Okay.
Wherever you go, there you are. It doesn't change a whole lot. So with employment, Carl, with the dude we're working for, okay, his days were numbered. It's still up to you to build up.
Oh, I know. Oh, believe me, I know. I know. You're right. And it's one way or another. Hey, one way or another, I'm getting the fuck out of the situation. You're right.
Yeah. Exactly.
See, I lived paycheck to paycheck, and I admit it, and it was my decision. You know, I had to get loans to bury a parent, and then I had to get loans to bury another parent, and then my lovely vehicle decided to say, "Hey, I'm done," so I had to go get a car payment. See, I understand all that concept, and I'm fine with that. Those are decisions in which I made. You know, I took that upon myself.
Well, you probably got
to
good
deal with
credit
them.
now. Now you got good
No.
credit, right?
No, it don't work that way. It don't work that way. And quite
I don't
frankly, our
really know, 'cause
I don't give a shit about our credit system. It's bullshit. If I want to go do something, I'm paying cash. Plain and simple. I'm not doing credit. I'm not doing that crap because that's all bullshit. Because what are you going to
Yeah,
do?
I don't
Okay,
know
I'm gonna
anything about it
take
either.
a thing-
'Cause
Well,
I'm
okay,
old,
so
man. I've never had
Hold
a
on,
gift
please.
card.
One at a time, please. One at a time, please. Okay, everybody shuts the fuck up.
no, nothing. So you walk into
Don't stick it. Don't
Okay,
stick your
so
finger in it.
let's go this
Go
way.
ahead,
Okay?
go ahead, Ghost. Go ahead, Ghost.
You walk in a store. Say you want
And
this.
then camel car.
Say you walk in this store, right? And you see this nice. You know what? Just for YouTube, I'll say a shovel. Okay, it's a shovel, and it's God. How do you do? Okay, so it's fully titanium, unbreakable, indestructible. It's just the best shovel in the world with a pneumatic pickaxe on it. You can't destroy this thing. And you're like, okay, I need this. This for what I do would be epic. Okay, but it's $600. So at that point in time, you have two options. You either pay $600 in cash, or you get a loan for it. So then that falls upon you to be like, all right, is this something you normally have? They're like, yeah, it's here all the time. We get them all the time. All right, I'm going to come back later and save up $600 and get it. Okay, $600, depending on what you do, yeah, that could take a month, 6 months, a year, whatever. But you save up, you go in, you pay cash for it. But if you absolutely 100% freaking need it at that point in time, you're going to be like, okay, let's finance it, right? You're going to finance a $600 shovel, and that's going to cost you $900 or whatever. See, I'm doing it this way as a tool, not what I had to do for dead bodies. I'm not going down that fucking road, period, okay? So I'm using a shovel as a fucking reference into story. And I'm not going to dig any more into that. But that also works with vehicles. Like Camo's vehicle, it's a paid for vehicle. He owns it, it's his, it's that. But say down the road he needs a motor.
Okay.
You know?
Oh no.
And he pulls in and he's like, hey, you know, he goes to the garage. Garage is like, well, I'm sorry. This has happened. We need to do this. Okay, what's it going to cost? They're like, well, it's $1,000. Okay. Camo then has that point to say, hey, let me go do some shit, which is kind of hard because Camo lives in his truck. See, there's the thing. That's where they get you. Camo's truck is Camo's life. If they tell him his motor is fucked, and they prove it to him. I mean, literally, they walk up into the crankshafts in two fucking pieces in front of him. Camo's going to be like, oh, that's not good. They're going to be like, okay, so I get you a new motor for a couple $100. We can install it. End of the day, it's $1,000. Camo don't have $1,000. What does Camo do? That's where they pin you into that. If you need it immediately, there's where they fuck you. But if you don't need it immediately, then you could be like, you know what? I'll be back in how about a couple months or so, or whatever, and buy it, or a week or two.
Right now, what you just explained is why I'm trapped. All right. For one.
What's up?
But that's the thing is they catch you by the absolute
Arm
necessity.
yourself.
Well,
That's the fuckery of the system.
Listen, now I am good at saving money. I've done it for years when I have the money that I can save. Again, this
Exactly.
economy, it doesn't allow for me to invest money. It doesn't allow for me to save money. I barely fucking
Nope.
make it at the end of each month. So, well, the point is I've never had a loan. I've never had a credit card. I've never built up credit. They've been trying to give me a fucking credit card since the 70s. I've always cut them suckers up and rejected it because I can save money up for something I want. Like this truck. It's not the only truck like this I've had. I've had a few of them. You know, everything I've ever owned, I saved up for it or had the cash already. Just bought it because I don't. You know, but like what you're talking about, that's why I'm trapped. All right. Let's say let's say I had a couple of grand and I could get my springs and everything I needed to roll down the road. All right. I got the truck tip top shape. Everything's ready to go. You think I'm leaving up out of here with $100 or $200 in my pocket? That'd be fucking reckless because everything I own is in this truck. If I broke down, got my vehicle impounded, couldn't afford to get it out of impound or to defend myself or whatever the fuck situation it gets into, I could lose everything I own just like that. You know, so I got to have enough money in a couple grand in my pocket to feel safe enough to be able to travel like that in this world. And that's where I'm fucking trapped. I can't get that buffer, that fucking, that safety fucking net where I.
Camo Carl, you're not the only one though.
Yeah,
I know I'm not the only one.
Everybody, please give
one. Well, I know I'm not the only one, but I am probably. Listen, I ain't that far from doing it. All right, I've been trying to fucking do this for years. I've got most everything I need to pull it off. All right, that's what I mean. But now I'm like in a fucking spot where I can't get any further.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always drop back somewhere.
Well, listen, I gotta thank the fucking community. I can't say who helped me, but I've had help in the past to get the tires and shit, which enabled me to drive around. Like I get around locally, but I know if I went far, I better have some kind of safety net.
Okay, that's a good point. Yeah. Wolfang, how you doing, brother?
I'm doing good. How you guys doing?
Well, I'm going to give you the floor for a bit. You've been listening to us for Rant and Rave for a while. What you got?
I have. I've been listening, and there's so much going on. So much going on. And Camo Carl, I feel you're in a different situation than I am. And Camo Carl, we know each other. And it's tough. We can't get nowhere, it seems like, and it's so fucking aggravating. But we just have to keep pushing. That's the only Camo, I think you're a little bit older than I am, and you know what I'm saying.
Hey, Wolf, I love you, man. I know you for a long time. It's just that I'm so sick of people saying, what's wrong, man? You got such potential. Why can't you, it's like I'm sick of fucking people telling me I got potential, man. That's what I always hear that shit, and I always feel like I'm on the fucking bottom rung of every fucking ladder. It sucks.
Mm-hmm. No, it does suck. Yep. I know it sucks.
Yeah. My dad accuses me of this, and he says sometimes you surprise me in the way you think. It's because I'm not that person that says it's not what you know sometimes, Camo, it's who you know. And the fact of the matter is I don't have money falling out my ass. I don't have a lot of things, but one thing I do have, however, is 11 trucks. I have 11 trucks in my possession. They just set. I told Mad Shad, I said, I will give you a truck, and then he went and bought one. The fact of the matter is they're worthless to me. You see, they're not worthless to me because they're valuable to others, and that's some of the things that I'm lucky enough to have. Is because you have to do unusual things sometimes, and you have to say, okay, it's not based on what I know, it's based on who I know, and people's trust.
Hang on. Go
Oh,
ahead.
here we go.
It's based on trust, a lot of it, you know. And you got to trust yourself to believe in other people for them to be able to believe in you. You see?
Right.
But zombie, you made a comment. Yeah, it's kind of like not what you know, but who you know. No, it is what you know, because what you know you can share.
And
Yeah,
be of service.
I mean,
right?
it's like I said, we have to. Sometimes when you get older and people, it gets worse as you get older. Then you have to combine your forces in some way or another. You
How
know,
does it get worse when you get older?
because people become more dependent on other people when they get older. If you understand physically, in the physical world, in the everyday world, survival, because we were just talking about people in nursing homes. When your parents become so old that they need somebody to care for them, you either take that step to take care of them or you shove them down the road. So I have a tendency not to shove people down the road. I have a tendency to say, hey, here's my shirt. I'm going to give you a shirt. And if you need another one, I'm going to go look in my closet and find you another one. You know,
Okay,
but
I see what I get what you're saying. I get what
but
you're
don't
saying.
just keep coming to me every time you need a shirt. You know,
Right.
If you need a leg up in the world, then there's people out here in the world. I mean, I got 11 trucks, not pickup trucks, not all pickup trucks, but I got 9 cars that sit in a airplane hangar, not even being drove. You know, and if somebody comes along and says, hey, I need a van, a girl come along and said, hey, I need a van, I say, well, I got one, you can have it. You understand? Because there is these people that say, well, how in the hell does these people donate these vehicles to these charities and stuff? How do they do that? It's people like me, you know, that say, I'm above this materialistic world. I care more about the person than I do about the things in the world. You have to give that up to be
Right.
in a certain
And I understand
success.
what you're saying. Because if I was in a situation to where I could help somebody else, I have no problem. I'll give you my shirt off my back if I've got 2 or 3 more to spare. And I think there's a lot of us out there like that. We just don't see it.
Right. Well,
Yeah,
there's
and the thing is you got to put yourself out here in your heart. You have to say what's on your heart and what's on your mind and thinking. And when you get older, you get more wiser. You say, you know,
Right.
there's a sucker
The
born
only
every
thing I can
minute.
offer, if you want to go that route, is my prayers, my feelings towards whatever. I can't give you a material thing, but I can give you, I guess, my heart.
Yeah.
If that makes
I'm out.
If that makes any
I'm
sense.
full. I'm full on the materialistic world. I'm past all of that. My focus is on the people and helping people. And I can't help it. If I'm going down the fucking road, I drive a 20-year-old fucking truck. You know, if I see somebody on the side of the fucking road broke down, yes, Zombie Force does fucking stop. Yes, Zombie Force will say, hey, let me go up here and get you some gas. Let me see what we can do to get you off the road. Let me see what I can do. You know, I'm just
But
that kind of
everybody's
person.
not like that. Everybody's
But
not like
I can't
that.
blame it on anybody else. I have to be that
No,
way
there's
for
no
myself.
blame out there on that one.
You know?
You're being kind. That has nothing to do with blame. You're being a kind person. And
it's
that's
just habit.
the thing. There's not that many kind people, or you don't see. It's very odd to see that kind of kindness today.
I believe in the barter system. I believe that if somebody says, hey, and this is a fact, it's sort of like the excavator that I got. It's a really nice little excavator. But if somebody comes along and says, hey, I need to find something to do to make me some money, I said, well, do you know how to run an excavator? And they say, yes. I say, well, do you know how to find work for an excavator? And they say, yes. I say, well, if you broke it, you pay to fix it, but go make you some money. You understand? I have no need for that pursuit. I know that we're only going to live so long, and if you don't embrace your life, your existence, and everything that you're going to dream about, and all your accomplishments, if you stop dreaming, then you're dead.
Right.
But I know the
Okay,
struggles.
well,
I know
there's-
the struggles that I went through in life to help
and your
people from having to go
struggles are
through the
not the
same
same as
struggle.
others. We all have our own. Don't
Yeah.
forget
Yeah.
that part.
Right. And
Yeah.
what we put in is an investment, and you put in some time and effort. I believe in a sort of karmic balance, if you will. There is, it'll come back to you. You might not see it for a grip. You might not see the prayers that you put out for a while. You might not see
It takes time.
evidence that any of that good is doing anything, but it will. I have the confidence in that one way or another.
Well, I
Most
don't know how
things-
to say it, but if you look at the Bible, there's somewhere in there it says you're to keep your charitable deeds to yourself. All right.
Right.
But saying that,
Okay.
on that,
All right.
I know
How we
that
do?
everybody here would help somebody
I
in
don't-
need. I know that already.
I don't normally tell anybody what I've got. I just figure out somebody needs
What's up,
something.
y'all?
I just come along and say, here you go. No question.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? All right. Point of order. Okay. No, I had to pee. Damn it, Cha-Cha, with you mud butt.
Did you wash
Okay.
your hands, Dad?
I do not have mud. Okay. I do not have mud butt today. All right. All right. So all right. We got it. We folks, it is like, what time is it? 12:43. We've been going for 4 hours, 25 minutes. Virginia.
Yeah.
Virginia. I want to hear more from Virginia. Virginia Roots. What is your take? I'm going to ask questions here. What is your take on the current status of the world?
Oh, take.
We
I thought
are
it said take.
fucked. Like the train tracks have been laid for a very long time. You could argue hundreds of years. You could argue thousands of years, right?
Oh,
And
okay. Hold on a second. Can you adjust your volume up? You sound like you're in a fishbowl.
okay, let me see if let me go to my audio and try. No, my audio's maxed.
That sounds
Same
good.
on my. Say,
Yeah.
do y'all hear good?
That sounds
Y'all got
good.
5x5.
Yeah, 5x5.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead,
You're
go ahead,
good.
Virginia. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Okay, well, at the current moment, I feel kind of betrayed. I voted for Trump. I had never voted in my life, but I was so worried about Kamala and certain things. I swear to God, and I'm about to turn 48, and I have never voted in my life, and I just voted for that bitch. And I feel betrayed. I feel like things are the exact same agenda that was going to happen, right? And I took that leap. So as far as like where are we, what do I think about that? I think it comes down to some compliance. I think it comes down to knowing the reality of what's going on. Like, be aware of international long-term plans, and don't go for that. You know how in Fight Club they talk about the single-serve society, where
Yep.
It's like a single packet of sugar or a single packet of something, right? But you get a single packet of mustard. That's what people are accustomed to. And I don't think we can stop this train. Now, think about it. If we're all on a roller coaster, on a train track, if you will, and it's going a certain direction, you have two choices. You can cover your eyes or you can keep your eyes open. That's the two things I see going on. You either shield your eyes and you only hear what you want to hear as we barrel down the tracks, or you go in eyes wide open. and just acceptance is a big thing. Self accountability, and don't get emotionally tapped into anything the system does or leaders do or whatever. The biggest tap they have is our emotions and our fears. So accepting the route that's coming, the route that we're on, you've got to choose personal accountability. There is no state, there is no country, there is nowhere you can go to hide. When they say nothing can stop what is coming, that's what this means. We can't stop what's coming. We can't. I think we're past that point. Way past it. The Constitution is toilet paper. International law is toilet paper. The COVID operation showed us a lot of this.
The avalanche is coming.
Hey, at least you're paying attention.
Oh, I'm paying attention. There's no hole I have not dug. There is no bottomless pit that I have not squandered under. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it doesn't mean giving up, and it doesn't mean having a bad emotional state. Acceptance is really powerful. You know what I'm saying? It's when you don't accept reality that you're fucking discombobulated, whether you're in a negative or a positive headspace. If you're not in reality, you're tripping. Just accept it. See it for what it is. When you are shown how the world works, believe it.
Yeah.
Bam. Bam. I like to call it. It helped. It helped in kind of my self therapy. Is radical acceptance, and it was because of in my past accepting that kind of thing. But it's a macrocosm. It's a microcosm, macrocosm, right? And that is a good point. Is accepting. Oh shit! It like the song. Shit. What's his name? Oliver Anthony, right? It is really here in the real world. It is really. That's what the fuck's going on. So I see. I've been studying this big picture for quite some time. Me and Virginia Roots are basically on the same fucking train track here, going, oh shit.
We've been working together for a long time, and the
learn to grow.
It's called dialectical behavioral therapy, DBT, radical acceptance, which it can, if you look at it surface level, it can seem dismissive because it's like,
Wait a minute.
Fuck it. No, that's not what it is.
Excuse
Dialectical
me.
behavioral therapy is actually being immersed in your feelings more than not.
Virginia, what was that called again?
Dialectical
therapy.
behavioral therapy. It's called DBT.
Okay, I'm asking because that's a new. I don't know that term.
Right. Well, if you don't know, Virginia is quite the egghead. Yeah.
No,
So,
that's why I'm asking.
And so in my past, I've had to deal with things, coming up in my past, and so one of the things I learned was radical acceptance. Is like, yeah, that shit happened to me, and so what I did, and so you'll love this, Virginia, is what I did is I went back in time to where that event, like I was molested or whatever, and I said to myself, hey, I'm from the future. You turned out okay. You survived. But you need to accept what happened and carry on. And it helped. I mean, it helped. I can see it. And not only did it help me, as I helped a friend of mine. I'm not going to say names, but, and this is pretty graphic. He had a very bad mom. And so when he was 5 years old, he shit himself. Let's do that. Mom took him and put his face in it, rubbed his face in it like a dog, and then put him in front of the mirror and said, this is you, shit all over your face. And that screwed him up for the rest of his life. And so I employed this whole radical acceptance and going back in time. And, he said, wow, because for all his life, and he was in his 50s when I met him, I was in my 30s. And he said that every night he sees that kid in the mirror, covered his face and shit, looking at himself. Talk about a powerful image. A powerful image to carry through life that fucked with him the whole time. And when he did that whole thing, like, you have to understand, this happened. Your mom was fucked up, but you survived. You became prosperous. You grew up. You did a lot of great things. You became a great person, and that's what you have to tell yourself. That your kid, that kid that got fucked up, right? You know, by a fucked up person. Because life is not fair. Life is not fucking fair at all. It sucks, right?
It's not meant to be.
The way the fact that we live to the age that we do is a testament to our will and just amazing. So it does work, and it hit him so profoundly. It hit him more profoundly than that traumatic event itself.
Right.
So there you go.
Right. And if you think about it, for the last several years, we have been put through mass trauma. If you start at the COVID operation, you go back to 9/11, Y2K, you go before that. I mean, we could take this to biblical and Sumerian times, right? So,
exactly. They did the parade of debauchery. Yeah.
Yes. And you said
humiliation.
That trauma. And it's not laying down to it. It's not opening your ass cheeks to get fucked no lube balls deep. It's saying this is real. This happened. And acting accordingly from there. Because acceptance is a really powerful, I would say denial is a coping mechanism, whereas acceptance empowers you to find tools to work through it. That's how you get to wisdom.
Yeah, I found when I looked at myself, I found that it was a source of all my aggression. It was a source of all my problems in life. You know, because I would react in a certain way. I'd be like, "What the fuck you!" And I was because I was bottling it. I was in denial. I was like, "Yeah, that happened, but it didn't happen." And that's what your body does. Is it just like cancerous cells, just like anything else, it bottles it up. You know, and puts pressure on it. And throughout the course of your life, if you don't let it go, if you don't accept that it happened and deal with it, and deal with that trauma, same thing with the PTSD. You know, it just eats on you. It's back there in the back, like you're talking about. Segue, like that nuclear reactor with no fucking power that's melting every damn thing in the world, right? If you don't deal with that and accept it and just say, hey, look, this happened, but let's move on, then it's going to forever continuously fuck with you. Right?
So how do you deal with that feeling when you're so angry? And I did this myself. I break shit. That is my I love to break shit.
I love punching things. You know, and sometimes you know what?
Because I broke my knuckles.
So okay, here's a story. Here's a story for you. There was a process that was used back in the day, back in our ancestors, where you went out into the wilderness and you screamed. You yelled, you screamed at the gods, you screamed at the sky, you screamed at the earth, you let out your anger, you know what I'm saying, to let it go, right? And so a lot of what I do here in Allow is kind of like that, it's kind of venting kind of thing, but it was a way of just dropping everything, right? Just
You gotta
and also I use a lot of laughter. I laugh at everything. It's like that's fucking funny, you know. you pissed me off.
Well,
I got a good one.
Well, let me answer Wolf real quick. You know, the way I grew up was fast and mean too. You know, my childhood I was super rebellious. I'm not even exaggerating. I was far beyond the average rebellious youth. All right. But when it comes to anger and releasing that stuff, it never did me any good. Like you said, you broke your hand or you broke your stuff. I watched my friends and even family throw a fit and break their own shit or somebody else's shit or hurt somebody unintentionally over an anger fit. And to me, it just doesn't make any fucking sense. I try so hard not to get angry, man. And I do the opposite of what you're saying, Chad. I do fucking tuck it away. I save my suppressed hostilities for a rainy fucking day. I put them away for fucking decades. And for me, though, I don't have to think about it. I'm not dwelling on it. I move on, man. I'm looking for things that are positive in life. I'll fucking just erase the thought from my mind and move on when I have to.
That's great. I love that. That's great. That's great. And that's I have to say this too. That is the difference between man and woman. Okay, is that man can. I'm serious. I know. Yeah, I've got a woman on panel. Okay. Man.
Okay.
So man. All right. Hold on, man. If something happens, okay, man wants to go sit and recline or drink a beer and watch the game. If something happens to a woman, she's got to laugh, she's got to cry, she's got to scream, she's got to yell, she's got to kick and break things, and then she's got to laugh, and then she's got to be happy. She's got to go through the whole range of emotions. You know, men, we just drop it. We're just like, all right.
But
well, nobody gives a fuck, Shad. If you tell somebody your feelings, if you're a fucking man, you get used to fucking keeping that shit to yourself, all right? You know that ain't nobody out there give a shit, really, unless they got a fucking agenda or something and they're after something from you, they might listen. But if you tell somebody something about yourself, your fucking feelings or something, next thing you know, they're being used against you. So it's
a sign of weakness.
It's not a win-win situation.
I think another man's.
All right, wait. Okay. Real quick, Zombie, and then Ghost, and then Virginia.
You know, everybody's got their own different stories and denials that they live in. So I've told this story once. I'll keep it short. So you have to imagine that you're thousands of miles away from your family and your home and everything else. You're out in the field in the box, and you're telling yourself, I'm going to make it through this. I'm going to make it through this. This shit's not going to happen to me. And you see people that shit's happened to, and they're just kind of laying there. And then you say, well, okay, here, I'll share this with you. You see this scar that's down the side of my face? See that? It goes all the way up behind my scalp. It removed my ear down there from my fucking head. It caused, I thought you don't miss it until it's gone, but then you get used to not having it. You know, you have to accept the fact that you're not on the field anymore. And I became numb with rage. I was so numb with this rage because I said on the way back to the unit, to the med, everything happening, I was so mad that I was numb from this. This couldn't have happened to me. It couldn't have happened to me. It couldn't have happened to me. And I told myself, this ruined my career. It's over with. I'm done. You know, this big learning curve had to occur. But then in the end, I bless myself and say, you know, Wolf, Matt, everybody, I'm lucky enough to be alive, and I'm glad I'm alive. I'm glad I took another breath the next day, you see, because I could have been one of those guys. And the thing about it is it horrifies you to think that can never happen to me. And it did, you see. And all of that, in the end, I'm just lucky to live that next day. I don't care about your materialistic worlds. I don't care about your needs, your nourishments, or anything. I care about life. And if I can take the minimum, and I'm a minimalist, I don't eat that much. I drink a lot of coffee. I don't have a whole lot of worldly needs. I've taken all the selfishness away from what causes people to think they need things and say, you know what? I need life. I need to live. And that's what convinced me to change my life, is when I started thinking that I have to live, because nobody else is going to make me live. I have to be the ones to survive this. And I did. And I'm damn lucky, you know. And that's all I wanted to say, you know.
I love that.
Because, you know, you take this animosity that happens to people and they say, you know, they blame people. They say, oh, the government put me there. The people put me there. They made me do this. They drilled it in my head to be able to do this. No, they didn't. I volunteered for it.
Right, you did.
Damn. All right, Ghost. Thank you, Zombie. Thank you very much. That's powerful. That was powerful. Ghost.
So what I wanted to add to that was something my grandfather always said, rest his soul. As he always said, in life you have a choice. I never understood it until I got older and I got angry and I got mad. But I understood the choice. He goes, in life, you have two choices. One, you learn and grow. Two, you get angry, you destroy. He goes, but if you choose the first option, another plateau opens up, and that is you learn to love and understand. And don't get me wrong, and I will say this in front of all you on panel. Well, some on panel know, most in chat don't. I am a very angry, disgruntled person, but I do not show it. I do not show it on that premise of that is something I chose a long time ago. I had to choose that a long time ago to protect and provide. I chose that. But on the same note of choosing that side, I have the other side. I have the sweet. I have the caring. I have the helping side. So you can't walk through life, and I'll say it, like an angry asshat and expect everybody to love and cherish you. Which personally, I couldn't give a fuck if anybody loves, likes, or wants to give me a hug. I don't care. If you try to give me a hug, you might get kicked in your bits without proper permission.
I love you, but I'm not going to hug you. Okay, that's it.
Yes. So in life and in humanity, and I don't care what your religion, I'm not going to go there. But we choose who we want to be. Now, here's the caveat. We choose who we want to be. Do we want to be a good person? Do we want to be an angry, fuck you all person?
I want to be an asshole.
Well, we can choose that. But if whatever side we choose, we have to accept that repercussion of that choice. You know, you don't walk into the store and be like, okay, I need a bottle of water, but damn, that bottle of Coke's looking good, right? You see what I mean? So if you choose the good side, the respectful, the honorable, the hardworking, the quiet side, you're gonna get fucked. You are. Not always. You're always gonna have that. There's gonna be a great group behind you. But it's the same if you choose the asshole side. I'm going to be a dick, an asshole, whatever female terminology. There's going to be that group that backs that too. At the end of the day, it's what you want to be in society. Do you want to be the asshole or I hate to say it, but the bitch, right? Or do you want to be the badass lady and the sweetheart guy? You have to choose that. And once you've chosen that path, you stay on that path. Never refrain from it. Don't back away. Even if you're the angriest, grumpiest, want to punch everything in the fucking face person because you hate people, you've chosen a side. Now you can change that, obviously, because that's our nature. It's free will,
trying
right?
to change.
But you can't bitch and complain if that's the path you chose and that's the results you get. Now, I'm not talking about, you know, taxes and fucking income and all that shit, because that's a whole clusterfuck, and I don't want to go there right now. But personally, if you want to be a good, sweet person, like an epic, sweet person, be an epic, sweet person. Yeah, you might have that asshole in you, hiding behind that, because at the end of the day, you can be the sweetest, coolest, awesomest, most giving person in the world, but you have to have that asshole behind that to protect that. Because if you're not willing to protect and stand up for what you are and what you want to be, then you are nothing. You're nothing. And that's how I live. That's how I am. I am an asshole, but I'm also the most caring, sweetest person in the world. Right? Yeah. And everybody, Shad, Wolfgang, even Zombie, and everybody knows, I will tell you to go fuck yourself. I don't care.
I met Ghost. Ghost is a good guy.
But if you come up to me and you're like, hey, can you help me with this? I'll be like, yeah. And I don't want nothing in return because I don't care. You know, I love to help people. But on the same note, I'm very good at being like, yeah, no, you're just being fucking lazy. You know what I mean?
He's a good guy. We shared bacon.
Hey, I am capable of going and fucking myself. I've had twins my whole life.
All right. Thank you, Ghost. That was a great message. As promised, okay. Virginia Roots and then Trent. Are you still here?
Yes, indeed.
Okay, so Virginia Root, your take, and then Trent. I'm not here.
Well,
You're here.
I'm still in there somewhere.
Was that Ghost Lincoln? I've been
No, you're good, Virginia. Have at
no,
it.
I don't see you on the screen. So is that Ghost Lincoln that's been talking for a minute?
Oh, here you go. Here I am.
Oh, there you go. Okay.
Hi.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wasn't sure. Okay.
Yeah, the video heats my phone up, so I tend to keep it off.
All good, dude. I get it. Okay,
Yeah.
so with both of you, like I took notes in cursive, no less. But okay, so a common theme that I hear from both of you, Zombie and Ghost Lincoln, is about like self-accountability and self-control. And so with Zombie, like, okay, you go through certain traumas and whatever, and you have to control how you react to it. And it can either be that numbness is a coping mechanism, then you have like the fight flight bullshit, right? And I think that and this ties into Ghost Lincoln, because that's what I wrote down, is reactions, expectations, and consequences. Is what I wrote down here in this list. So it is about how we react, and how, if you break down the word disease, it's dis-ease. So the shit that you think about, the way you think about it, can literally kill you. Your expectations, are you always let down? What are you looking for from others or yourself? What is your ability to take accountability for the consequences of your own choices, right? But so circling back, Saki, to several minutes ago about dealing with tension. Okay, so the Japanese, they had this business where, and I think it spread to other countries now, the US. The first one I saw was in Japan. It was like a concrete room, and you would go in and you would break dishes. You could throw them, you could hit them with a hammer, you could do whatever you want.
Yeah.
So during the day, you keep your shit together. You take care of your responsibilities. You accept that you have to get fucked in the ass to get paid. You don't react when your boss pisses you off. But then you go to that dishes smashing place and you write the name of your boss on a plate, or you write the name of somebody you can't fucking stand, and you slam that motherfucker against the wall as hard as you can, and you yell their name. You release it, is what I'm saying. I'm not advocating violence. I'm saying that you release the emotional hold of it. You don't let the reaction kick your ass in the moment and lose your job. You wait, you start fantasizing about a plate with blue flowers and shit, and tear it up. You know what I mean? Yeah, a rage room. A rage room.
Yeah, the rage room. Yeah, rage
Yes.
room.
I just tell my bosses to fuck off.
So that's kind of the way I see about radical acceptance, circling back even more, Saki, to Shad's point about that, because radical acceptance can sound passive, but it's really not. It's actually very powerful to do that, because it's when we marinate in our own butthole juice, and that can be that can be looking at the system being at fault, whatever. Ultimately, you got to wipe your own ass, right?
You
Except
chose it.
every time I wipe my ass,
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to do it within another 24 hours. I still wipe my ass. I'm radically accepting I have to wipe my ass. You know what I'm saying?
I like your term on the thoughtful
Right on.
juice. I like that. Thoughtful juice.
All right. So before I turn it,
fuck off.
yeah. So I know, Cha. But all right. So before I turn it over to Trent and then to Carl, I'd like to add that in the same premise of radical acceptance, when I feel some type of emotion, I accept that it's an emotion, and then I let it go. Right? It happens. I acknowledge it, and then it's gone. It's because it comes from Buddhism, really, where I know that I'm going to feel I'm going to feel anger. Right? That's the biggest one, anger or depression or whatever, and then I let it happen, and I accept it, and then I know it's going to go. It's just going to be like passing wind, right? I know, right? Like wind passing through me. It's what it kind of feels like. It's like, oh, boom, it's gone, right? So I'll do that, and I've actually talked to people and like, yeah, okay, have a nice day. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So I'll go through those emotions and let them go because I accept who I am, and I accept that it's going to come up. I can't stop it, right? I'm not going to bottle it down. I'm going to feel it. And you might want to emote it certain ways, whatever. It's all about the emote, right? You know, especially in the professional world, you got to, be all stoic and shit, right? But if I accept, right? If I accept, and I can rechannel. I can channel my aggression into a better way of expressing it. Like I'm sorry you feel that way, or thank you for allowing me to practice restraint. You know what I'm saying? That was one of mine in the early days. Thank you for so that's another way. Okay, Trent, your turn.
Okay, my turn about what? So what's the gist of this exercise?
You tell me.
And bacon.
What do you think the gist is?
The gist of that's what I'm asking. Of what? What are you talking about?
I'm giving you time. I'm giving you platform. I'm giving you have the floor, Trent.
Emotions.
Radical acceptance.
I never make decisions based on emotions.
Facts.
You don't make decisions based on emotions because those are feelings.
Mm-hmm. I can't even picture Vision mad. Can you?
Oh, I see.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah. See, here's my thing.
He's got puppies. He's been mad a time or two.
Now,
go ahead, Trent,
there's here's the whole philosophy. There are good men and there are men. Okay. And what I mean by that is
I would preface ignorant men.
That too. And that plays into it. But a dangerous man is a man that masters control. And when I say that, here's what I'm talking about. A man, let's say there's a woman standing on the corner. It could even be a man. I don't care. Pick your poison. Standing there,
Lesbian.
whatever, getting mugged. Okay? A good man is going to watch it happen, then go over and console her and let me call the police and blah, blah, blah. A dangerous man is going to see it happening. He's going to step in. He is going to dismantle that person that is disrespecting another human being. Okay?
Yeah.
That is a dangerous man, but that's also a man that is under control. And that's my whole gist. I'm going to tell you, I am a dangerous person. I'm not a good guy. I'm a dangerous person.
You can't judge a book by its cover as far as who's dangerous. And who isn't.
I don't judge people. That's not my job. My job is not to judge anybody. I'm a dangerous person that is under control always. And if you don't believe me, you can ask any of the guys that know me, that hang with me, that know my core.
Facts.
I'm a dangerous person.
Yeah.
It's better to be a warrior in a garden than a gardener in a war.
Right. I've always wanted to make that T-shirt.
Yep.
I have to live with this all the way up to this day. People calling me Scarface, and all I say to them is, "Say hello to my little friend."
and that's just it. That's
because I'll soon put you in a fucking hole as a deal with you. You know, I got
no problem dealing with consequences. I've dealt with consequences my entire life, more than most of you here on this panel.
Yeah.
Based on stupidity and other stuff in life.
I mean, you know what I say, man.
I'm the last one to get the talk because I'm going to have the most to say now.
All right, I got one thing to say. That's it, and then I'll give it over to Carl. Unless you got anything else, Trent.
Nah, I'm good.
I like to say that wisdom is doing stupid shit and surviving. All right, go ahead, Carl.
Yeah.
Well, first off, Zombie, you're a good person. I can tell. You keep that mindset you've got because it means something. And actually, the one thing I want to add to that is when you get to a certain point in life, like my age, and you're trying to own as little as you can, right? There's something liberating about owning less. All right, that I am actually. I don't want for things, all right? I only want what I need. Now back to what Ghost was saying, I absolutely made that choice when I was 15 years old, all right? Age 10 to 15 was absolute turmoil for me, all right? I was locked up or on the run. I've been chased by the cops over 100 times. I stalked cop when I was 12 years old. I knocked cops out. I fought cops. I fought all my teachers. I was in a lot of fights. I did a lot of stupid shit, crazy shit, made the newspaper, all this stuff. But when I was 15, something hit me that changed everything, and I had to make a choice. And I've intentionally tried to be a good person since then. I don't even have traffic tickets. I have no fucking criminal record. There's nothing on me. I don't do anything wrong. I don't drink. I don't do hard drugs. Yeah, I smoke a little weed, but I don't even pay that much for it. I don't gamble. I don't do anything reckless. I'm in full control of my faculties. If I'm not, I don't feel right. All right. That's what the problem is. I need to be in control. And I have a lot of shit in my past where, I've been in at least a couple hundred fights in my life. And I have hurt people and I have put people in hospitals and I don't feel
Yeah.
good about it. It didn't make me feel good about it then. It doesn't make me feel good about it now. It's nothing to fucking brag about. I don't like to
Nope.
hurt people. All right. Plain and simple. I'm not out to hurt anyone. I don't want to be rash with people. I don't want to be a dick. All right. It takes
Right.
a lot to get me to a point to where I'll be feisty even. All right. You know, I'm nice to everyone. I try really hard to, I don't really have a temper. Even people in my past would say, shit, man, I tried everything to piss him off. You just can't do it. You know, people would fucking joke about it, but it's, there's a moment, all right, that I like, if I know somebody's going to try to hurt me, all right, if somebody actually swings at me, all right, and they got that look like they're just, you know, I have been known to snap. All right. But I've even learned to control that, man. I don't want even, I'll just hold somebody down until they quit. All right. I don't even want to sock them. I don't want to hurt them. I don't want to break anybody's bones. I don't want to do any of that shit. I don't want the fucking drama. I try to stay away from it. And I think of what it is worth to me. All right. If some little punk tries to come at me, do I fucking, you know, do I really want the court case? Do I really want to fucking deal with this at all? Do I want a fucking broken hand? Whatever the situation, I'm going to try to avoid it. I really do. I try to avoid it at all costs. And I don't have any malice in my heart. And that's the thing, like why I can bury these, you know, I get what Shad was saying is you get an emotion, somebody pisses you off, I process it, I let it go. All right, I move on. It's like, you know, you just don't fucking dwell on it because it ain't going to do you no fucking good anyways, you know?
Right.
Like with Wolf, you know, I was saying, I've never seen anger improve a situation other than maybe war. All right. You know, when it's fucking outright war, then use your anger. But other than that, I just, you know, I don't know what I'm trying to say now. That's all I got to say. How's that?
I get what you're saying,
That's
Sam.
great.
I
That's
get what
great.
you're saying, Samuel.
That's great. All right. Wolfgang. I want to give it to Wolfgang.
I had when I was in the service, I had my issues, and that's why with my anger, I would get mad and breaks. That's why I said I would break stuff. I would break my own stuff. I wouldn't break somebody else's stuff.
Yeah.
But it made me feel good. But after the fact, you know, it's like the next day, it's like, damn, I just busted up my best boom box. Because, back then, I'm talking back, you know, 1990 when I was in the service. That's what we had overseas. We'd buy those boom boxes, and I got mad, upset, and I smashed the hell out of it. My anger, I'm still trying to deal with because I have issues with it at work also. I've talked to Mad Shad about this. He knows my situation.
27.
And the guy I'm talking about, he's my supervisor. I call him Mr. 27. But you know, it really, I'm 62 years old, and I'm still trying to learn how to control my temper. I'm not going to lie. I do not have a grasp on it.
Virginia Roots. Hello, Virginia Roots. Are you still here?
That was long-winded. Sorry about that.
No, I give you the floor. I mean, I love it.
I put my guts
and you know what? I'm going to segue into Blue Falcon douche canoe prepper what does this do? What does this have to do with prepping? Oh, wait. It has everything to do about prepping because it's about mindset. See, Ghost is going off.
No, I'll behave.
You got a mental list. You got a mental list of names. But you know, it's you know, we as men we have broad shoulders, we have broad backs, you know, for a reason, right? We have to carry these things. We have to carry this weight. But it gets heavy. I mean, quite frankly, it gets fucking heavy. You know, and you know, you know, but principle, morals, virtues, finding those things within ourselves, you know, it enriches us, and not only does it enrich us, it turns us into pillars of power for the communities, our families, our friends.
That's right. That's absolutely right.
That's what it's about. That's what it's about, because family, community, unity, right? Segueing into Trent, unity. That's where we have to grow.
That's what we do.
That's as men and as women, right? We all have to find who we are. You know what I'm saying? Put it all on the table. Look at it, all the ugly parts, all the beautiful parts, and understand that, man, we're just human, and we're fucked up. We're like one fucking, I don't know, what do you call it in the DNA? We are one little spot away from being animals, right? This right here, right? This thumb right here used to be over here. And somehow, some way, we figured out how to put it right here and use tools and create intelligence and feeling and emotion and all these things that we hold dear that we have forgotten. You know what I'm saying? The primordial essence of who we are. We have forgotten that we have made leaps and bounds in evolution, and that we still have many stairs to climb, many ladders, segue, Trent, many ladders, many rungs in the ladder. Yeah, bro, I'm going there. Many rungs in the ladder. I'm telling you, this is who we are. This is the work we got to do.
That's right.
Yes, we've got to bring ourselves up.
That animal instinct will always be inside us.
Yeah.
But we have to understand it. We have to accept it.
Yeah.
We have to radically accept it. Go ahead, Trent.
No, I'm saying I'm for me. I'm speaking for me. I have no animalistic instinct because the person that I am, the person that I was created to be, is a higher intelligence than a freaking animal. Okay,
But you
like I
animals. Wait, let me
one
finish.
step. Yep.
Right. Animals act on instinct.
Yep.
Human beings act on logic.
You're supposed to.
We can reason. We can decide.
Yes.
Animals can't do that.
I get what you're saying.
No, they cannot. Absolutely not. No how, no way. You show me an animal that can reason. They cannot.
You show me total chaos in the human society.
You did not hear what I said. Number one, animals can't talk, they can't think, they cannot reason.
They can think. I believe they can.
Animals cannot reason.
All right.
Period.
How do they stay alive then?
What?
How do they stay alive then? The survival instinct. They've got.
They make a day. They either die or they don't.
I mean, you know, just to add credence to before I give it over to Virginia Roots, a snake is born with everything it needs to kill and to survive.
And to be a snake.
Mm-hmm.
A snake could never be a brain surgeon.
Right.
That's what I'm
Yeah,
talking
humans
about.
have the highest intellect. We all have to
I
agree
kinda
with
like
that.
this.
That's what I'm talking about. But you're right,
I
Chad.
like this.
A snake is born with everything it needs to kill. But a
Yep.
snake could never be a brain surgeon.
Okay, fair.
That'd be interesting, wouldn't it?
Animals can. Okay.
King
Now,
Cobra's gonna
there
give
are
you a
plenty
good eye, man.
human beings that are snakes.
Yep.
Damn.
And I'm gonna leave that right there. I'm
I'm
gonna leave that
loving
right
this.
there.
This is deep. This is deep. All right, Virginia
See,
Roots, you go right ahead.
don't ever sell yourself short as a human being and put yourself on the same level as any animal that walks this planet, because we were given dominion over everything on this earth. Plain and simple.
Proof is in the pudding. I never said, now just to be clear, I never said that I said we were one step
correct.
in the DNA
I understand
sequence.
that. You're absolutely correct.
Yeah.
I was just,
But, and I know where you're coming from, right?
I was just making the phrase, the animal instinct in us.
It is. But we are a lot, we see, and okay, all right, I'm going to go there too with the whole social engineering. That's exactly what they want.
Correct.
Okay, that's what the Hegelian. Sorry, I'm drunk. Hegelian dialect. The techno-autocracy. The humiliation. The whole process, right? The humiliation. The creating the crisis. The creating. That's what brings us to that animal instinct, because it creates that through social engineering. It creates that fight or flight method, or that instant gratification thing. So they're trying to revert us back into animalistic instincts, which is only one rung on the DNA strand, right? So they know how to do this, right? They know how to make us literally turn into animals and fucking kill ourselves over all the who knows how many thousands of years that we've been evolving and creating ourselves, right? Like I said before with the thumb, right? We got to that point where we see this rock and go, you know what? I can apply my fucking intelligence, engineer that shit, and make this into an arrow in a bow, and get me some food, get me some clothing, whatever. You know what I'm saying? An animal cannot reason that.
Exactly.
An animal
That's
is
what I'm
built.
Exactly. Absolutely.
Right? It's the animal is built. The animal is born with that animalistic instinct, right? And if somehow, some way, they were not blessed by their mother and father with enough fucking strength or whatever, they're not going to make it, because in the animal, in the world of in the nature world, only the strong survive, or only the clever survive, right? Very rarely do you see the clever survive. You see more along the lines of the strong survive, right?
Strong.
Talking about engineering.
Chad, what's your thought on evolution? What's your mindset? What's your mindset on evolution?
That's a great question. I'd like to get to that later, but I promised Virginia Roots that I'd give her time. So I yield to Virginia Roots.
Okay, so learning models, we have seen this over and over with various animals. If they're trained, if they are taught, if they are conditioned, they will learn to very high levels. Octopi, parrots, fish even, right? So Trent, what I'm kind of asking is it not intelligent design? Okay, so I'm not a creationist all the way, and I'm not a evolutionist all the way. I'm saying intelligent design. So God, if you will, would have set off a series of motions that gave us the capacity to continue to learn, for other animals as well, to continue to learn and manifest life and reality as we know it. And of course, this is leaving out thousands of years ago. We could argue certain technologies exist that we do not have or understand today, right?
Right.
So there's a pulse to this. It's a heartbeat. It's a frequency. The creation from God was the word, the breath, the light, all of that in a recipe, right? You put it in a bowl to make cookies, is what we are
Now I
now.
want cookies.
Damn it! I want cookies now. Anyway, go ahead.
But you know what I'm saying, though, right? So
Yeah,
I
but
believe
now I
in
want chocolate chip
intelligent
cookies.
design.
Right.
Damn it.
And you're asking the right person. I'm sorry. You're done with your question? I'm sorry. I'm drunk.
Well, now I'm on to
Cookies.
Vision's retort. I believe in intelligent design, and I think that it has like when you're baking a cake, you got to mix shit up. You got to
Oh,
do it
damn it.
correctly. Okay, so does that make sense? What I'm kind of
Avoid the
I'm
diabetes.
I'm waiting for the question. I don't. I mean, I hear what you're saying.
You believe in intelligent design such that we evolve intellectually, or that
Who
we are
evolves?
set apart, or that we are set apart by God, okay, where we are already the ultimate? Or is there an option for intelligent design where everything grows together?
No.
So I mean,
Apes are apes. Apes will always be
okay,
apes.
no, I'm not.
I
Yeah,
agree.
I don't think we came from apes. I
Neither do I. I know we didn't.
a seed plant. Okay, so it takes
But you're saying, can we all evolve together? No. People don't evolve. People grow. People were designed and created. And that's the flaw that I don't believe in evolution. Because if that was the case, why aren't apes still evolving into people? If that's the case.
intelligent design, not evolution.
I understand, but you're saying, can everybody grow together?
I'm
What do you
saying, doesn't it take time? Okay, so if you plant an apple tree or a berry bush or whatever, it takes years for that motherfucker to produce fruit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but an apple tree will
didn't
never
reason that.
produce anything other than apples.
It didn't reason that way.
Well, I agree, but it didn't reason it, but that's the only thing it can create, but it still takes time. So how do we explain the innovations in the human experience? How do we explain that without an evolution of thought at the very
There is no, it's not evolution, it's called learning. There is no other higher intelligence walking this earth than human beings.
I agree
With the capacity, your learning capacity may be different from mine, as well as anybody else. That's each individual, but everybody has within them the ability. The question is whether or not do they use it.
Johnny
Yes.
Apples.
Yeah, you got to train the mind when your young kids are kids. You've got to help them train their mind to get smarter, else they never will. You know,
There's also
so
the nature of the seed. We can take 100 apple seeds and only 10 of them will make a fruitful tree and the rest are retarded. I know that the retarded word is bad nowadays, but I'm just saying.
No, retarded's retarded. It is what it is. There's good and there's bad.
So how do we explain that in the
Well, okay. If I may, it's a tree. It's going to be a tree.
Right.
always
It'll
gonna be a
never be
tree.
nothing else other than a tree. I completely disagree with you comparing trees to people.
I mean, you could take 100 corn snakes, give them 1,000 years, and they ain't gonna build a house.
Yeah, I mean, it was an analogy as far as good seeds versus bad seeds, because there are
Leviticus So we got some breaking news from Cha Cha here. Minnesota rioters have just breached the doors and are destroying the lobby of a hotel. They believe ICE is in.
Well, let ICE have fun with them dumb fucks.
So here's my thing about evolution. As far as like going back to answering your question, Zombie. We have not, in 300,000 years, we have not physically evolved.
Technically,
Correct.
Yeah.
So if you're looking at an evolutionary standpoint, 300 from the Denison strain that created the Denison and the Cro-Magnon, and of course into Homo sapien, which is all modern science thing. I'm taking all that all into account, but 300,000 years we have not changed. We have not. Now we have in certain ways, like very very minute ways, right? But it's also environmental. There's a lot of factors that are involved in that, right? But in the end, we've all pretty much the human condition has stayed the same for about 300,000 years. But like Trina says, we have learned, and we learn from each other, and we inspire each other. And we also inspire ourselves, and we've made so much leaps and bounds and strides in the evolution of, say, convenience, longevity, things of that nature. But I don't have a third arm. I don't have two dicks. I'm still gonna die when I'm probably 80, right? You know what I'm saying? We keep pushing this quality of life, which affects all living things, by the way, right?
Right.
So if same thing with a tree, right? So the condition of life, if the conditions are right, we will continue to grow, continue to strive, whatever. But at the end of the day, and I'm not a Christian. I'm not anything really. I'm not even a what do you call it, atheist. Science today can still cannot create life.
Correct.
Only we can. Right? We cannot break that. We can destroy life, but we can modify life, but we cannot create. The only way we can create is procreation, and that's a very standard thing.
Absolutely, that is
so
absolutely
correct. That intelligent design. There's this, like, if you will, this quantum little entanglement kind of, like, there's left, there's right, and then there's this like gray area that does not exist in time and space that says, were we created or did we evolve? It's kind of, even scientists are going, maybe we were created.
Right. And I want to add to that and say this. I want to ask everybody one question. Who taught you that it's wrong to molest a child?
You're born knowing not to.
You heard me. You heard me. Who taught you it's wrong to molest a child?
No one.
Correct. Absolutely not. Thank you. End of discussion. That's it right there. You were created. When you were created, nobody had to teach you that. You knew that innately that was wrong.
I got even a simpler version of that vision. Is who taught you that it's wrong to hurt somebody?
That's right.
Well, it depends on the reason, though. You're taught not to hurt people, but it also.
No, I'm not talking just physically. Listen. I don't mean just physically. If you steal from somebody, you hurt them. If you lie to someone, you hurt them. If you,
say that.
That's right.
All these things that you can do to a person that hurt them, that it's wrong. Automatically, it's wrong.
Right.
Nobody had to teach you that.
Nobody had to teach you that. Absolutely not.
You're absolutely correct. It's not an emotion.
It's not an emotion.
From a. Yeah, if I may, I'm going to turn it over to Virginia, but from an innate, from a what do I say? I'm sorry. What's your expertise? I'm sorry, I'm drunk. What's your expertise, Virginia? You're in a
I have no expertise. I only have an opinion that
right. I mean, but no, I mean from like a counseling kind of therapeutic kind of thing. I forget, but from a mental standpoint, right? We innately know it is wrong. It's not an emotion. It's we know, right? How do we explain that?
So
Right?
one with right and wrong.
you do something in self-defense.
Well, I'm not saying that. Like I'm playing off of what Chemical Carl says, right? And please excuse me because I've just had like a TBI fucking headache and I'm drinking. But it's from like Sigmund Freud kind of thing. From that standpoint, it deals with emotions, right? And it tries to explain that everything is either ruled by emotion or you inject logic. But when what Trent says, we know innately something is wrong. And what Camel Carl says, we know it's innately wrong to harm people, to lie. I know, and one of my favorite quotes that I've learned, but I forget who said it, is when a man lies, he murders a part of himself in the world, right? And so that's true, and I innately know this. Now, is it used as a strategic, tactic? Yeah, sure. Right. I can lie. I can mask my movements. I can, whatever. I can intimidate, coerce, and, extort, whatever. But we know this is wrong. Right. Same thing with molesting a child, things of that nature. We know it's innately wrong. We know it's innately wrong to harm a woman. A man's purpose is to protect and to defend and to provide. Right, because we are the strongest and whatever we know, but we also yearn for a peaceful existence for all things in ourselves. I mean that is true. That is very true, and I feel you, Chemical Carl. I feel that too. But I'm also on the same fucking plane as Trent. Is dangerous is also needed sometimes. Being dangerous, and knowing that you're dangerous. That's also the mark of a gentleman, right?
Treat me as you want to be treated. That's really,
I mean, that's golden rule.
And so I'm going to segue into Mr. Wolfgang. What is your tenets of your religion?
I'm gonna cry, Minnie.
Okay, well, Yardbird just said.
Okay, I'm going to say it. What you're Wiccan, right? So what is the tenets of your religion?
No, pagan.
Pagan. So what is the tenet? What is the tenet?
Put your mouth on it.
To harm none.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Do harm. Yeah, exactly. We'll say it again.
To harm none.
Right. Yeah. Do what you want, least ye harm none. Right.
Well,
so
that's the Wicca. That's the Wicca motive.
Wicca, pagan. I know. It's basically the same thing.
But still, the thing is, no. Bottom line is Mother
good night,
Earth
Cha-Cha.
and Mother Earth and Father Sky.
Thank you, Mudfoot. I love you.
Harm to none. But at the same time, just because I say harm to none does not mean that if you come at me, I can't protect myself.
Okay. Zombie, you've got something to say.
Well, I don't want to be too long in saying this, but what I meant by
Don't put your mouth
evolution is saying that you're not going to change your human form. You're not going to change your physical attributes. You're going to change this right up here. And believe me, I have to go back to what I know. I can only speak for what I know personally. That I've had guys out. I've had guys out on the range back in the day, and these guys will come in and they'll say, "How in the fuck did this guy do that? How do you do that?" They find this shit to be physically impossible because something inside their mind and then they're growing up and everything convinced them that they're incapable of something until somebody comes along and says, "Hey, you are capable of doing this. And it just blows their mind. A couple of months later, they're able to do the same thing, you know. So you have to evolve in your brain, you have to evolve in your thinking. See, that's the thing that's going to save you. Everybody's responsible for their own existence. I get that.
Evolution of thought.
When you can help somebody in their existence and overcome these barriers that says you can, if you change you can't into you can, if you practice, you can do it. You know, you can do this. There's no other human being on this earth that's going to physically stop you from doing that. You know, if that's what you want to do, that's what you want to learn, that's what you want to become, nobody can stop you from that.
It's your mindset.
Yeah. It's all about your mind. Your brain only can grow around people that have positive thinking. That you have to be able to say, how does this work? And somebody's going to say, well, this is how that works. And you're going to say, damn, I'm glad I know that now. You know, that might come in handy. We have to consolidate all of what we have up here into one train of thought. And that's how we create movement. Like Trent said, brain surgeons and a way to live longer and how to fix things and how to make life better. See, that's our humanity, is to be able to make life better. Like, we know better than to mess with children. We know better than to do these things. We know this already. It's our instinct. But some people can't grow beyond their instinct until that moment comes and they say, well, I wonder why my car's not starting. And there's nobody around. Do you walk or do you figure it out? You know, it's your instinct to learn, to grow. That's why they say whenever a person, an average human being, is capable of functioning for their whole life with a PhD on 10% or less of their brain capacity. But when you encourage growth and thought, see, that's who you are inside. Your thought is who you are. Your thought is not what anybody else is. You're responsible for your own thought, who you are.
Right.
But if somebody comes along and says, hey, hey, you want to know something? And they say, yeah. And you tell them and they say, you know, because Mad Shad's got me in the habit of saying Segway, you know, so it just stuck. And you know, so that's the way I look at it. It's not my physical being. It's my information that I'm going to be able to assist somebody in that needful moment in their brain, not in their physical life, in their thinking. You have to change the way a person's perception of thinking is, you know, because look at what's going on up there right now. You know, we have a bunch of maniacs that's going on words, and no matter what they do in their physical world, it's not going to change the reality of it.
They think it's right up here.
Yeah. So
that's why you got to have the heart and you got to have the heart and the mind. Anyway,
Exactly.
if you could wrap it up, Zombie.
I'm done. That's all I'll say about it.
Thank you, Zombie. I mean, those are powerful words. Ghost Lincoln, you had something to say.
So I have a funny thing, okay? And I may speak on a different plateau, or I truthfully don't give a fuck. I'm done giving a fuck.
Just do it.
I spent way too long giving a fuck, okay? So before the age of 15 years old, I had already suffered 150 broken bones, 3,000 stitches, multiple muscle rebuilds, and everything else from being bullied, okay? And I accept. I didn't fight. I didn't argue. I showed no anger. At the age of 15, I watched as my father had a massive stroke and damn near fell through the floor of my house. Okay? I dealt with that I accepted that. I took care of him till he passed away. I moved my mother in with me, and I took care of her, providing everything humanly possible. Okay? So, currently, I'm 45, soon to be 46. In my total lifespan, I know I'm young. I don't give a fuck what you all think. I've suffered over 350 fucking broken bones, 5,000 stitches, several joint relocations, spinal reconstruction, and skull reconstruction. But you know what? Here's a funny thing. I have no animosity or anger to anyone who created that, because that was none of my work. That was some other fucking person. Okay? And I know I should be angry. I should be pissed. I should be fucking hunting them down and fucking them up. The truth of the matter is, I don't care. I don't care because of a simple premise. Us as humanity, man, woman, woman, man, woman, man, woman. What? I don't even give a fuck anymore. I don't care what they said. We evolve. And this is a big thing. We evolve. We evolve by heart. Our heart evolves. Our caring, our hatred, that all evolves. Our body evolves. We evolve to handle, to work with the shit we have to work with. And I'm not even going down the shit I do every day because I don't want to share that right now. But our mind also evolves. Our thought processes, our hatreds, our fears, our anger, our shenanigans all evolve as we grow knowledge and experience. And at the end of the day, our soul also evolves. It may become harsh and hatred, full of hatred, or it may become soft and intelligent. We all evolve. And if we can't take all the shit, literally all the shit we've been through, be it mentally, physically, whatever, and learn to grow from it, then quite frankly, we're no different than the lizard kings running the fucking world. We have to be that. I'm not religious. I will never say I'm religious. If you ask me to pray for you, I will pray for you because I am that person. But if we can't learn to grow, we can't learn to evolve physically, mentally, spiritually, our souls itself, then we're going to be locked in a shit show in every which way that we can't escape from. If someone calls you a cunt and flips you off and cuts you off, you know what? Fuck them. Fuck them. They're going to have a bad day. Or maybe they won't. Who cares? You're not going to know. But you need to look at that and be like, you know what? Yeah, whatever. You're a dumbass. No one was hurt. I mean, unless somebody's hurt, then that's a whole different thing. But nobody's hurt. You're just like, you know what? Fuck you. I got shit to do. I don't care. Because that's going to come back and get you. Or it may not. Who knows? I mean, unless you track them down and follow them and whatever. Who knows?
I didn't do it.
Yeah, but you can't dwell on the fact that, yeah, that dude or that lady was a complete fucking shit biscuit to me. Why should I care? Maybe they're having a bad day. Maybe they're just a fucking asshat, and that's how they get hard or wet. Who cares? Who literally fucking cares? It's what you do. It's what you do with your family, your friends, your mud family. You know what I mean? Your blood family, your mud. Who the fuck? It doesn't matter. It's what you do in your life, in your person, that makes you who you are. And if you want to dwell on some fucking dickhead, well, that's your fucking problem, not my problem, because I don't care. I'll be like, yeah, fuck you. Have a great day. Bye. I'm going to go get a biscuit and a coffee because I don't care about you.
Thank you, sir. May I have another?
Now,
Right.
Now, don't get me wrong. When you get those people that, you know, hurt women and children, and I don't even care if the dude just walks up and punches a guy in the face. I'm going to be like, well, why'd that happen? Oh, he caught him an asshat. Oh, well, yeah, he deserved that punch in the face, right? But if he didn't deserve that punch in the face, I'm going to be like, what the fuck? That dude needs an ass kicking, or at least a punch in the face. You know, that's how we evolve and grow. That's how we become. That's how we should be. We shouldn't sit back and watch as all this shit happens and just be like, well, you know, no. Karma, yes, karma is a great thing. But unfortunately, karma takes a little bit too long to react. You know, it's on that slow delay, which most of us will live to see, but it's like, dude, I gotta wait a week for this. I'm gonna go kick him in the nuts. But the problem is, if you go kick the dude in the nuts, now you got karma coming back at you.
Ghost ain't lying either. Can I share a story real quick that you shared with me?
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead. I'm cool.
No, it's not bad. It's funny. So Ghost and I are on the phone talking. Ghost works at some with people. So
Yeah,
he offers he
Lots of people.
So he offers to help these new people move into their place, and he ends up helping this young guy, soy boy with blue hair. Ghost.
Yeah.
Are you remembering the story?
Yeah.
But no, Ghost isn't lying when he's talking. No, he knows.
We have become the hive. The hive. That's what we're becoming. The hive.
I have a humongous heart. I have a lot of caring, but my give a fuck level, yeah, that's kind of low.
Yeah, that went out the door.
Yeah.
All right. I do want to give Camel Carl some time. Camel Carl, if you got anything to add.
No, you've gone so many different places.
I know, right? I mean, folks, welcome to Lackluster Fridays. I mean, we went from everything from just talking shit and shenanigans to diving into the soul and the heart of humanity and the future and everything. I mean, this is some crazy shit, bro. This is great stuff.
And it's all pretty fucking depressing.
Hail to the planet of the humans. Hail to the planet of the humans.
I mean, it's depressing, yes, but like we said, you know, you let it go, and we have to understand that's what's going on.
But
we can make this better. We can make this better. We can totally make this better.
I'm gonna go fucking watch an episode of Flipper or Lassie or something after this shit just to get my fucking mind out.
Everybody has that fucking phone a friend moment. You got to phone that fucking friend. You'll say, fuck, I'm in an impasse and thinking I got to call this motherfucker up and talk to this motherfucker about this. We all have that. You know.
Now, Trent, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just gonna tell Camo, just watch a rerun of the Andy Griffith Show. You'll be okay.
You know, I will. I actually lived in a place called Mayberry. I lived right next to the fictional town of Mayberry, or it's actually Mount Airy, North Carolina.
Right. It's.
Go ahead, Trent.
Professor, why do you do this? Why? It is 2:00 in the morning. I'm supposed to be like way sleep, been sleep, snoring.
Yeah.
And here I am.
Yes.
Yeah.
There was a madness to my method, bro. There was a madness.
I know that. Trust me. I knew that the very first day I met you. And we broke bread together and had coffee. You know that.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I might call you by that other name when I finally get to meet you, but for now on, it's always Vision. That's what
That's fine. I ain't got no problem with that, Camo. You know that, bro. It's good. And once you get on your feet, I got work for you.
I know you do, man.
I got a custom bag that I need made in mass quantities.
That's what's up.
Because
man,
see, And Ghost, you're gonna have to keep me. You and Shad, y'all gonna have to keep me honest on this. Otherwise, I will pour the bucket out right here. I got something that is coming to fruition in 2026. Has been in the works for about almost a year now,
Squirrel.
and
Squirrel.
it's
Squirrel.
it's who
Squirrel. Squirrel. Shut the
Look
fuck
over
up.
there,
Squirrel.
he's
All right, well,
and see,
listen, here's the thing. Here's the
these
thing.
are my
This is what I gotta
guys
tell you while I got you.
because
I
they
just
know
vocally mod the hell out of you. Shut the fuck
they
up.
know
Squirrel.
what it is because I shared it with them, and
Well,
Squirrel.
you've actually kind of shared it to the world too.
I did. I told
Yep.
those that needed to know that I trust, but it's something that it's
I ain't shutting up. I will overtalk this, and I know Trent very well, but I will always
Right.
call him Vision on YouTube. It's out
Right.
of my I guess you call it a perverted form of respect. I will always call him Vision, but I don't give a shit. I will straight up overtalk him and say fucking squirrel, plain and simple, until the time comes where I can put the squirrel up in the tree and it can rest.
right.
So
And he
Ghost
knows.
Lincoln is Trent's personal moderator.
Personal moderator. Yes.
And I'm the one that pokes the bear.
Oh yes, he is. Yes. Yes.
I've got, not only do I have a pony stick, but it's got a hot ember on the end of it, and I'm poking the fuck out of it.
Yes.
Yes.
So
Yeah,
I
he
gotta
is.
pull the squirrel stuff and then kick the shad in the nuts because he needs to knock it off.
Right.
I'll do it. I don't give a
But
fuck. I'll
it's
You got this yin and yang going on.
I gotta say something. I gotta say
All right,
something.
wait. All right. Zombie, go ahead.
So do I. So do I. All you got to do if you want to reach out to me, especially you, Camel, is remember you got to go back and watch the video.
Oh, bro, be careful of doxing yourself, okay?
No, that's only going to lead
No,
to a dead
here,
end road.
listen, Zombie. Just give it to
I got
Shad.
like 6 of them.
Yeah.
I got 6.
Hey, Zombie, email me, and I'll pass it on to Carl. Yeah.
And I gotta talk now. All right, I need to talk. All right.
Yes,
Now,
go ahead.
Vision.
Yes.
Whatever you need made, start collecting the materials and fabric, not the threads or nothing like that. Just the material in particular, any kind of webbing or Velcro or any kind of zipper or anything like that that you want to put on these things, and have
Human
that
flesh.
stuff ready because you're like really high up. You're like one of the first people I would want to go see once I get mobile. All right, that you're top of the list. All right, it just comes down to I gotta get new leaf springs. I gotta have shocks. I gotta get there's things that gotta happen to this truck before I can drive it, and I gotta have enough money to make it to my destination. And most of all, I have to have enough money to be able to drive away from any situation I need to. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So
I feel
anyways,
you. Okay.
when I get there, what I've got is I've got my industrial sewing machine and all my stuff all mounted inside this truck. All right, I can bring my little
I've seen it.
factory
I've seen it.
right to where I need to go, and I can sew like the devil. All right, I can sew a lot fast. I've done pretty much everything. I'm confident I can do the work. All right, you line
Right.
that up for me. I don't even, I'd like to get to I love barter. All right. I've been barter and trade for decades. I've been doing this since the 80s, gun shows, surplus, all this stuff, like as I'm traveling around, because that's the goal still, that's my fucking goal, is to be able to drive around this country doing things for people, sewing, whatever. I can do it at marinas. I can do it at Army surplus stores. I can do it at motorcycle meets. I've done all this shit already. All right. So I just have to line it up, get to that point, and when I'm mobile like that, I can go visit Shad and modify his gear and maybe make him a custom anorak or something, move on to the next place. And if I could keep that fucking going, that's my dream, man. That would be the life for me. You know what I'm saying?
I got
What
you.
about selling- what if you just sell sketches of pinup girls?
because
people
nobody
don't
really
know,
wants
but
to buy that, you know.
Carl is an artist. Like, he does really good sewing shit, right? But I don't know how many of you have seen his drawings. And you remember the old Playboy, and I ain't trying to be gross, but you know, in the 70s, 80s, the Playboy, there was a certain artist that did like pinup girls, kind of like 50s, and had like a
Actually, we're going back from the 1930s up until the 60s. Alberto Vargas is the master. Gil
yes,
Elgren is another master. There's a bunch of them, but the early
that
ones are the masters.
Carl can draw like that. Carl has sketches and drawings you would not freaking believe if he didn't show you. I'm telling you, dude, you have a lot of talents and skills that are marketable, not to dissuade you from the sewing gig, but don't underestimate some of your other shit.
I mean, listen, I worked as a commercial artist back in the 80s. I mean, I had art awards. That's the only thing I excelled at in school. And I've worked in the commercial art field. At one time, I had bikini clad babes on billboards all over this country because I worked for a company called Nagley and stuff. But that shit, the bottom fell out of that. Computers ruined that everything I did in the commercial art field has been replaced with computers and people who don't even know commercial art. I mean, it was nobody has photostat copiers anymore, and they don't have to know what stop, bath, and fixture is. They don't have to go through a letter font machine and pick stuff out of file cabinets and clip it and then take it's a completely different world now.
But there is still a market for organic art. There's plenty of AI art, music, movies, videos, whatever, right? But there is
and I do stuff on the side, and it's not just pinup work. I've done murals on walls, and I can paint. I can do all kinds of different stuff. But that would be a nice thing to be able to do on the side, Virginia, once I get rolling. But man, that's like wintertime shit for me now. If I have downtime,
that's all I'm saying. Which one makes you more money faster? That's ultimately my point.
I don't know. See, that's the thing. It's like I can do a sewing job at work, all right, and I'm going to make $100 off of it hourly. But if I was to do that sewing job for myself directly to the customer, I'm going to make $500 off of that job, not $100. And that's where I need to cut out the middleman and just go off on my own doing this in order to get back where I was. I used to do this out of shops. I've had my own shops. I've had my own business, but I want to do this mobile. All right. I don't want to tie myself down to any location with social media. Or I have a sewing page that I created years ago when I had that shop. And, I can document all the work I do and custom stuff that I make for people. And then use that to allow people to know in what general direction I'm going. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, I'm coming back to Virginia again, or, I'm going to go down to North Carolina next, or whatever it is. That's where I hope to be able to line it up. Maybe hit the marinas seasonally, hit the surplus, because surplus stores, Army surplus stores were a big gig for me. I could roll up with my sewing machine and do tent repairs, set up their tents, fix that stuff, put zippers in sleeping bags and fix clothing, all that stuff, and I'd pull up out of there with trunks full of gear and trade and shit, and then turn around and turn that into even more money or more trades. I just love the life of the idea of that.
Camo, do you have a portfolio?
Well, I mean, probably an extensive one that I could put together. I mean, photographs, reviews, all kinds of that shit. I've even got a newspaper article they did about me.
I've met a lot of people that put their portfolio in just one of these simple binders for somebody to be able to look at and be able to touch it and see it. And they have a lot of luck in that, because New Orleans has it's famous for some of its art galleries and stuff, you know.
Right. And I'd be maybe do that, but here's the thing. I don't really want to land anywhere. All right. I might stay a place maybe a couple weeks, maybe a couple months I'll stay somewhere if I really like it or I'm having a good time. But I want to keep moving around, man. I don't want to work for somebody where I have to stay put. I'm pretty much sick of that
Oh,
shit. All right.
I got you
I'm
on
sick of
that,
being
man.
tied down. And I've listen, the lifestyle I've been forced to live, well, all right, there are choices. I said fuck the system many times, and that's where I'm at. But I just am tired of trying to like maintain or make something out of an area or a place. I just want to be able to move on, man, do my thing. That's all I really want.
Yeah,
my
we all
retirement
have that.
It's wet. Should
I
I
think
worry?
we all have that. I think we all got wheels on our ass at a certain extent, you know.
Kind of like a nomad, just move around.
Yeah.
Man, I've moved so much in my lifetime. It's crazy how many places I've lived, even as a kid and shit. We moved all over the fucking place. I didn't spend it. It's hard. All right, especially when you're young, to uproot somebody and put them in a whole new situation and start all over again, and then do that fucking same shit again another year or two later. It does something to somebody, man. It's where you don't have no home base. You don't really have any place where you knew everybody in school. You knew a few, but you didn't get,
You know me.
whatever.
I'm going to interject here, Colonel Carl. And it's because I'm drunk and it's myself.
Chad, your speaker, your microphone is covered up. You sound muffled.
Yeah. Check your muff. Check your muff.
All right, can you hear me now?
You sound muffled.
It does. It sounds like you're talking through a shirt or a cloth. Like your microphone sounds like it's covered by a pillowcase or something. Like it's.
All right, stand by.
Yeah.
He's probably using his phone.
Could be your earbuds. Who knows?
Yeah.
Could be the sake. Who knows?
No. It's
Could be the lack of chocolate chip cookies that I just finished 5 of them.
Damn.
Fuck off. What the fuck?
But in reality, has he ever had a technical difficulty-free show?
Yes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah.
Oh, for sure. We all have.
Well, I've seen him do a lot of like lackluster Friday number 2s and shit like that,
Well, he's still on number 1, so he's batting 1,000.
Yeah. Right. For today.
No comment.
Now he's moving in slow motion. Okay. And mumbling to himself.
He's dropping a number 2.
You doing a deuce, man? What you doing there?
Yeah. I see your lips moving.
Yeah, the camera's fine. It's the volume. It's the sound. Audio. It's the stuff you can't see.
Yeah.
Right.
Did he put his mouth on it?
He did. Absolutely.
Yeah. It's
He pushed the button.
Mm-hmm.
Let you in, say hi.
Yeah. 0 audio. Your visual is 100%. We love you. You look beautiful today.
Oh gosh, he's just kissing ass. What the fuck?
Well,
You have to talk, dude. English.
I like your beard.
Consonants and vowels. Conjugate a sentence.
AEIO shit. What?
why?
He's talking and there's nothing. You have 0 sound.
Your lips are moving, but there's nothing coming out.
Yeah.
That's what she said.
Yeah.
Put your glasses on. This is my dude. This is my dude.
Oh God.
He thinks he's talking, but he's not.
The words don't match the face.
It's weird you all have the same glasses.
It said I got a message that says you and 3 others have audio. Push the button, tech support. Push the button. I need your credit card. I need your credit card information, please, Mr. Turner.
You do it already. It's like, thank you for calling StreamYard technical support. This is
Technical
how can I help
support.
you? Oh, could you please push the button and insert your social security number? Thank you. Call again.
This is a recorded call for your security and my security.
I don't even know if he can hear us.
Can you please hold?
Yeah. Thank you. Please hold. Have you reset the modem? Okay, so you push the button and unplug it from the wall. Wait 5 seconds. Reconnect.
I have
Does that work?
battery.
Okay.
I have battery.
Okay.
I could do that all day long.
You're pushing the buttons. Would you quit pushing the buttons, you nincompoop? He's pushing the buttons. I do not hear you, nincompoop.
You're silly, silly little man. You're silly little man.
Now he's mad because he doesn't know what happened or what he did not do.
This is how we get the mad and shad.
Okay, now turn up the volume. Push the button that has the up arrow to your left. Quit swiping the screen, nincompoop, and push the button with the up arrow.
I'm very sorry, sir. There's no need to be angry.
Yes, your Bluetooth is dead. Okay, it's blue. It's dead.
But can he
Please
hear?
use the speaker on the device you wish to connect to.
I am verklempt. I don't know.
Okay,
if he can hear us.
now you keep pushing the button. You quit swiping up and down, sir. Would you please push the button with the up arrow going up above your head?
The batteries went dead in my hearing aid.
For volume. Yes. L is for losers. You are losing, sir. We're going to charge you double.
This is wonderful.
So he hears us. So that's a good thing.
Okay.
Talk.
Okay.
Conjugate a sentence.
That's step one.
You know he's gonna mute all of us when he comes back, right?
Oh
Instead of shaking your head, open your mouth and don't put your mouth on it. Just talk.
Now you guys are killing me.
Oh, that's weird, dude.
We cannot hear you, sir.
We cannot hear you, sir. Yeah, that's weird. Oh.
He's probably got a turtle head poking.
Press 1 for no.
Right. Like.
Press 2 to continue, sir.
Turtle.
3
turtle.
4 for Hindi. Or just cram 0 for customer service representative.
I don't
I
laugh
think it's Bluetooth took a shit.
It's your Bluetooth, sir. Please turn off the Bluetooth on the device in which you wish to use.
Oh man, can you type that in there? Can anyone type that in there? Reset the Bluetooth. Okay.
He hears us. Turn off the Bluetooth on the device.
Right.
And push the volume up button, sir.
Newton.
Does it feel so?
Turtle.
Now talk.
I gotta be up early.
It looked like it froze. I think
Boots and pants and boots and pants and boots and pants.
He is. Well, he's back now.
All right. He looked froze.
Talk, Professor. Give us some profound sentence.
I pooped in the park.
Puff
That-
the Magic Dragon.
You know, my grandmother had the same problem. I used to walk in the room with her watching TV, and she would just be sitting in her chair watching TV, and the volume turned all the way down, just watching the
Yes.
screen.
Oh man.
He doesn't know. Turn off your Bluetooth.
Yeah.
Oh, he froze again. Oh, he's back.
He's in chat. He says he's trying.
Yeah.
This is the Twilight Zone.
Yeah. Don't adjust your television screen. Just pull out. You might have to reset, but I don't know if what that does to all of us. But
Shad hit something. We can see. I see you talking, but I don't hear anything.
yeah.
He's not talking.
Oh yeah. He
He's,
is.
he's mumbling to himself.
Oh, is that what it is?
Suddenly, I got that moment in my head of Scotty in the damn engineering department down in the Enterprise.
I'm giving it all he has, Captain. I'm giving her all she has, Captain.
Yeah.
He don't.
breaking
Yeah,
up.
no.
He's breaking up.
Would you please, sir, hit the button that says unmute?
He's not muted.
Now talk.
When I was a little bit baby, Mama used to rock me in my cradle.
Yep. What do we do?
I don't know. You know what I will say, since you guys were up on panel, Happy New Year.
Yeah. Happy fucking New Year. True that.
It's
Yeah, we're past all that shit already. Don't bring that back up.
crazy. It's a crazy start to the new year. I'll say that much.
Happy Valentine's Day, everybody.
Right. Coming up. That's the next decoration at the dollar store.
Happy Valentine's Day. Where
New
the fuck
Year's
that?
Eve can
Where
be
the hell did that
nuts
come
and,
from, zombie?
Valentine's Day.
I was
can
just
kiss
like
my
she just
cake.
said.
How's that?
Sir,
I was in a Dollar
for-
General store
For
today.
$49.35,
they
we
had
will
it out
send a
already.
technician to your location, sir, to help you. For $39.95, we will send a technician. You can't even hear anything anymore. That's because you need to open your eyes, you nincompoop, so you can hear us. Open your eyes.
Open your eyes to hear us. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yes. Now that your eyes are open, sir, would
Thank
you
for
please
calling technical support. Please push